Alright, sorry. I didn't realise that my same source as my music hasn't been transferred over to this this layout from the previous one. Oh. Anyways, with that, hello everyone! I'm your hostess, Lady Linkario, and welcome back to more Minecraft. And yes, we are going to play on the Spinalcraft server once again. Yeah, I do have a special guest for this stream. And yes, they have a surprise for me. So, let's welcome in Lightgazer. Hello!
Hi. Gotta mute the stream.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Excellent.
Yeah, I've still got a cold, but I'm fighting it, so
So long as you don't have what I had, you'll be okay.
I should be
If you
fine.
have what I had, that's pain.
Yeah.
Hello, Maria Sky Goddess.
Making sure
Welcome
that...
to the stream.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a voice. Yeah, that's Lightgazer. So yeah, if you see the thumbnail, I have Lightgazer's surprise in the thumbnail and the stream title. So yeah, bear with. Let's get into the game. I'm just making sure everything is working, basically. In fact, I don't even need my my tablet or my phone because I have Restream Chat. I have that now set up, which is getting everything slowly working on my new PC for everything. So making sure that is all good, fine and dandy. My VTuber I managed to get transferred over, and I have Blinky, like without auto blink. I have a wink as well, but it doesn't work half the time because, you know, distance, lighting, camera quality, and the fact that I wear glasses as well. So hence the VTuber's glasses as well. It is what it is.
So,
Right,
I've been seeing a lot more on VTuber programs lately for, there's a thing. Something I've been seeing more and more and more and more lately. Apparently, hand tracking is now kind of free. Free and becoming more and more accessible. Since you have a beefy computer, you might be able to take advantage of that. So you might want to look into it.
I have got a program that does support hand tracking. I've seen a friend of mine, I think it was Azzy, who did try hand tracking, but it didn't quite work out because it broke her VTuber model for some reason, and so she stopped using it.
Because she has the worst computer ever.
Oh really? Is that the reason?
Yes.
I also looked into it. I did, and apparently I do need to buy a device. That
You don't need to buy a device anymore.
No?
That's what I mean. The device, the special programs that you need, all of that are becoming more and more and more accessible. So if you have a decent webcam, you might be able to now, because that's becoming better and better and better as more and more people want it.
Okay, the downside of doing that, yes, I've got a BCU computer, but the downside is I have a really crap webcam. Like, it does best 720 30 frames. I would want I want one that does at least 1080 60. I do need to have one of those, but I am going to slowly look them up and see what's good and put it on my throne for those who do want to, you know, invest, well, help me invest in a camera. Because
Hello, little tiger.
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't said hello to people in chat. So we have Bala from the Twitch side. We have Maria Sky Goddess, GameX459, and of course Lightgazer. I don't think there's anyone else. I don't think I've seen anyone else. Little Tiger as well. Hello, my friend. How are you all doing? But yes, this is my castle. But we're not going to do mostly. We're going to do a little bit of building today. But Lightgazer does have a surprise for us, so I think we better go see what he has in store for us. I'm just in the main room of the castle right now. If you want to come find me, or do I go find you?
I'll come find you after I finish this strip, and that strip will take a minute.
Okay, I'll just do some. I'll do a little bit of building work in that case. Not a lot, but I've got some materials.
Well, you're about to have a lot more. I'm not even kidding.
Well, I had thought about... Hey, Gaming Luminaries in Spinalcraft as well. Wonder where he is.
Oh, right. So, do you remember the thing that I was telling you about, like a centralized town? It seems everyone's on board with it, but that also means a few people you don't like will be joining us. Is that really going to be a problem with you?
I'm not entirely sure who you mean by who I dislike. I don't think I dislike anyone on this server. Unless there's anyone specific you're talking about, I'm not entirely sure.
I'd never mention a name on stream if I can avoid it.
Oh, I was going to say just DM it to me, but I don't know.
I think I did.
Did you? Oh, yeah, let me say.
I think I literally just did.
Oh, no, that's fine. It should be fine as long as they don't go too close. Okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of space here. There should be plenty of space to build their own stuff. Oh my god, I literally just started the raid. Just started the stream and I get a raid.
Welcome, raiders.
Beacon of Lexi, I believe your name is. Obviously, Strawberry Tart is, you know, one of those fancy, you know, adaptations to a name, but hello there, Beacon of Lexi. What?
Linkario's way too young for me, and she's taken besides.
Hang on, what's just happened? I am completely confused.
Read Little Tiger's comment.
Oh, Little Tiger. I'm taken, mate. Hey, I have a boyfriend and everything. Oh, mate. Maybe I should actually up that size difference on the restream chat. Not my stream, but what I'm looking at on...
That was the funniest joke I've heard all day. Actually, I kind of needed that.
Anyways, sorry. Bear with. I'm just going to put up my little radar screen and I will be right back. Oh, okay. Okay, we are back. Making sure everything is still working. Looks like it. Let's see here. So, Beacon of Lexi raid. Let's see here. Is it just you for the raid? That's fine. We still accept the raid nonetheless. You said you were streaming Pokemon Dark Rising. Never heard of that, and I'm not really much of a Pokemon fan, but sounds cool. And I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the... In fact, I can't even go stream every time without actually getting a single raid. I seem to get raids quite often now, which is very good actually. It goes to show that other people still support me out there. And, you know, still basically know that I'm still around. Yeah. Because there are some people out there who think I don't exist. Yeah. Basically.
Don't exist.
Oh god, yeah, no, I've had some people just completely ghost me out of nowhere, just for no apparent reason. But let's not get into that, because we have a Lexi raid, and yeah, thank you so much for the raid, I really do appreciate it. If I recall correctly, Viking is my significant other. Yeah, I have a Viking for a boyfriend. So, hello Ty Swift, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's very good to see you. And yes, I've got my VTuber working for the first time on my new PC. So ha ha ha. And I have a new blink function as well, because my blink function didn't work before. Now I can wink at you. I can wink. Oh, and I can smile. I can. Yeah, I could do these before, but I have expressions. I don't want to do it too often because I don't want to be upset. Let's have a look here. Linkario tuber, yes. Let's see here. We did a Pokemon ROM hack called Pokemon Dark. Oh, Dark Rising. That. Oh, okay, so it's a ROM hack. That's why I've never heard of it. Let's see here. Aside from stream crashing 2 to 3 times. Oh, geez. Because my computer needed an update. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I've had that before. That's not fun. But I heard you have fun in the ROM hack anyways. Let's see here. Corrupted Redemption. Welcome to the stream. And I think that's everybody for now. I do need to put that in the Discord, but I will... Let's see here. What's the thing? Oh, that's what that was. Yeah, that's fine. What we talked about Lightgazer is fine as long as they don't come too close. As long as they have their own area, it should be fine. Just don't let them get too close, is what I mean. And we don't want people invading other people's spaces, okay? That's what it's all about. Community, but not, you know, respect each other's bubbles. But yeah, everything should be fine and dandy. Yes, I'm working on 2 PCs. The main PC, my new PC, is handling this stream and the game and everything else. Pretty much doing most of the work. My second PC, my older one, is just literally monitoring the chat and YouTube Studio and that, so I don't have to have too many tabs open. Otherwise I would have my phone and my tablet next to me working stuff. Don't need to do that. Dual PC setup, but yes, won't be for too long. Once I transfer everything to my new PC, it will be literally solo PC. So yeah. Anyways.
Well, there is a lot to be said about having a what is it called? A dedicated streaming PC and then capturing it using an Elgato.
Yeah, I don't want to do that because my current my capture card does have a delay, and I kind of don't want to go through. I already have to deal with the pass through, about a nearly 2-second delay pass through. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. That's why I want with the. That's why I want with my new PC get a new Elgato, that's like an internal one that doesn't have a delay, and I was gonna use that until some point, so I can stream I can watch and play my game through Streamlabs rather than through a pass-through, and using up my second monitor, so I'll have to use a single monitor, that sort of thing. You know what I mean? I'm still working through it, but yeah, the new capture card's gonna take me a while to save up, so not made of money. But yeah, just doing some building work. Well, we've got to wait on the surprise, even though it's literally the stream title, but there's like 5 hours worth of stream here, so at least maybe 6, depending.
Give me 1 hour. I need to finish a strip. You'll understand what I mean. I've been working really hard at this for a while.
Yeah.
And
you did say you may be still working on it by the time I stream, and I know I only said to you, like, what was it, yesterday? That I said I was going to be streaming today, but I wasn't quite sure, deciding on what I was going to do next stream, this sort of thing. But I thought, you know what, let's just do it like tomorrow, because I got nothing else planned. I am planning on beating Tears of the Kingdom in the next couple of weeks, like doing 2 streams a week just to try and beat it, just to try and finish it. I literally have, what, hang on, there's Friday, no, I can't do this Friday, but I can do next Tuesday and Friday, hopefully. And then the Tuesday afterwards, which is the 28th, and then hopefully I can finish it on either the 30th or the 31st. This will be part 51, and I'm hoping to beat it by then, but I'm going to need to do a lot of grinding off stream that you guys really don't want to see. Like, some people don't like seeing the boring grind of you know, things like grinding up 2,400 zonite to get all the oh, what's it called? The crystallized charges, I think they're called. Yeah, you don't want to see me grind up 2,400 of them, so yeah, fun. So I'll do that off stream. I still got to collect the rest of the armor sets, all the boss monsters, because I can get all the boss medals that I never even realised existed. Apparently it was in Breath of the Wild, but never knew about that until someone told me about it. Oh, okay, thank you for telling me. Never mind. Hello, Gaming Luminary to the chat. I appreciate you coming by. Yes, you managed to catch me this time round. Or are you? Yeah. Hope you've been doing well. And yes, I've got... So, I've not only got an HD texture pack running, but I've also got a lot of other stuff going on in the background. So I've got vanilla tweaks. Yes, I have a colourful experience bar. I have a red... what was it? I've got loads of things. Like, see all the green grass? Yeah, the green grass is a vanilla tweak. You also noticed I was playing Minecraft. Yeah. I've been on all day, but I've not really been doing much. I've been preparing for today, so to speak. And I don't normally use a VTuber. I normally use that exclusively for special streams or... Because I want to use a VTuber more often. I just haven't had the chance to. Because, you know, I had old PC and working through tech issues and stuff. But, no longer. No longer I have to deal with that. And he's in game. Cool. Yeah, I just wondered where everyone was setting up, really. Because there was Blossom Fields. I was gonna put my giant logo of mine in the Blossom area. I was potentially planning on putting it there, but maybe it's not a good idea to put my logo down anywhere. Because if there's gonna be a combined streamer town, then there's no point me claiming this as my... Because this was gonna be my streamer town, but until Lightgazer had a proposal.
Honestly, I like. Here's the deal. You could do whatever you want. It's just all you streamers, you have maybe one, maybe two people who want to join you at best. And it's like you have all these towns that are literal ghost towns. So it's just like, why not just combine them? You guys don't have to deal with ghosts anymore. Ghosts suck.
Yeah, true that.
And you would like people to appreciate that that castle you worked so hard on.
Oh,
yeah?
mate. Some people don't even know the whole like purpose of this castle. Some people don't even know the like how much this castle actually means to me. Like I think I said in Game Luminary's chat once when I think I raided him. And I was just watching his stream, and I literally said the entire story of my castle through his chat. And yeah, that's this. I even screenshotted that because I didn't want to copy and paste that all the time. I didn't want to type it out all the time, so I copied and pasted it. So yeah, this castle means a lot to me. I originally started building this in modded Minecraft, so now I have to sort of insert it into vanilla Minecraft and convert it to vanilla blocks. But it is what it is, and it's coming along nicely, I'll tell you that much.
Surprised you didn't want to join any of the seasons. Or join them in seasons.
I just haven't had the chance. Like, I think I originally... Yeah, the only modded Minecraft I built this in originally was MC Eternal. Now, that's the biggest mod pack I can potentially think of, and that's the reason why I upgraded my previous PC. Because I needed the RAM, and I didn't have that. I had 8 gig. This mod pack ran on about 12 gigs minimum. Well, technically 12 at a minimum. I had about 16 extra gigs of RAM. So I managed to upgrade to about 24, because I had 8 originally. And I upgraded to 24. Yeah, that's basically it. And I think you also mentioned as well, Lightgazer, that this server is no longer Bedrock compatible because a lot of Bedrock players don't. No, because a lot of Bedrock players don't really play anymore. And the fact is, every time
the ones that do just get banned.
Well,
because
they either get banned or they just like quit when no one's on, or what was the other thing? Like
they either complain that no one's on and leave, or they can't get past the tutorial at all because they're whiny and want everything now, and can't figure out that starter NPCs are a thing. Or they grieve and promptly get banned. Most of them fall into that third category. Either that first or third category.
I know a handful of Bedrock players who wouldn't do that, but obviously you said the majority of those who do.
Does it replicate? Missed a lot of chat.
What's different here?
It's because of the Better Together update, really. When that came out, Java just kind of died, and a lot of the audience is like 5.
It doesn't help that the server updates, the sort of Minecraft itself updates, and only Bedrock could, you know, be only on the latest version. No, they can't clock back or anything like that. So I can understand why the server doesn't update when Minecraft updates, and that's why the server gets left behind for Bedrock players, and then are not able to join. Which is partially the reason why they come on and don't play basically for the rest of eternity, essentially.
Yep.
Sorry, I've been missing my chat. What's going on here?
Alright. They're up here.
My PC was originally like. Ugh. I hate this mouse scroll. This mouse scroll is broken. I can't even scroll on this mouse, so I have to use the actual scroller with the click. Yeah, I think Corrupted Redemption was talking about an internal capture card, which I really do want. My PC was initially meant for gaming and programming. Now it's just for gaming. Yeah, you do need somewhat a high spec game like PC to do some decent games on it. It depends on the games you're running and depends on the specs of the game that require the specs. I guess you keep the game mode set to peaceful so mobs won't spawn to distract you from building. No, actually this is a hard mode server. Not hardcore, but hard mode.
It's better on hard mode.
I personally don't like hard mode, but I've gotten to terms with it, and the fact is I don't fight anyway on this server. I just build. As long as you have everything lit up, nothing should technically bother you. I mean, I've been bothered a few times by mobs, but not to the point where I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna quit, that sort of thing. Show the like button and show some Linkario some love. Thank you, little tiger. Yeah, I'm only just catching up with this. Oh, never mind. If you're in creative mode, then yeah, there's no creative mode, no peaceful mode, like hard mode server. Did it replicate an actual castle? No, it was completely custom made. I built it in modded Minecraft, and I have blueprints from before the server got shut down, Eternity. And yeah, I managed to. Well, I'm trying to replicate it from both blueprints and memory. The blueprints mainly to get the base shape of the castle, and then all the interiors are all memory. Oh yeah, welcome in land. Sorry, I'm catching my chat. Sorry. Yeah, so basically this castle is slightly inspired by The Legend of Zelda. So it's not really taking shape of any castle I know of. Not even in-game or IRL, just something I built. But it's something that I wanted to take shape, so because I wanted a building project, and I wasn't very good at, well, I wasn't good at most. I was new to modded Minecraft, so I thought, you know what, I'm just going to build. I've been wanting to build something for a while now, and been trying to build this castle for near enough 5 years. Let's just say more or less. Yeah, this is my castle so far, and I have all the blocks necessary. I'm hoping, well, Lightgazer showed me a few weeks ago, actually, before the new year, I could what was it again? It was tough bricks, which was a new update thing, right?
Oh, yeah, those... I left some all around your castle. Because Iceberg Mike logged on and he wanted to see. He doesn't know anything about tough, so I was like, you know what? Show him.
Yeah, so this is all like stone and cobblestone and stuff. This is the tough, I take it. Yeah, these bricks look amazing. Well, especially my HD texture pack. They look brilliant. You know, that's what tough... See, look, I saw this, and I thought, like, I don't really like the texture of that, mainly. But as soon as I saw the bricks, I felt like, yes, I want those bricks. They look much more 3D than the bricks I'm currently using. Like, you know, much more defined, so to speak. You don't ever get mossy-covered ones, do you?
It's because tough doesn't generate where... Or tough does not generally generate where, you know, moss would be. They could add it. There's also the Pale Garden, which just was released on Spinalcraft just a few days ago. Luminary likes it. It's a very white wood. Like, really white. It looks real gray at first, kind of like acacia, but lighter.
Yeah.
And then you strip it or turn it into planks, it turns white. And it actually looks real pretty when contrasted against like darker things.
Well, the sort of colour scheme I'm going for, I was hoping for have this colour and block scheme for the rest of the town, not just the castle. But I'm using dark oak dark oak wood with spruce logs, so they get that really dark wood texture. I mean, if I was gonna go for modded blocks, I would definitely go for ebony wood. I was originally going for ebony wood, but I couldn't find ebony wood on the server I was on because it was very, very rare. I barely got ebony wood in a different server that I wasn't building the castle. I felt like, you know what, I'm just going to give up. I'm just going to use a more common wood that's dark oak and spruce. So I picked those two wood colours out. And then obviously the blocks I was originally using was called castle blocks. So basically what they were, it was from a mod called Vampirism. And yes, it was an actual vampire mod. I was a vampire in that mod pack, and I loved the mods. The downside is the leveling of being a vampire was very strange and lengthy, and you had to basically kill mobs that were semi rare, that only spawned in specific biomes, like a vampire forest biome. Surprisingly the only biome you can stand outside in the sun and not get burned by the sun. Because of a particular fog, but the fog never generated, but as long as you're in the biome, you are basically safe from the sun, no matter where you are, as long as you don't come out into a grassy area like this is, and, you know, you get burned. Depends on the higher level of your vampire skills, but yeah, the castle block I was talking about is basically a normal stone block. It's brick texture, except it has little specks of purple in and stuff like that, which look really good actually, but from a distance it was just the ordinary grey. But seeing recent updates for the tough bricks that I only just now realised that I could have been scrounging up in the latest few updates of the server that Lightgazer showed me a few weeks ago, looks even more better than, well, castle blocks, aka stone bricks. So, let's see here. Just having a look. I'm hoping the music isn't too loud, so you can hear both of us on the stream. I would help if I could. Lan, you said you don't have access to Minecraft Java, do you? Minecraft had tutorials, something I never knew about. Do I need more wood? I've got to check, hang on. I got killed by a zombie. I mean, I was AFK earlier and I got killed. Yes, I did. Let's see. Oh, I thought you were in creative mode since you were flying. No, the flying is a creator creator perk. And you see the timer at the top where, I mean, I have a compass at the top, of course, but below that is a time. That time is how long I can fly for before it runs out, until I have to reset it for the next day. It reboots every reset, or you know, you get 180 seconds per, no, not seconds, minutes per reset, and that's about what, 3 in the morning in the UK at least. But yeah, no, flying is a creator perk. You only get if you're a creator of the server. Luminary has it as well. Let's see here. Building a castle's neat, yeah. Tons of open area to work with. I mean, yes, I did terraform this whole area. Like, it took me 2 weeks to terraform this whole area. No joke. I was literally on here day and night for 2 weeks terraforming it. Let's see. The audio's good. Oh, I didn't notice the compass. Yeah, the compass is a new thing. I can turn that off, I think. Hang on. Compass. Yeah, I can turn it off. But I like having the compass down. It's Oh, boy. I just realised. Okay, so it was above the timer. For some reason, it's now below the timer. Okay, that's odd. Not sure. I'm not entirely sure if I want that below or above. You know what I can just do? I can just disable fly and go back and activate it again. There you go. Now it's back to normal. Let's see.
You know, if you wanted to up your game, you could even install a minimap mod if you wanted to.
Yeah, I actually do. I'm so used to minimaps in modded Minecraft. I would love to have one, but I don't even know what ones. I don't know, like, because obviously I played mods. It was already installed on the, you know, client side, and I didn't know how to install one myself for vanilla. So
long as it doesn't do something like an X-ray or something, you're allowed. Like, mapping, who cares? It's not an advantage. It's a I'm not getting lost anymore kind of stuff. That's fine.
Yeah.
X-ray, why are you cheating, bro?
I would love to take some recommendations if you do, if anyone does. Which ones they use, if any.
I don't know what mods there are. I haven't played modded in a long time. I just know that some mods actually work on vanilla because it's client only and it doesn't interfere with gameplay. Again, like maps.
I wish the in-game map. I mean, you don't need an in-game map if you got a map mod, gamer. Like, I know the map in like this map here. Let's just click that, see if it works. Because it didn't work last time I played this. It was like a infinite loading thing. Yeah, it's just black. It just refuses to load.
Part of the
Yeah, so I don't know what's wrong with the map thing on the Spinalcraft, but it don't want to work. Apologies, I still have a cold.
I'll have to look into that. It could be a finance thing. Like, money's tight. The server owner had to shell out $1,000 out of his own pocket just to avoid things.
Jeez. Let's see.
I needed some fences, right? Yeah.
So I'm good for Blackstone right now. Oh yeah, I'm good for Sprucewood. Gamer, if you're listening, I could use more. What was it, Dark Oak? Yeah, Dark Oak. Yeah, I've got a lot of mangrove. I might need more mangrove, but not for the time being. Mangrove is for the ceiling. But yeah, everyone. Actually, I had Iceberg Mike DM me the other day and and basically compliment me on my castle. So everyone's looking forward to it.
I showed him the surprise, and he was like, "Hey, I wish I had that in my town." When I started playing Minecraft, that's what I wanted, was for someone to do what you just did. Just no one ever did. Well, you're getting something that makes Iceberg Mike super jelly. Like super,
I mean,
super,
I'm not
super
trying
jelly.
to make people jealous, but I'm just trying to include people. If that makes any sense.
That is part of the reason why we are getting a streamer down. A centralized one. So,
You just so happen to think that I've just recently come across a streamer town and you thought like, you know what, let's just have it as a combined town as well.
well, it's more because you have a castle. And you are the first person on Horizon to have a castle. So, let's see, Monster Matt's on board.
Like, Monster Matt did build a castle, but that was on, what was it, Legacy? Ascension? I think one of the two?
Ascension.
Yeah, how much dark wood, dark oak, wood, hang on a minute. I currently have 11 dark oak logs. Give me 3 stacks. Hello there, Sajingu. Welcome to the stream. This stream is surprisingly popular. I'm really surprised. I'm actually really glad I did that poll back in the day of people wanted to okay, four was gonna four will do. Yeah, I'm quite glad I did that poll like I don't know, several months back about if people wanted to watch me play Minecraft, because I attempted to stream modded Minecraft like MC Eternal like God knows how many years ago now, but it barely got any notice. But again, that was on Twitch, so I'm now multi-streaming on both platforms, and obviously the YouTube side is getting a lot more attention, which again, not complaining. But I'm really surprised that Minecraft now is doing very well, you know, on my channel and stuff. Very, very good. Let's see here. Hope you and Lightgazer are having fun time in Minecraft. Yeah. Because we are, like... Oh, Gamer can't find me. Gamer! Come here. Come here. Hello. Yeah, that'll do. Right, cheers. Right. A lot of people have asked me if I'm in creative mode. I said, like, not in creative mode. I've just got fly enabled because I'm a creator. But I'm doing this all by hand, as you can see. All of this by hand. It's taking.
That is the way to do it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
It's normally how you do it, because a lot of people use like mods to. I mean, it's not a majorly. Well, let's just say it's not a majorly like complex castle, but again, I did need blueprints to build. I'm not an expert builder, but this is my. Can I just say this is probably like my very first ever large build. I've never done anything on this scale before, other than what I did on the other, you know, modded server. Like, but then copying it over basically. I just realised I have this much stone. Oh boy, there's a lot to go through. Let's put some blackstone there. And some wood there. Liking the idea for a streamer town? Yeah, basically a large town for streamers. Technically, Gamer could apply for the streamer role, creator role. Because he's wanted to stream this role.
Stream Minecraft.
Well, the only time I stream Minecraft is when I do this. Because, you know, when it comes to...
When he does?
He streamed this a couple times. I mean, he could stream whenever he likes. I mean, he could be streaming right this second, if he wanted to.
Doesn't matter if it's as much. It matters if at all.
I mean, he has streamed this a couple times. I'm just saying. Yeah, I wanted to stream this for a while, so I've just been doing it. Even without the creator role.
I'm using my fortune pick. Good.
Wait, what?
I'm not supposed to be. I'm mining a little. I'm terraforming, and I hit ores with a pickaxe, and I thought I was using a fortune, but thankfully I'm using silk.
Yeah. Oh boy, Lightgazer's mic isn't sounding so great on YouTube's end. Wait, what? Is it doing that thing again like it did with Sean's thing? Is it the audio capture thing that going weird again? Oh, it's fine now, she says. Okay. That's the thing with Minecraft. Without a mic to communicate with, you're gonna give people the silent gestures with greeting them. What the? Hang on. Can I be heard on stream? I can be heard on stream. What am I doing? Well, you mean the VTuber?
The thing with Minecraft, without a mic to communicate with, you gotta give people silent chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, you do.
The music sounds fine. Yeah, the music is oh, let me. It's basically a YouTube video. It's a 12-hour long video, but I won't be streaming for 12 hours. It's 12 hours of goth, cyberpunk, dark wave, synthwave type thing. You know, something that's royalty free. You know, because I don't want to get in trouble, but at the same time, I do like this sort of stuff. This is chill for me. This is now my kind of chill music. I don't like the lo-fi beat thing. Like, it gives me a headache. The actual beats themselves actually give me a headache. So, not a fan of lo-fi. Even though some people say it's chill, I feel like it's not chill for me. I like relaxing, like... I like something with a beat to it, but not like... You know, like lo-fi.
Their own. You are very much allowed to not like something.
Yeah, it's the norm really, but I've never liked synthwave. I've liked synthwave, but I never liked lo-fi. I know a lot of people do like lo-fi. Like, every time I tried to type in chill music on YouTube, it would give me lo-fi. I'm like, stop giving me lo-fi. If there's anything out there I like, is like video game music, like chill video game music, but then there's a lot of remixes with lo-fi, and I'm not a fan. And then again, I've had copyright claims, fake copyright claims before on my channel for lo-fi remixes, despite the fact I never play lo-fi on my channel. I've never have done and never will, and I've had fake copyright claims claiming it's lo-fi, but it's not. It's literally the official music I play for the game. I could not even remove the music even if I tried. So yeah, I've never really liked lo-fi from the start. I don't know what I'm doing.
We live in a world where oversaturation of things are a thing. Thank you.
Sorry, I just coughed. Bear with. Sounds good to me. When Gamer came with supplies, you had him... You gave him a friendly gesture to thank him. Yeah, I did the crouch, I suppose. It's because it's not here in VC. Gamer also said in the game chat, I know, did he say that, or did he say it in thingy, what's it? No. He did say something. Whether he could have actually said that he could stream this at his end of it. You can stream at your end. I mean, you're perfectly fine too. I mean, I'm streaming it. Why not?
Now, another game I've been getting into. You want a game to play. Ever heard of a game called Valheim?
Valheim, yeah, I do own that, but I've never played it.
That's one hell of a fun game. It's really, really hard.
There was a game I got suggested to play was Assassin's Creed Origins. I like the Assassin's Creed games. never really played them fully. I touched here upon here and stuff like that. But I like Origins because, well, for starters, it takes place in ancient Egypt. And one person who absolutely loves ancient Egypt, it's this girl right here that's talking to you. So, yeah. It's an open world game, and it's something I've been wanting to play for ages.
Speaking of ancient Egypt, did you know it's thanks to Egypt that we know honey doesn't expire?
I don't
Like,
know about...
people have jars of honey that they've had for a long time, months and stuff. They found jars of honey in burial chambers in ancient Egypt.
Huh. See,
which means they are dated to be at least 2,000 years old. You
2,000?
got a jar of honey that is still edible after 2,000 years.
oh my
Little
lord,
tiger
what the
with the 50
freaking hell, man!
memberships.
50! No, I thought 20 wasn't...
And he gifted himself one.
He already was a member, what? Wait, is my thing not going off? Oh no, it is. I gotta get ready for the thing. So it doesn't, like, repeat, like, 50 odd times. See, I thought him giving me 40 already.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
I'm gonna mute it from now on, but you'll still see the thing. There you go. Right, I've now muted it. So you can see him, but no, you won't hear him. So it won't go off like a billion times. But... I don't even know how many members I can have maximum before they starts... Oh my god, it's still going. Actually, the chat is still going.
What do you mean being bad?
Being bad for what? What did you do? Other than give me 50 memberships, what did you do? That was bad.
You have not done bad, little tiger. The only thing you do bad is you beat yourself up way too much over small things. That is the only bad thing you do.
I'm just speechless right now. I'm just utterly speechless. Now, you told me in DMs you owed me 5. 5 is fine, but 50. 50. Yeah, I thought he was already a member because I looked in my I looked in my members list literally the last couple days. It says that it's been gifted a couple people that are hidden on the channel. That it isn't supposed to be true. Isn't supposed to be gifted, but somehow gifted anyway. And I saw Little Tiger's name on that list. However, it still gifted him a membership. He already has the role in my Discord server.
Do you have... That's another thing you need to do. You need to link memberships from YouTube to Discord.
I don't know how you do that.
So, and the reason why is for the exact reason you just you see in your chat. Any of those members, if they have the membership and you haven't linked, they will automatically get the role. No applying, no unapplying, because it's not so much applying them. That's not hard. It's when the membership runs out, you have to unapply it. That gets a pain when you have to figure out, when do these 50 people lose memberships? Question mark?
I don't know. I honestly don't know what's going on. I don't really know much about memberships. All I know you can link Patreon.
Don't worry too much about.
I know you can link Patreon to Discord. That does it automatically. But
yeah,
I don't know
it's
about
a simple
YouTube
connection. It's just a simple connection thing. That's it. You go into your connections. It'll ask you to verify a few things, and then bam. That's it. All you gotta do.
Game is asking you a TNT question.
I don't know. Why are you trying to waste TNT on something like a warden? Look. You have to go through steps to summon the warden. The warden doesn't drop anything of value. Doesn't drop experience. So you are summoning it literally just to TNT it with... Or just to TNT it. Sounds like a waste of TNT.
I think he's doing it for achievement, potentially. He does that for achievements.
I don't think there is an achievement to
There's
kill the
not
warden.
achievement for killing a warden? There's achievements, all sorts of things from Minecraft.
Unless I'm mistaken.
Actually, there is a button on your keyboard you can press that opens up achievements. Or you can just do it
It
for the
doesn't
person.
show, it doesn't show ones that are beyond. Does it show beyond? I don't
It
know.
should do. I think I've seen
But I know a better way.
it. Google.
Rather than hunt for one, I'll just do this.
I also thought hidden people can't get gifted. I thought that too, but apparently it gifted a couple of people who were hidden on the channel. I'm not going to say who, because, you know, I don't like calling people out. But the fact is that these people are hidden and they still have somehow got gifted, and yet they weren't even, like, their names didn't show when they were gifted. So it completely confuses the hell out of me as to what happened, YouTube. Like, it was a YouTube blunder that shouldn't have happened. Somehow they were still gifted anyways.
So
So
I'm reading on this. Advancements. Killing a warden doesn't count for the Monster Hunter advancement, nor is it needed to receive Monsters Hunted advancements. Ones that it's related to are in PS4, Sneak 100. On Java, you get the How Did We Get Here, which you need the warden for. There's no other way you can get it without the warden. Sneak 100, which you can get through something else, and It Spreads, which again you could get through something else. The only advancement related to the warden is How Did We Get Here, and that is one of the hardest achievements to get in Minecraft. It is so phenomenally hard. And I'm not even sure you could do it on the server. Because it requires getting a warden to the end. Because there's no deep dark in the end.
no, those 50 memberships are still going. Those alerts are still going off. And I don't think my my stream labels are being able to keep up, because there was so many at once. Like, it was like 51, now it's like 76. I don't know if it's gone up anymore, but it's supposed to be at basically 100 now. Or 101. But I don't even think my channel can take 100 members at the moment. Like, didn't you say when I get memberships, or depends on length of time that people are members for, that you can only have a certain number of members and then you can unlock emojis at the same time? Like, how does that all work?
Alright, so emojis are membership dependent. However many members you have, for every like 10 or 12 or so, you get or you can get an emoji slot. After that, and that's based on number, not value. So literally, the cheaper it is, the easier it is to get to get the emote slot.
Well, that's why
Otherwise,
I started with the $1 slot. But I am working on new, higher tiers at some point. Just got for the numbers first.
if memberships are gifted membership will go for the highest tier available up to 5 USD or 5 pounds, whatever you have it set to, $5. 5? Yeah, 5. Whatever that is, that's what it's going to be default up to that 5. After that, any higher tier, it won't. So, like Phoenix, or Purple Phoenix, she has a $1 tier, a $2 tier, and a $6 tier. So, the people who want 99 cents can get 99 cents. Gifteds go out at $1.99, or the $2 tier, and when they get their gifted, they can actually put something in chat. But it doesn't go to the $6 because 6 is above 5, and thus gifteds can't go at 6. And she said literally that $5 is way too much for YouTube. I want lots of people to be happy. I don't want people to be breaking the bank, but I do want them to be able to chat or be able to say, "Hey, I'm a member. Let's post a quick little message." Yeah.
Can they still do a message if they? Can they still do a message if they have milestones above the $1.99 tier?
They can do a message at the $1.99 tier. They cannot do it at the $1 tier.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. Let's see here. So I'm looking, missing chat. Yep. Do you just that? Wait, YouTube is stupid like. Oh yeah, no, algorithm is stupid. Interesting. I'd expect the warden to drop something value, being powerful mob and all. Yeah. I mean, it's nothing to go out your way for, really. You're back, peoples. Welcome back there, Corrupted. Rest assured, that's my final donor, at least for a while. Yeah, I can hope for that, little tiger. Please, keep your money. Like, 50 gifted memberships are like 50 US dollars, actually, because it does actually convert. I didn't even realise that, because I asked Triforce Hunter about it the other day, and he said it does convert. It converts. Because say for instance, I did set it to 99 pence, which does work out more expensive for those in the US. However, it does convert for the US, and technically is cheaper for us in Britain, because $1 US is about 80 pence. So the British pound is a lot weaker than the US dollar, sadly to say.
Since when?
Yeah, for a while. I mean, it used to be $1 to 50 pence. Or was it the other way around? Oh, it used to be almost the same.
1 GBP is equal 122 United States dollar. British pounds are worth more than dollars.
Are they? Oh no.
That is the very first thing from Google.
Interesting. I always thought they were weaker. I mean, our pounds could have shot up in like value, but no. That's how it was for a long time, though. Yeah. Little Tiger did give me a 50 gifted. In fact, let me unmute the thing now. That isn't. I was gonna go through my memberships and see who was missing off the lists, but I kind of still have to do that. But yeah, I now have 50 extra gifted memberships to go through. So what does my number say on the stream? It still says 76. I don't know if that's numbers broken or whether that's my membership limit. I really don't know what that is.
So, looking at the graph, hold on. You look at 5 years, yeah?
I was about to say, I haven't had memberships for like 2 months yet, and I've already got over 100 members from gifteds. Like 20, 20, 5, 5, and now a 50. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this little graph. The British pound was at its lowest in the past 5 years, was at its lowest on September 24th of 2022. And it was at its highest at May 29th, 2021. It was worth, one British pound was worth $1.42 in 2021. And in 2022, it was £1 was worth $1.08 on September 24th. And it has been hovering between those two numbers for the past 5 years. Whereas this past year, just this past year, about the same actually. Between 122 and sometime last year, it was at 134. So it's only changed 8 cents in the past year, or hovered between 8 cents in the past year.
The thing is, though, Corrupted, it's not a widget. It's a browser source. It's not even a browser source, actually. It's a text thing. And what I have, the way that I have it set up is because I use Restream and I have to log out of Streamlabs. None of my widgets actually work. So all my stream labels that I did use as widgets back in the day when I did actually stream directly from Streamlabs, is they stopped working entirely. So I had to have a workaround. So I now have text. What was it? Text. Well, technically text widgets, I suppose, in a way. But what I do is I have Stream Labels, which is an external app that I use that works with both OBS, as well as Streamlabs, because OBS doesn't have a function for widgets, so this is an external app that you can use for OBS. So yeah, it should automatically update, like with subscribers and followers and God knows what. All the numbers and the names you see, they're all labels, and what it does is it takes the what was it? Let's see here. So most recent, number of members. So what it does, it reads from a file, and it goes in my Streamlabs Stream Labels file that is there. If I unclick Read from File, I can update that manually. So it's about 101, isn't it? I think, plus the 5 Patreons. So yeah, so about 105. I can do that. I can do that manually like that. I can still do that. So I don't want to exit that off. What I could potentially do is close Stream Labels, not Streamlabs, but Stream Labels, and reopen it and see if it changes. Thing is though, this particular, because it's a text file, I can't reset it specifically. I have to, the only other way to reset it is by closing down Stream Labels. Let's do that actually, because I can reset it that way. Let's see if it'll change. Oh. Hang on, let's try it now. Right, read from file. No, it still says 76. Interesting. Let's just choose a random one saying most recent donation or something. Most recent session donation amount. Let's just do that. Okay, it still says 0, and then go back to, because in Stream Labels it's known as sponsors, not members or subscribers. They just say sponsors. Total YouTube sponsor count. That's what it is. Still 76. Interesting. You know what, I'm just gonna do that. I can always count it up later. It might adjust later on if it just manages to verify all the gifted memberships. I can just look it up on Google, YouTube right this second. Mute that tab so I don't get a... Oh, Gamer is... Speaking of, he's actually live with Spinalcraft right now. Speaking of, let's go YouTube Studio. Maybe those memberships have to verify. It still says only have 51 members, so yeah, maybe it has to update. Give it a minute. Just wondering why. I think I need to start putting some ceilings here. Oh, do you know that little dirt hut that I was living in? That's no longer there. Got rid of it. I don't even know where it
Rip
was.
the dirt hut.
Yep. I'm now living inside the main room of the castle. But I will... thing is, though, there will be a bedroom in this castle. It's just at the very, very top of the central spire. And, yeah, there's no current bedroom there at the moment. But there will be. There will be. That's why I'm, like, living sort of just shoddily in the central room for now. Yeah, I think all my floors are blackstone, so I can replace that with the slabs and the what was it? Logs of spruce wood, don't I? Yes. So I want to know how high the ceiling's going to be. I've done 2 rooms, I think, haven't I? You gotta go. I'll see you around. Oh, thank you for being here there, Corrupted Revenant.
Goodbye, Corrupted. Thank you for being here. Always a delight to see you.
Oh yeah, very much so. Like everyone here in chat, honestly. I feel honoured by you guys being here. Like, that's all I can really ask for. Do I do that? No, not that one. But yeah, these kinds of streams are pretty good for me because it saves my voice a little bit, despite the fact that streaming does take a lot of effort to speak. Yeah, it's chill. Other than that, I want to do that right there.
So that can get broken. It's getting closer. I just got to get these posts finished and I'll be able to show it off.
Yeah. Hello, you are here. Welcome, Gaming Luminary. Wait, what's he said?
You are here.
Going to Never, praying I don't get destroyed. Yeah, good luck with that. Gonna pop some wither skellies. Fair enough. Again, good luck. Yeah, because no gamer and Luminary play together sometimes as well.
Is Luminary streaming too?
Is-
No way.
I was about to say, is Gaming Luminary streaming?
No, I don't think Luminary would be in the chat if he was.
I was gonna say, he is in my Discord server, and if he was streaming, we can invite him over. Actually, considering, can we invite Gamer down to BC as well, as he's streaming as well?
If you want, you can do whatever you want.
Let's minimize that. Actually, Gamer can just hop in the VC if he wants to. He's a mod after all. You're open to VC? Cool. Actually, that's a point. Yeah, because I think we've VC'd for... I don't think we've actually VC'd before. Have we? No, we have, actually. It's just been a while. I just realised, what am I doing? I have a... Probably detect my face better if I do that. Okay, where do I sit then? You gotta check on your VC settings. Ah, fair enough then. Do you happen to win a skeleton head in the museum? Oh wait, that's Game and Luminaire I think he's talking to. Does the Wither boss... The Wither? I'm not quite sure if the Wither does drop its own head.
Any mob can drop its own head if you're lucky enough to have it.
Yeah, if you're killing enough of them, then they
I've had a villager head. Not only have I had a villager head, I had a villager of the specific variant or job occupation it was. So are you all on block? You are. Which means I need to get blocks. Then I can show you. How dumb time. Write coordinates down. That's what you gotta do. Can't rely on a map. That's just one of the things.
Well, like we discussed earlier, there is a map mod you can download. But again, I don't know any map mods that work client side only. I think it's client side you said, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's the word. That's the word to use. Client side.
Client only.
Yeah, client only.
Modded. Yeah.
I could potentially look up what's called what you could call vanilla map mods.
Or do what I do and just write coordinates of interesting things.
Could do that. I mean, I don't really do that. I normally remember where it is. Then again, in modded Minecraft, I do sometimes set waypoints as well. I think there's a waypoint client-side mod you can have as well, which is quite nice.
Yeah, you're allowed waypoints too.
Ah, there's some floor here I didn't convert to deep slate. No, not deep slate. The blackstone. That's the word. Thing is though, I'm going from the ground floor up. At some point in time there will be a basement floor. Or a cellar. Cellar floors. Underground floors. Which will be quite cool. Because yeah, underneath the staircase up to the first floor, you can then, you know, if we can actually dig downwards on the same sort of area. At least you remember that going to... Okay. Is that another fortress, I think you mean? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14, 7, divide that into 3, 14.
Welcome back, little tiger. Yeah, this tiger guy gifted like 50 memberships, and you got one of them.
Yeah, if you just look back on the stream chat, you were the first one who got gifted. You gifted yourself, mate. I've done that a couple times. I've gifted one membership.
He said literally tiger uppercut, and you got it gifted.
Oh, this is
Hello,
new.
True Gamer.
Hello, True Gamer. 14 divided by 3. Now I can just calculate that.
14 divided by 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Did I hear that right? That's not an even number.
4.6. I could put 1 4 4 in middle, 1 5. That sounds about right. 4 4 and 5. So that means 1
Or
2
4 5 4.
4. Yeah, 1 there. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 5. There. 1 2 3. No, that's not it. Yeah, 1 2 3. So, there's a new few things that are new to you, True Gamer. Not only am I doing Minecraft, I've got a VTuber. I've had a VTuber for a while now, I just don't often use it. I've used it ever since I did start streaming Minecraft, which has been a while now. But I've been wanting to use it more often, so here you go. Here's a VTuber. Have fun. Right, so 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. That seems right. 1 2 3 4 there. 1 2 3 4 there. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. If I shuffle these over by 1 block, it should be equal. So 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3. Shuffle that over by 1 more. 1 2 3 4 5. Right.
All right. You ready?
Uh.
I'm patient. I made you wait. You can do whatever you want. I am in waiting mode. I got nothing else to do.
I was about to say, let me finish off this ceiling, which I won't take 2 more seconds, which is quite a narrow passage.
And I shall go pee. I'll be
Okay.
back.
Yeah, it's double slabbed. We're back and the mic should be good. Let's have a look. Ah, there he is. Hello there.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello, Luminary.
Hi there. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Got a cold, but I should be fine.
Not bad.
It is flu season, so it is to be expected. Nothing I can't handle with some painkillers and some decent rest, a lot of water. So
Exactly. Best thing you can do. It's all you can do.
yeah.
Well, I thought I caught a tip of a cold myself, but it was like a 1 or 2 day event, and then I'm like, okay, what happened? Was I sick? Was I not sick? It was so confusing.
Now I knew this was a flu. The flu more of a cold than a cold because I had body aches, and you know how like it's more worse. Yeah. I've had this for I don't know 3 days now, nearly. But
That's
the first day was the worst
3
because
days.
I woke up and I just had a smashing headache.
Oh dear.
But
Yeah,
it is
that
what it
puts you
is.
down. Yeah. I was sick about, I'd say 2 years ago. It's probably the most sick I've ever been. Like I had, let's just say bathroom troubles on certain ends, though thou shall not be named.
Oh, we've all
But,
been there.
you know, yeah. But other than that, I've been okay. I've kept up to date with my vaccinations this year and whatnot. 'Cause I really don't want my parents to get ill.
No, we none of us want ill really.
Yeah. It's nice talking with you.
It is very
I think
nice.
Lightgazer is AFK, I imagine.
Lightgazer did
Okay.
BRB for a moment. He said he's waiting for me now he's finished. He said he'll wait for me to finish up what I'm doing because I'm just doing some building whilst I am waiting for him. And then I'm just finishing
Okay.
now up. He went to go pee and then, yeah. Well, this hallway's already done.
Yeah. Well, I'm just doing some pretty just boring stuff, just updating my town with some mangrove logs, and they're stripped. I'm trying to
Oh, man.
update my main area.
Mangrove is one of the better, like, in my opinion, it's one of the better woods. Like, I love that
Right?
deep red
Yeah.
hue.
Red's my favorite color after all, so I was like, I might as well stick to it.
It's funny, I like the color combination black and red. That's why I have it for my stream. Well, you can have it for everything you see on my channel, really.
Oh yeah,
But
that's what I'm
it's a
doing for the
lovely color
tabs,
combination. Black goes with anything, so does white. It's like very neutral colors. And then my lucky color, surprisingly, I have a lucky number and I have a lucky color. My lucky color is actually green.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I know some people have a lucky numbers, but I have a lucky color as well on top of that. A lot of stuff
Well,
growing up, a lot of things
yes.
came in green. I mean, I have semi-green. I don't have green eyes, but I have like a tealy color eyes. It's like sort of greeny, sort of bluey a little bit. Growing up, I was in like, do you know how in Harry Potter you're sit into houses, right? In primary school, we had the sort of similar thing, and we had different
Right.
different coloured houses. And my house colour was green, and also in my secondary school, or aka sort of middle school, high school sort of thing, we had different coloured ties depending on what year we're in, and it repeats the pattern every time. I had a green tie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
Interesting.
everything in my life was
Oh, wow.
mostly green. So even though it should be my
Maybe,
lucky color, it should be
yeah.
my favorite color, but instead it's my lucky color. So
I mean, green, I always think of like, okay, I know there's like a thing here in Canada at least. It's like St. Patrick's Day. People wear green in that every year, so
yeah,
they think, oh, it's good luck, kind of a thing, like Irish. But
luckily Irish. Top of the morning to you.
yeah,
I can just sort of do it
Top of the
now.
morning to you, laddies. My name is Jacksepticeye, and welcome to another
Oh
episode
yeah,
of...
I forget Jacksepticeye is a content creator.
and welcome back.
Let's see, you want to go back to Hogwarts Legacy? I've beaten that game recently. I haven't fully 100%ed it, but I'm going back to all the side quests. But other than that, I've beaten the story 100%. Fear not,
Wait,
here I am.
oh,
Ursa of
Hogwarts.
YouTubers here as well.
Oh, Hogwarts.
You beaten the story 100%?
I've beaten the story, and I'm going for 100% for all the side quests.
So you gotta beat the story with all 4 houses, then.
It doesn't really make a difference which house you're in. At the end of the day, it's the same story. Because they don't actually specify your house unless, the only thing your house represents is where your common room is and what kind of colour scheme your clothes are you're gonna find. A lot of, because I know, I have a family member who's currently going through Hogwarts Legacy. She's in Gryffindor, and the majority of clothes she finds, and the majority of the red. I was in Ravenclaw, so majority of my stuff is blue, black, and purple. But I would assume if you're in, Ravenclaw, sorry, if you're Hufflepuff, you'd be predominantly, yellow, orange, and browns, I assume. And then obviously Slytherin being greens and stuff. So
Yeah, it's an interesting color combination that the darks and the greens. I mean, I used to have like a clothing drawer that had mainly just nothing but gray and black in it. Literally, that's all I had with clothing. And then I started to realize, it's getting kind of boring.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll try something different. I don't know. But this was like a long time ago when I had like hardly any taste.
So, how are you doing there, Rosaka? It's good to see you. Yeah, I got 20. Well, it's actually, can I just say that those 50 memberships, only half of them went through. It says new members on my YouTube studio. 25 memberships went through. So I think Little Tiger overcapped my limit.
I saw that and I was like, wow. And then I realized
I hadn't even started streaming 5 minutes. I got a raid by the Beacon of Lexi. And then a Little Tiger out of nowhere just gifted 50 memberships. And I don't even think I can carry 50 other members. Like, I think I can max out at 75 or something.
So, I got bad news for you.
What?
You do have to play all 4 houses.
How would you do that?
200% it. Because each house, there's a specific quest in each house. You say you beaten the story. Do you remember there was a quest for your house where you got a trophy? Yes?
What about a trophy? But I got a unique uniform.
Well, there's a unique quest for each of the 4 houses. And to 100% it, you need those unique quests to get the specific thing. You don't have to 100% the story for each of the houses, but you do have to play enough of the story to get that specific thing. And you have to do it for all 4 houses.
What quest is that then, I'm wondering? Because I have beaten the game. For those who haven't played the game and don't want any spoilers, please feel free to look away now.
I just googled, do I have to, Hogwarts Legacy, do I have to play all 4 houses to platinum it? And on the Reddit, it says, it's really such a pointless trophy. Join each house, which would require you... They could have made join each house, which would only take 30 minutes. But they should have... Down the line, they said, they want you to do the house-exclusive quest. And it's just like... I don't know where that house
Wait, when you said platinum,
quest.
the only platinum I can think of is PlayStation. I've played it on PC.
PlayStation. PC has 100% things. PlayStation has plats.
So the trophy
And
system.
right, part of the trophy system. So let's see. Oh, I don't own the game.
Oh.
I wanted to buy the game, but on Switch or whatever.
Can I just say now, I
PlayStation.
know a lot of people do want to play certain games on Switch, but can I just say now, if you can get a game that's other than Switch, I would highly recommend. I've seen the game, I've seen Hogwarts Legacy for Switch. Yes, it can run, but the graphics on it just look absolutely dreadful. You compare that to the highest specs you can on PC and PlayStation. Yeah, it looks awful. You want to play Hogwarts Legacy? I would not recommend Switch by any means necessary. You obviously you want to play it, you want to buy it. It's up to you, but I would highly recommend not getting it for Switch.
For visually appealing, that's.
It looks completely.
I mean, if I had the choice, PS5 would be better.
Yeah,
since that's what I have.
I was gonna say, like, for PS5, you can play the PS4 version. It's no different. It's literally the same experience. PC depends on your specs. I was running it on my old PC with the lowest specs, and it still looked better than the Switch. I'm now playing it on my new PC with the highest specs. It looks beautiful. But yeah,
so I think
I
you
would
need
highly
to play
recommend.
it as Slytherin at the very. So you need to play it Slytherin to get the Spellmaster, because I think Slytherin has a spell that the other classes do not have.
I do know you can get all. I think there's three or no, there is 3. There's 3 unforgettable. Oh no. Oh, what are they called? Unforgiving curses. That's the one. You can get all 3 of them depending on your quest line. If you don't accept them at the time, you have a possibility of getting them later in the thing, but that's only if you do the correct choice and you can learn them from a specific person later on. But again, would you want to learn unforbiddable? I can't call it.
Understand unforbiddable?
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable?
Unforgivable curses.
Unforgivable.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't say it.
Okay.
My brain.
So, where's the map chamber?
Underneath Hogwarts.
How far in the game do you have to do to get into the map chamber?
Not too far, honestly.
Okay, because you need to do that for each of the 4 houses to get all the Steam achievements.
Huh.
Find the map chamber as a Slytherin. Find the map chamber as a Hufflepuff. Find the map chamber as a Gryffindor. And find the map chamber as a Ravenclaw.
You find the map chamber shortly after you get put into a house, really. It's quite early on,
So
surprising.
you need to do that.
I can do that in like
Um,
a half hour each house. Because obviously you have the prologue to play through, and then you have the title screen, and then you do some stuff, and then you find the map chamber.
Oh, yeah,
complete
that
all the
takes some
collections. I don't know if there's house-specific collections.
Again, I've played both. I say I've played the game because I have a family member that I'm helping through. She's in Gryffindor and I'm in Ravenclaw, and it's literally no different at the moment. Like I said, the only difference that you really do get are the colours and styles of clothes you get. Plus, I have DLC. I have access to DLC at the very least. I don't actually own the game. I'm actually using Steam Library because it's a thing, like Steam Family Share sort of thing. Up to 6 people.
Gotcha.
And you can get it's like the old library share from Steam, but it's unrestrictable. So you can basically not get locked out of someone else's library if they want to use it. As long as it basically throws in all the games that you own, along with everyone else who's in the family share, the family share, and basically put into like a number of pools of games. And depending how many copies there are in the pool, is how many copies you can play with each person. But that doesn't even matter if you own the game yourself or not. It just all depends on how many copies of a specific game there are. Really, really, really good, and it's very unrestricted.
It's pretty handy, especially
It's
in
very
a
I would highly
online.
recommend if you guys have Steam, if you have up to 6 people, because that literally only supports up to 6 people, you can do a family share with friends and basically share all the games library. I'm actually pretty lucky that I'm family sharing with someone who has about 10,000 games on Steam. So I have basically unlimited resources on Steam games, which is incredible.
That's
Are you
insane.
ready?
That's a lot, though. Wow.
Yeah, let me read chat. So, Little Tiger, you do not need to give me any more memberships. You've given me too many, in fact, that I can't actually have. I can't support more than 25 this stream. But I do really appreciate it. Yes, the same thing with 100% Platinum in. I favour playing on the PC over the Switch. I only play Switch exclusive games on the. I do the same. I only play Switch if I have to, and plus, people play it via online. If I have to play Switch, I will play Switch. If it's exclusive. If there's a game that is on the Switch but isn't restricted to the Switch, I will favour PC almost 100% of the time. PlayStation comparison is valid, but you can't compare it with compatible PC port or completely different. I mean, it does depend on your PC specs, true. All I can say is I can recommend playing escape room games on the PC. Exactly, yes. I have Escape Simulator, and I'm going to play that VR soon, once I get my VR headset back, because someone is currently borrowing it, and I can get it set up on my PC.
Oh, speaking of VRs, what was it now? I think I have the Rift model, if I'm not mistaken.
Rift model?
It's called the Rift or something.
Oculus Rift.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to describe.
I don't know what that one is. Is that a new one or an old one compared to the Meta?
An old one.
Oh,
It's an old one.
It's a new.
Wait, hang on. You said Oculus. Yeah, Oculus is no longer.
Oculus Rift.
Yeah, Oculus is
Oculus
old now.
Rift.
Like they're known as Meta now, because Facebook is now known as Meta. I've got Meta Quest 3, which actually came out.
I guess. now.
It is.
Considered?
I honestly, if you're going to get another VR headset, I would not recommend the Pro. Pro is actually double the price and a lot worse. I will just tell you this now. I did a lot of research before buying a VR headset. This is what I found out. The Pro is trash. Just outright. Don't get it. Get the MetaQuest 3 or the S Plus, I think it's known as. Something like that. I think there's a better version of this.
Just somewhere around, like not. I wasn't even gonna consider the Pro because of maybe the cost.
It was the cost, and it's worse. It's actually for business only and not gaming specific. The MetaQuest 3, I think it is known as the MetaQuest 3S, is the newer model, and the MetaQuest 3 only came out last October. Like literally, was it October? Or... Yeah, like late October last year, and I bought it literally about a month later. And I got it at a very good price as well. I got the higher RAM model, or the memory model, at what was it, the 516 gig one, and I got that for £555. It was worth $630, so I got a deal despite the fact it was only a month old at the time.
Oh wow!
I got a brand new one, of course, but yeah, the MetaQuest 3 was only released a month ago, like a few days prior, weeks or after, whatever.
This is like the latest. I'll have the latest software and whatever. And
it still has updates today, so which is good. It's good that it's still supported. You know.
See, that's when I start to upgrade my stuff. I get to a point where if it doesn't stop, if it stops updating or whatever it is.
Yeah, my MetaQuest 3 is about a year old now, but I've used it quite a bit. I've been in VR chat. I've been to Ferality, which is a furry con, and it was fun. It was meeting new people and basically vibing. It basically was a whole virtual world, just in where my eyes are, and motion controls. In fact, when I used the VR headset at the time, it did have hand tracking, but VR chat didn't have that compatible, so I couldn't use hand tracking in VR chat. But now that there's an update in VR chat that you can now use hand tracking completely without the controllers. All you need is the VR headset, which is very, very neat. I do like that, and there's more updates.
That's what I mean. There's that is going on. What I was talking to you about earlier. That hand tracking software is becoming more and more accessible, so that more and more people can use it. And I can promise you, people can't afford that fancy software or that fancy software package or camera needed for like VTuber hand tracking.
Which costs like you're talking
because it was like
thousands, hundreds.
I don't know. I looked at the tracking for VC Face specifically, and it did actually need it. Oh god, it was about a year or two ago. I looked at, and it did say
when
it
I
needed
say
a device.
when I say recent, I mean within the past few months.
Yeah, I probably haven't looked in a few months. I didn't want to do hand tracking because I felt like there's no point. As long as I have my face, my VTuber face, it's fine. But I don't normally do VTubing. It's sort of like a pastime.
Movement. It's one of those. If it becomes accessible to the point where people want it, or where it becomes common or whatever, not having it is a detriment. Like, for example, seeing a camera stream. If it's not like, I'm doing my morning jog, come jog with me, or something like that. If I see a camera pointed at a TV screen, I'm noping out of there. I'm not, like, no offense to anyone who does that, it's just...
Nah, I'm not in favour of... I understand if people don't have capture cards, that's the only way to do it. But I don't personally like... well, it's two things. It's two things I don't like when it comes to certain content. I don't like cameras pointed at screens just because they don't have a capture card. And I don't like aspect ratios being stretched out of proportion. I honestly... That really gives me a gripe. I don't like that because it just irks me. That's the sort of thing, if I'm like, just keep the aspect ratio. I understand if you want 16:9 and it's a 4:3 screen, don't stretch it. Just fill the gap with something else. I mean, say for instance,
there are some games that just don't allow it, is what it is. you make exceptions where you can.
I mean, if you have to
But
have
that's
black
not
bars,
a
you have to have
you
black
limiter.
bars.
Anyways,
That too.
Yeah.
you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I can just, I'm
Alright.
here on my wall, so I'm literally right here. Placing the, oh god, okay.
Oh.
There's a lot of chests. That is a lot of chests.
So, you remember this. This was the last time you streamed Spinalcraft. I was making this. I was making the thing upstairs, and I dug this out for chests.
I don't remember this area. This
This
new.
is the... Don't go up.
Oh,
Don't go up.
Okay.
This is underneath that pavilion thing. That little pavilion, that little road that I was making, that little wooden bridge.
Oh, yeah.
How it led to a mining area. And I built that little, like, I don't know, not a pavilion, but like that shack or whatever at the end of the road. Do you remember that? You might not remember that, but I had that finished
Vaguely?
at the end of your stream.
Vaguely?
Well, I've expanded on it. Because I wanted to set up a headquarters for mining. So, here's the thing. You're building a castle,
Yeah.
okay? You are... You are building this thing. Come fly with me.
Okay.
You are building this thing,
Yep.
okay?
Yep.
This requires a lot of stone, a lot of wood, a lot of labor, a lot of everything.
A lot of labor and love.
Okay? It requires a lot of time, commitment, all of that. And you may or may not be hurting for stone. So, I thought to, after hearing Gamer talk and stuff about mining with stone pickaxes and stuff, I'm like, there's a really, really efficient way. Why don't I just set up a beacon at Bedrock Lair and just mine things down? Okay?
Okay.
So, I started doing that, but I needed a place to store all the materials, which is in here. I started at this chest, and I worked my way up, and I worked my way up. Go and look at the chests. Go on.
Just nothing but cobble. Oh, there's some sculpt there.
Not no more. Oh, actually, no. Skulk does need to be there.
Oh, that's the storage system you have for all the stone. Oh, yeah, I'm showing me that. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I kind of you streamed this the other day.
Now,
Yes.
look at this side.
Right.
Look at the chest there. Like, there's more. It starts at here for some reason, and then goes up, and up, and up.
Okay, so it's
Eventually, it runs out. Now, look at this top barrel here.
top barrel. Ores.
Lots of ores. I silk them. I'm keeping track of them. So, after building that little hut thing, whatever, which was storage, I thought, you know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's fill up the storage. As I was doing that, I said, you know what? Let's make it pretty. So I made it pretty. I said, you know what this needs? This actually looks like it needs miners. This section wasn't built here. Not yet. This needs miners. So I placed some miners up there. They're just armor in armor stance. Don't go up yet. And I said, well, there's 6 miners. 3 beds up there. Let's put 3 beds down here. Okay. 3 beds down here. But you know what? They need a place to cook their food in the morning. They got a place to sleep, but they need a place to cook. So I made that. And there's some food here, although they're sorely lacking in meats and grains because I haven't got it. And then I built them a little place where they could sit down and nom on some foods. This tiny little thing. Not enough for all of them, but it's enough. It's enough to, quickly eat your breakfast. Like, this isn't a bed and breakfast thing. This is a mining operation. Those are miners. They're rough and tough little miners with their pickaxes. They're manly barley men. They don't need no dinky stuff. They're getting that thing, though. They don't need to do whatever. If they ran out of room, they just eat on the floor. Whatever. So I set that up, and they could store whatever food. That chimney actually leaves, although don't go out that. Like, it's an actual chimney where the smoke can, leave. And now we get to leave. And it looks nice and pretty. I thought this looks about right for a storage facility. But let's one up it. The miners, they need tools, right? Right? Yeah. So come up here.
Okay.
Deck them out. See, they're all decked. And go ahead and right-click any of them. Any piece of armor they have.
Any piece of armor? Or the bars?
Any piece. I don't care.
Oh.
And go ahead and look at it.
Fire protection 3, unbreaking 3.
Yep. Look at a different piece. On any of them.
Protection, unbreaking. Same again?
Yeah. They're all enchanted with level 30 enchantments. Nothing massive, but if you were mining in caves or in the caves at Deep Slate, whatever, you wouldn't turn your nose. If you didn't have diamonds, you wouldn't turn your nose at, fully enchanted armor. Look in the barrels next to them.
Okay, so we shulker boxes. Torches. Diamond tools.
A diamond pickaxe, fully enchanted too.
Yeah.
Those are Bis enchantments.
I mean, it's like my pickaxe, but obviously it's diamond, not netherite.
Yep, you got a sword, which was, I had extra swords, so I just combined them. A clock, so you always know what time it is. Some extra wood, some food, a compass, so you never get lost. And they all have it. And those shulker boxes are color-coded. So each miner knows exactly which shulker boxes belong to who. And I thought, okay, this is nice. And I set some beds up here. This is nice. I need to go into game mode 1 and grab a bed. Just so that I can sleep. I thought this was nice. But you know what they need? They need food. So I built this little path. I built this. And I thought, grows in the mountains. Wild berries. They get to live off wild berries. Yay. By the way, this is, aside from spiders and phantoms, this is mob proof. By the way. So they get berries. There was going to be more. I just haven't gotten around to it. Like, there's only so much I could do in a day, and I've been sick since Christmas. Welcome, Lan.
Lan was already here. I think they were just lurking.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
All right. So I thought, now they got some food. Great. Wonderful. You know what they need? This. What is this?
It looks like a well.
It is a well. Complete with its own little turn wheel, winch, whatever, that they could pull up and down with water. So that they could get sort of fresh spring water from the well. I should have made this into a river that just kind of flows through this or whatever. But whatever. It's a well. It works. I probably should lower the water level a little bit.
Yeah. You'll find that land.
Whatever.
Appreciate it.
Whatever. So, I built this. All for miners who can't get off their butts. So, you got fly mode enabled. Here is the original idea, right here.
Oh boy, that's a massive area.
Oh, it's bigger than you think.
Oh.
So, you see these pathways on the sides? Navigate them.
Pathways?
Pathways.
Oh, what, the path of torches?
Yeah, the path of torches, the corridor, whatever, the valley, whatever. You see the wall to your right as you're walking?
There's a lot of stone.
Keeping your hand on the right wall. Okay? All this area here, and you see all the stone to your left, the stone, the cobblestone, the tuff, the deep slate, all that, and these coal ores, whatever, yeah, those are going to be excavated sooner or later. All of them. Everything that's inside this giant box is going to get mined. It's all going to go. All of it.
What's with the, so what's the purpose of, digging a giant pit?
Resources. What you saw in those chests is just what I've gotten mining what I have thus far. And if you come here, this is where the beacon is.
Oh,
Go ahead,
God.
drop down.
That's deep. Oh,
Yeah.
hello, diamonds. Diamond
Yep.
there.
Haven't gotten here yet.
Lapis,
But
diamonds. There's some skulk there.
yep. And it's all gonna get mined. All of it.
Right down to bedrock.
Everything straight from the surface
Oh,
down to here.
God, there's a lot
And
of
look at
skulk.
all those resources. Like
So
all
much
that
of it
stone,
down there.
all that gravel, the andesite, the deep slate, literally all of it. It's all going to get mined. And what you saw in those chests is just these top couple of layers. Now, we come back to this thing. I thought, okay, this is good. I got the beacon set up. These guys can get to work, but they can't fly. So I expanded the pathway a little bit, and I built this thing.
Oh,
You
lift.
see this?
It's a lift.
Come over here.
Or elevator.
An emergency wheel with a button that it's an emergency wheel in case the lift doesn't work or whatever. Someone can actually come and, turn the lift, which, turns with the rod, chain, whatever, the pulley, the ropes, whatever you want to call it, which all goes into that contraption, which then lowers into the lift, which goes straight down to the mining floor. With a little button that can bring them back up. And see where it dumps you out? Mining headquarters.
Ah,
Now, I thought this was nice, and I was about ready to leave it at this, honestly. Except, you might have seen the guy named Ivory Drary, or whatever his name is. He said, oh, that's cool, you can add conveyor belts. I thought, this doesn't really sound like something this operation would do. But then the wheels started churning in my head, and I said, you know what? maybe I don't necessarily need conveyor belts. By the way, I also found this.
Just sunk into the floor. Oh, hello,
Oh,
spawner.
yes, I've seen that.
Yeah.
And there's a giant.
Claimed
hole down
Lightgazer.
there.
Oh yeah, you have to claim the spawns, can't you?
Well, it's so much that try mining it.
Oh. Oh, okay, you can lock them. I didn't know that.
Oh, what type of
Yeah.
stone is that?
You can't break it.
Oh.
No one can break it. So anyone coming here, they can't just arbitrarily, break it. And this is a spider spawn.
So
Spider one.
can anyone
Yeah.
claim it, or is it only because your god powers that
Well,
you can do that?
It's anyone can claim it, and whoever claims it can just see it.
Lock it.
Or if you find it, you claim it. Other people know that you found that spawner, or you went through the work to find that spawner. You claim that spawner, and not only can no one else break it, no one else can do anything with it, because if they do something with it, that little sign that says Lightgazer, who built this into a... Well, I was just doing... That's my spawner. Why'd you do that? I had other plans for it. I had other plans for it. Bad. 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 That's what this essentially means. Or I could just give them permission, and that's fine too.
Can anyone
The
lock
end
it,
result
though?
is anyone can. You just need to place a sign.
Oh, just
and it
place a
becomes-
sign and then just that?
Yeah, you just place a sign and it
Oh, I
locks.
thought it was like
a
any sign. Because, what was
Once
it?
you place a sign on things, it locks the block it's attached to, so no one can break it. Not even a creeper. Not even the wither.
That's
Not the
interesting.
wither.
'Cause there's...
Maybe
when
the
I
ender
was-
dragon can.
Because, yeah, that makes sense, actually, now. It's just a random sign. I thought it was only for that, for, what was it called? I thought it was only, happens when, you can't break something if a sign is attached to it, if it was a slip sign. Because what it was,
Oh,
I
no.
couldn't... Because I had to redecorate a house, and someone placed a sign there that I couldn't take away, so...
Right.
The mods had
So
to take
it's
it.
actually because of the slip signs. The slip signs, we didn't want them breaking. So
But it wasn't even a slip sign, that's the
we-
thing. It was like a claimed by so-and-so.
Right.
I couldn't break
No,
the block
no,
that was attached to.
No, you interrupted.
Sorry.
So it's because of the slips. We don't want the slips breaking. So we needed to protect them. So the best way to do that is just protect signs. So when you place a sign down, it gets naturally protected, because that's what a slip needs. Is a slip needs a spot, or a slip needs a sign. So all signs are protected. It's not just some, because we can't very well figure out what MBT data is on any sign, what needs to be protected, what doesn't need to be protected. So we just said, you know what, screw it, all signs. And the result, one of the results is this spawner cannot be broken. It's been this way for over 10 years now, since we've had slips.
Nice.
Moving up. So, moving back up.
Oh, hang on. Go for the old one block hole.
Now, in addition to this, so now you got the lift. I got to thinking about that, about the conveyor belt, and I said, you know, a conveyor belt wouldn't really work with this, considering how deep it would. So, you know what would work with this?
Minecarts?
No. Let me sleep the night away. I thought, this is a mining operation. We got miners. They're mining resources. How are they going to get these resources out? Like, this is a lot of stone. Have you ever tried lifting a whole meter of stone, or just a boulder the size of your chest? Like, those things are heavy.
I know someone that's got a large... I say a large pebble. It's bigger than a pebble. It was reasonably sized. It was like a... I don't know, half... It was like a giant stone about, I don't know, say 30 centimeters by 20, I think. By 20. So it was quite a large, significantly, I think it was a large chunk of mica or something like that. But either way, it was very heavy for a very small piece of stone. Very least. Anyway.
So, an anvil could weigh almost 100 kilos on its own. And how much does a meter, or how much does a cubic meter of stone weigh? 2.5 tons.
Jesus.
Or 2,500 kilos.
That's heavy.
On average. It could vary, but on average,
That's a
the
meter cubed, I think it is called.
or even if it's wrong, let's say it's not even close. Let's say it's just 100 kilo, or 100. Let's just say it's 1,000 kilos. Try lifting 1,000 kilos. See how well that works for you.
I guess, like, good luck with that.
Yeah, like the thing weighs more than a car.
That's crazy.
Hold on. So,
I think a small car weighs like a metric ton. And that's a small car.
So, this block, right here. This block.
Yeah.
Building, natural. Where is my stone? Right here. This block, right here.
Yep.
Yes?
Yep.
Yes? That weighs 1,000 kilos.
That
Easy.
is heavy.
Alright? They're lifting and moving this. Alright? They're moving all the stone from out there. Do you think they're going to be doing it by hand? Using just this lift? No, the lift would break, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I got to thinking with his conveyor belts. With his conveyor belts, I thought those wouldn't work. You know it would. This
There's
thing.
the famous crane you were talking about.
Yeah. Fall down here. Check this out. See, it's a lift. It's a little easier to see it from the distance rather than close up. Like you got the platform.
I can see the hook, everything.
The hook, the little gears, pulleys, and winches, all leading up to this thing. More gears, pulleys, and winches that can move back and forth along the thing. And it actually looks like an industrial crane. But I couldn't just leave it like that. So I built this thing up here. Climb up. Or fly up. What does this look like?
A ladder?
Yeah, it's a ladder. But it's specifically designed too. You see, it only goes up so high. And then it forces you back down. Or it forces you onto the platform. It's back and forth, because falling down after climbing all, like, this is what? Y elevation of 154 to, what is this up here? 180, so 26 meters. That's 26 meters you just, climbed. And it's just like, falling down from 26 meters is death. Now, granted, you can't have safety rails on industrial cranes. I mean, you could potentially, but like, it's so impractical. The very fact that you're using this is like, you already got to be specifically trained. So, if you got to do maintenance, you do maintenance. You do all this maintenance. And naturally, I added some lighting so mobs don't spawn. And I made it kind of classy. Check this out over here. I actually went more all out than you think. Do you see this back here?
Oh, that's the counterweight.
Look at it. Actually get up in its face.
Got a face. Is that the one? Wait, it's an actual
Well,
face.
get up close and personal with it. That's not stone.
That's iron. Wait, iron blocks.
Yeah, oh, that's iron blocks. Here, check the inside. Hollow it out a little.
Oh no, it's all iron blocks.
Yeah. With some stone to, you know, really make it fit so it doesn't, like, you'll see underneath here, it,
Yeah, let me put these back. There we go. And that's how it goes.
right, so you'll see that the iron here doesn't, like, there's stone here, whatever, so that the iron can rest in it. So it doesn't naturally just fall out. But it's a counterweight for whatever's being lifted because you're lifting so much stone that, you know, you need that weight. So I built a counterweight. Now, take a look at the inside. Once you've climbed up through here, you end up in this spot. Take a look on the inside.
And there's like a little fancy seat for the crane operator.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is another one of my my vanilla tweaks. It was a fancy levers that turn red when you put them on.
Yep.
Oh.
You can see that on my
All
screen.
for moving the little pulley.
Yeah.
Or the pulley up and down, back and forth. That's all this does. Well, there should be a little steering wheel. Now, but that's not all. So, something that you need to know about manufacturing, all right? Have you ever worked at a factory before or seen the inside of a factory? Seen all the forklifts and stuff?
Yeah, I think, yeah, I have done.
Okay, so the thing about factory work is there's two things you gotta understand. There's the right tool for the right job, and if the tool isn't available, but something else is that is and is practical to use. For example, moving crates around with a high-low is a thing. Oh, you need to get up to the ceiling. Okay, use the high-low. Hey, you need to move from point A to point B across the shop. Use the high-low. Okay, because the high-low is the right tool for the job for most things inside a factory because you're moving giant crates around. So the high-low is the correct tool. This is a mining operation. A high-low generally doesn't make too much sense because when you look down... Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That's why I don't see it. When you look here, when you look down there, you think of, okay, so you got to move a crap ton of stone around, right? And you'd think high-lows are good at moving crates and stuff. But when you think moving stone like that, you don't think high-low. Like, when you move things like snow around, what's the correct tool for the job for moving snow? A shovel, right? So, think a snow plow. You guys have snow plows in Britain, right? Like that go up and down the roads and plow the snow off the roads, right? Yes? No?
Yes, I have snowplows
Sorry.
in here in Canada.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
sorry, I was muted. Ugh. Yeah, we have snow plows. We don't very often get snow very often, though.
Okay. Well, you have snow plows. A snow plow is basically a heavier style truck with a giant shovel on the front, right?
Yeah.
You want to know what else? And I thought about this. I thought those are great for moving things, shovel and moving snow and even gravel around, but they're on, just normal pickup trucks. Well, and I got to thinking about that. I said, the right tool for the right job. A high-low doesn't generally make too much sense here.
When you
But do
say
you know what
high-low, sorry for interrupting me. What's a high-low?
forklift?
Forklift. That makes, yeah. I don't know if you call them different in America, but we call them forklifts over here. I've never heard them called high-lows, so
It depends on the place. Some will call them forklifts, some will call them high-lows. It's the same thing. But here, it's a forklift generally is not the right tool for this job because you got to move a bunch of stone all around here. Okay, yeah, you can mine them with pickaxes or TNT or whatever, but to actually move things that heavy around, you need something a little stronger. And even a snowplow ain't gonna cut it. You want to know what is gonna cut it though?
What's that?
This thing.
Steamroller? Train?
No.
Tractor?
I know what that is.
It's a bulldozer.
Oh, bulldozer. Okay. That was...
It's a bulldozer. An industrial diesel engine bulldozer.
Oh, I'm liking the cobwebs as steam.
Yep. And I thought the right tool for the right job. You got a lot of stuff to be moved around, right?
Yeah.
So why not build a cart? Yeah? Build a cart, but how are you going to move it around? I thought at first, move it around with, horses or whatever, but horses can't really move this. But again, it's the right tool for the right job. So, since you already have the bulldozer, because the more you think about it, the more moving stone around with bulldozer in a quarry just sounds like a really good idea. Why not just attach some rope and some chains onto a cart onto the back of a bulldozer? And, suddenly you get a tool that is strong enough to be able to move this around. Yeah? Yeah. So, the bulldozer moves. After it gets done down there, this crane picks it up, and if you count how many blocks out it is from the center, from right here on this wall, which is the center of this, to down there, right here, you get a 10 or 13 or something.
Okay.
Well, it's that same distance that if you do one of these numbers, it plops you right here on this well-beaten path that looks like it's really well used. Not quite muddy, but, really, really packed down in. And, though that front gate thing that's there actually plops down, if you were to move it, just watch me, watch the bed here. The bed I'm holding in my hand.
Oh, yeah.
See where it is? It plops right here in front of me. That front half actually plops down here. Now, I also went and put all these things here, these loose stones of the miners who are loading the cart, who I have to make some kind of exceptions here.
Some type of
they're
realism?
not going to be lifting around, huh?
Realism?
Yeah, how else are they going to load the cart up? It's Minecraft. You just gotta. Even if these were only assuming 100 pounds each or whatever, loading all that up and carrying it up by the lift is dumb. You don't want to do that for all that stone. You just don't. That's asking for trouble. But to take it from the lift there, or the crane there, and loading it in a cart, that's doable. Like, that's a real short distance that you could just load up the cart. And obviously the miners, had some stragglers. They didn't quite do their job or whatever. Or maybe the crane picked up too much and they just had to set it to the side. But this cart's all ready to go. It's got the wheel. It's got nice little wheels. And it's not just one block of stone that they're bringing up either. You see? Like, there's emeralds, although that gold does need to change to a block of raw gold. I do need to do that. Fudge. And I smelted that gold too. Whatever. So, the cart, you'll notice that there's this dried path and this wet mud path.
All
Do
right.
you notice where the wheels are?
It's like tracks.
Of this. Right. So that mud path is the path that the bulldozer and all that weight from the cart that they take. Like, as it makes its turn, it's the track. Like, they're not going to build a road here. There's no point in building a road here. By the way, this thing here, that path, this thing here, and this little valley that you walked here, I terraformed that. I actually, because it was sheer cliff face, so I had to make it look real. I had to because this was also a sheer block here. And I thought that the crane could just, go the other way and drop them off here, but theoretically it didn't have enough room to make the thing here. So to come to the other side and give the bulldozer room to move, I thought, okay, let's move. Let's make a path, make a more path. Because moving all that stone, even just uphill a little bit, is going to require such massive work. You got to use the bulldozer just to get up this ledge, or it's just going to slide straight back down, assuming you got it up at all. Like, pushing a wheel that weighs 1,000 pounds uphill by your hand ain't happening. A horse pulling this, and this is what stopped me from using horses, was a horse pulling it ain't happening. A horse ain't pulling 2,000 pounds uphill. That ain't happening. 2 horses? No. 4 horses? Why are you using horses in a mining operation? With an industrial crane, why are you using horses? No. Use the bulldozer. And I made the bulldozer at that spot. The moment I realized that, I made the bulldozer. And I think it turned out well. So, the bulldozer starts here. Or ends here, where the tracks are, where it's actually, more solid-ish. It's still there, but you could clearly see, like, there is all mud from a path well traveled. These are skid marks. Like, it dragged, skidded, and just kind of tore things up. But the bulldozer stops here, which means the cart stops about here, where the miners can take the stuff and either come in here and load up the truck. Yeah, they'll come in through here and load up the truck that I haven't built yet. Imagine just, a semi-truck, or one of those large tractor trailer trucks, like an 18-wheeler that drive down the hallway or down the road and load up the Walmart, or load up that back into the stores and give them all their goods and stuff. Yeah, imagine one of those trucks. It's going to be down the road, actually. But it loads up there. The miners will then take the stuff off the cart, walk a little bit of distance, not much, just a little bit, because getting that cart up here is just impractical. Like, to think of how you're going to do that, it ain't happening. So they load up the cart, or they load up the truck leaves. Theoretically, this road doesn't exist yet because it doesn't have the materials to build it aren't here. The refinery hasn't been built yet, and you need the refinery to make stone. So, I thought about this, and as I was dealing with this, I got hit with a creeper. I was not happy.
Yeah, those.
So I thought,
not good.
So I thought, you know what? Wait, this place might get invaded. So I had it in my idea to make this thing and put a little stop to powdered snow. And put a stop to actually, let me get a little of the cobble from here because that's an aesthetic choice.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, to be heading off there. But it was nice chatting with you guys.
All right.
Thanks for being here.
Appreciate you being here, mate. And yeah, see you again soon.
Take care.
Hope
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, hope to catch you in your next stream.
I hope so. Take care.
Alright, see ya.
Thanks for having me. Thanks.
So, 2 pieces of cobble. You can go here and here. And you can go here. Yeah, it looks better. So, I built this. Oh, right, I'm in creative. That's why they're still in my inventory. Okay. So I built this. Ignore the powdered snow. I might replace it with regular snow. So I built this. And there's the fox. It's somewhere around here. I hear it. A fox naturally spawned here, and I thought, oh, that's cute. Leave him alone.
Oh, I think I hear it.
He's not.
There it is.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, running away.
He is. Leave him alone. He's minding
got something
his
in his
own
mouth.
business.
I don't know what he's got though. He's got something in his mouth. What is it? Oh no, it's nothing. I thought it was. No, he does have something. I just don't know what he's got. I can't see it because he can't stand still.
But now he can leave. He's perfectly fine. Now, moving on. Got a ladder that leads up and up and up and anchored. Yes, you have to fly to use the ladder, but
I was about
whatever.
to say, it's very creative looking at her. Hello there, Mr. Deal. Welcome to the stream.
We get a little place. A bed that you could rest in, a table, a chair, a little mini fridge, and some interesting lighting. Now, all of this, literally all of it, is just so that you could keep watch. And I built this just so that you could keep watch either on the mining operation or on the road, whatever you need. But after I built it, I had another thought. I'm like, you got Linkario Castle. This is on the wrong side for an invasion. If it was going to watch for an invasion, it'd need to be over there or over there. Like on the other side of the quarry. At one of those two corners on the other side of the quarry. Not here. This is the wrong spot for a tower. If it was to, watch for invaders. And further, what's a bunch of miners going to do to stop an armed invasion? Like if bandits were to come to attack, what are a couple of miners going to do against that? Literally nothing. Like you have a SWAT team that comes with guns or raiders, pillagers, a couple of miners ain't going to do crap against that. So I thought, I got to tear this down. And then I had another thought. Maybe this little tower isn't going to watch for raiders. No. But you want to know what it has a great view of? The road. So they can watch for the truck. And when the truck comes, they could let people know. Or they also have a really good view of the quarry. So if something happens in the quarry, they could sound an alarm, and the other miners can come to the rescue. And suddenly this thing makes way more sense. Not to stop an invasion, it's to let people know the truck's here. Because the truck's only going to come like once every few days to pick up the ores or whatever. So, the miners always need to know when the truck's going to come, because then they can stop their mining operations, or they can stop their mining operations, load the cart up if they haven't already, and bring the cart up and then load it up. Like, they can stop what they're doing so that they can take care of the truck, because that truck is like the most important thing in their lives. No truck means, why are they bothering doing this? Now, but as I was building this, I got another thought. Do you see how thick this wood is here? Yes?
Whereabouts? What
The wood logs. These logs.
Oh, they're
yes?
pretty. They're 2x2.
Yeah. Do you see these logs here? The stripped logs? Yes?
They're also 2x2. It's quite a thick
Yeah.
tower.
Yeah. Because it's really, really tall. Like, it needs...
It
doesn't need to support a lot of weight, but it needs to not sway in the wind, because this is really high up.
Yeah.
Okay? So I thought, this needs a lot of wood. You know what else needs a lot of wood? This thing needs a lot of wood. This needs a lot of wood. Like, this is a mining operation, and the castle needs a lot of wood too. Like, I love this lattice. I really love this lattice. This
That's pretty
lift
good,
here,
actually.
I
Yeah.
love it. I really
Quite a
love
nice
it.
pattern, isn't it?
So, I worked on the road a bit, and I built the road. I honestly should not have built the road yet, because the resources to make the road, and you'll understand why I'm thinking this in a sec, but the resources to make the road don't exist yet. So I was making the road. I needed these things here. So I went to
Frog
Luminary Town, and I made a frog-like farm-ish. You still have to do a lot of the work, but frogs are there. And it's in a place where magma slimes spawn. So I farmed up some magma slimes. Yeah, that was fun to do. You know what else was fun to do? Getting this blackstone.
Blackstone's
And I
fun.
like... So these frog lights here look nice. Every second one on the left side is a lamppost and whatever, which is
I see that.
signified by these things, or by these things here. But so these frog lights don't actually look like they don't belong here. And this road, honestly, it looks like your typical road, highway, whatever. It's not. It's only being used for one thing. It's not a drive side by side. It's, you have a road. There's only one thing that's going to be traveling this road. It's not meant for cars or throughways or whatever. It's not meant to be a street inside a city. No, it's meant for that one truck. That one truck, which is going to go back and forth. And so I thought, like this, it's fine. I don't need to expand on it. It looks okay, and it's fine. But check this out. I like this. Look inside here.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like gilded blackstone, isn't it?
That is gilded blackstone, which means I had to go to a certain place, because gilded blackstone only spawns in one location.
Bastions in the nether.
Yeah, that was fun to do.
I've been there.
Real fun.
Been there, done that, got a t-shirt.
Although I did get my netherite template upgrade, and I even got pig step, I think. I think that's what's...
Pig Step is one of my favourite discs.
So, I got that. And I overestimated all of that. In making this, though, I needed copper because, in all honesty, that just looks so good to hold the ladder up. Like, it's in a specific spot to hold that ladder, and it just looks so good. Especially, look at these fence tiles. Normally, you don't like fences, you know, attaching to things that they're not supposed to. Up here, where this grates are. Normally, you don't like right here.
Yeah,
like
those attachments.
The connection point. Normally, you don't like fences doing that, but here, it looks good. It looks really good. It looks like those giant rings are holding the ladder. But you want to know what doesn't look good?
What's that?
If this was all green and completely oxidized.
Ah.
So I needed to wax it. So after I built the road, I was like, how am I going to do the wax? I need bees, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I found a beehive, which was right here. There was only one here.
Are you at the end of the road?
I lost you. I lost you.
Oh no, you there. No, I think there were several beehives when I was terraforming the place for the castle. I saw several beehives. Oh boy, there's a whole bee farm here.
Yeah, don't touch them. There was only one here, and there was a couple more out there, so I had to go scour the countryside to find some of these. And I found them. And I did my first little beehive thing, which works out well because the bees like these sakura petal, these cherry flower things, these pink flowers. They love them. Now, in building this road, you'll notice that there's a couple of things weird about it. This section here, you notice how there's this stone thing here, and this black stuff is actually a different texture? Yes? There's a reason for that.
Okay.
Fly.
Is that a bridge? Yeah, I thought it might have been a bridge. I did guess it was a bridge before I even, thought, hang on a minute.
It's a bridge. And it actually looks like it belongs there. In addition, fly underneath it. See? It's actually being held up and supported. I actually put some thought into the bridge. It even has these things. It looks nice.
It does.
But it's a simple bridge. This is only a simple bridge, okay? But it fits. It really fits with what this thing needs to be because, well, I thought about terraforming this out and I decided against it. Rather than build a hole or build a hill to make it smooth, we live in a world where imperfections are a good thing. So I terraformed the other way. I pushed this hole back. This was a sheer rock face. So I pushed a hole here. I put this here and I made these pillars, which some of them were already here. I just made them a little taller. I pushed this back. I pushed this back. I left that floating rock structure because this is Minecraft and that, happens. A reminder that this is Minecraft.
Sure. I had a 3D L shape floating once before, and in a particular angle, it looked very... Let's just leave it there.
Yep. Now, so I built a bridge, and I was building the bridge, and I was like, hey, this road looks nice. I'm happy with how it looks. It wasn't until I had to push this back, though, this hillside back. In addition, not only did I push it back, I had to make it look realistic. So I terraformed it a bit.
Right.
Yeah, this got terraformed. What else got terraformed was, let's see, most of this is resting on the ground, which only just got lightly touched. I don't really consider that terraforming. What did get terraformed was, you know, this cliff face here.
This one. Ah.
This one here. Like, this got terraformed, and I think I need to pull these blocks out just a little bit more, so I'll be doing that another day. But it doesn't look horrible. I even terraformed this out a bit too, so it doesn't, you know, it looks like it belongs, if that makes sense. Like, none of this actually seems out of place except this. This one cliff face here. That looks out of place.
It does a little.
Like, compared to the rest of the scenery. In addition, I peeled back the trees, but not all the way. Like when you're driving down the road, sometimes some of the branches are going to be, you know, overhanging the road a little bit, which is what you see here. Like, I'm not going to worry about it. The bees, if they get too close to the road, they're just going to turn into paint stains on the window of the truck. Yay. You want to know what else got terraformed?
What's that?
This. This actually was hard.
Ah.
It took a long time. It took like 2 hours to do this.
I was gonna say, this looks natural.
It does. Because this dripstone was here and stuff. But this was too low. It was like one flat surface. This rock that was here was actually right here.
Huh.
And right there, if you look here, is actually like right here. So I was like, yeah, this needs to get pulled out more. So I added more blocks, and as I added more blocks, it looked more and more and more unnatural. So I had to pull the rock. I had to pull the stone out more. And then the thought occurred to me, I could flatten this and leave it just a flat road. But again, imperfections. We like imperfections. It doesn't need to be a completely flat surface. Yes, it would be like, you know, easier for the truck driver, but you know something? It makes for an interesting road. It's like, live with your imperfections. That's why these hills are here. That's why this thing is here. Rather than a bridge, again, just make, you know, let it rest on the hill. Because another thing about construction is you don't do more than you have to. You don't need to cleave the mountain. Just build the road over it. Like, that's going to be the easiest thing to do, right? Because cleaving a mountain is so much work. Like, you could just think sprinkling gravel on top of think your driveway, or think your streets, okay? You can smooth out some rough spots so you can lay some concrete down to make a street. But do you really want to, you know, remove a hill just so that you can make a street flat? That would require so much work to do. In real life, that is one of the last things you want to do is, you know, flatten a hill just so you can put a street down. Some people do, but it costs so much money to do. You don't do it. So I left this hill here thinking about that. It's a bit bumpy ride, but the truck is not moving at breakneck speeds. It ain't. Like, that is just not happening. You want to know what else hasn't happened yet? This. So, I need to drop this road down to about here and carry it down. Like, the road will gently lower to about here, where it's held up here, kind of like what I had before on the other bridge, which comes up diagonally from the bottom, supported by the cliff face, coming up to about here. But it stops here. It stops right around here. Then I need to make like a suspension bridge of sorts, because if I were to make, I don't know, how about, let's just do this, yes?
Are you gonna
Why
make
don't-
like a building or something to put all this stone before it just goes straight into my castle?
Like, if I were to do this, look how bad that looks. Like, you want a bridge, but it's supported by those pillars that come up from the sea and stuff. That doesn't work so well with this sheer height. Like, this is what? Y equals 116. We come straight down to the bottom here, which is y equals 46. Grab my quick calculator. 116 minus 46. 70 meters. This is... No. 3 meters. No, it's a meter. Each block is 1 cubic meter.
Yeah.
So this is 70 meters. Okay. A pillar being 70 meters tall just to hold a bridge, it seems like you could make it out of solid bedrock and the thing's still going to sway in the wind. So instead, I gotta go up. I need to make like a suspension bridge of sorts to hold this bridge up, which is being, you know, held up by stuff here that I gotta build. So I gotta build underneath your platform-ish so that I can build support here and eventually build like a little bit of a mini suspension bridge here so that the road can come into your castle. Now, to answer your question, eventually there's going to be a giant warehouse to store these things, because that's not the only thing. You remember what I said earlier about how this used so much wood? Yes?
Yeah.
CO, roll back, Lightgazer, time, we'll say 8 minutes. Oh, and this is what happens when you roll back a bed.
Ah, right.
That's why those half beds are there. So the only way I can make it look aesthetically pleasing is to build a suspension bridge. So it's got to get done. But look at all the wood that I used over there. Look at the wood that I used for this road here. The sheer amount of wood that's needed requires its own operation. Yes?
Yeah.
Like, you can't just get this wood just by felling a tree or having a lumberjack take down a few trees. No. Especially for your castle and the sprawling empire that you're going to have, you need wood. You need your own mining operation, or your own logging camp. So, I flew up. And I was looking around here. I was like, I don't want to set up a logging camp for these cherry trees. And then I thought a logging camp here. But at the same time, I was like, it's a little too close to there. And then you got a valley, like, it's... I have the trees, and this looks great for a logging camp-ish. Hello, Mia Likes Frogs. Welcome to you.
Hi there, Mia. How you doing? For those who are still in chat, are you enjoying Lightgazer showing me all this? I haven't been speaking much because I've been let Lightgazer talk. My day's going alright.
I'm sorry, I've chased away your entire audience.
I don't even know how many viewers I had at the start of the stream. Like,
So,
8?
Like, this looks like the best location you could have for a logging cabin. Or a logging camp because of all the trees that are here. Like, there are so many trees. This looks like the best location.
I think right here, actually, this is fairly flat. Like,
I thought, except, like, there's... I don't know. I had iffies. Like, I don't need a lot of flat, but I need some. Here would be a better spot. Or here would actually be a better spot. And I thought about this. I was like, oh, that looks okay. But here's actually a nice, interesting flat area. I could work with this. And then I saw something.
What's that?
Where are you?
I'm here.
I saw that.
Oh, a village.
I was like, oh, yeah, it's one of those new villages. Oh, okay. And then it just kind of put a halt on building anything there. I was just like, yeah, it has a logging camp in range of the village. Well, not in range, but, you know, close enough that I could actually see it. I was just like, no.
Okay, question.
I don't want to do that.
How big
Yes?
did you want the cabin? You could use just
What
one of these
cabin?
a logging cabin. No?
Hold on. This is just what my thought was, or my thought process. Okay? Roll with me.
Alright.
So, I saw the village and I was just like, no. That looks like a sprawling mini city. That's going to be conquered by Linkario soon enough. Alright, so I don't want to build a logging cabin in the path of the Linkario warhorse to be.
I mean,
Or the road, because if she conquers it, there's going to be a road that flows through here and either connects with the highway that's there or whatever. But that village, its days are numbered. So a logging camp here isn't feasible. So I got to thinking. I'm like, okay, find another spot. Naturally, I went back to the Cherry Grove and I was like, do I have to build a mining camp for the Cherry Grove? Or a logging camp for the Cherry Grove? Can't I use something else? And I thought about here. I'm like, no, this is claimed by Linkario. No, can't do that. Can't do that. Those trees are temporary.
Honestly, wasn't quite sure about this little area, but I know the central bit, the very central bit, as you can see, the castle is there, but I wasn't quite sure what to do for the rest of it.
I was like, this is all claimed-ish. I could do some things, but... Oh, by the way, look what else I did here.
I did see a farm full of multicolored sheep. I did wonder. No? Oh. Okay, some sheep have escaped. What? No idea. I didn't see that this. Like, I was on earlier, and that wasn't like that.
Fire broke it. Okay.
Fire?
Yeah, fire broke it.
Ah, interesting.
Whatever.
Oh wait,
Fire
hang
broke
on
it.
a minute. Okay, so do you know that jump scare that happened with Gamer earlier? I think
That jump scare was not that.
no, it wasn't
That
lightning.
jump scare was over here.
Oh, where are you going?
Back to the road.
Back to the road.
In fact, I can prove it.
Back to the road. Going to the road. Looking for.
Our day's going good. How is yours, Mia? Okay.
Yeah, I hope
Follow
you're
me.
well, Mia.
Follow me.
There is a skeleton
Does
horse.
this guy look familiar?
Yeah, hello, skeleton horse.
Yeah, they only spawn from a skeleton trap. And only a skeleton trap. Which happens during thunderstorms, but the trap remains for a while. and when a player gets too close to it, lightning strikes the trap. The four skeletal horsemen of the apocalypse chase you down, and try to kill you.
Oh.
But if you manage to kill them without killing their horses, you can get some skeleton horses.
It's funny. It's funny that when I was on the server, I've seen like 4 skeleton horses, like without riders, and I've
they all spawn
all separate
in 4.
times, and I've never ever been in a skeletal trap before. I've been on a skeletal trap before, like on a different server, but not this server.
Right.
And I've seen skeleton horses on different.
So
times.
they only, aside from when people spawn them, they only spawn on a skeleton trap, and they always spawn in a set of 4. And when a player gets close to them, if you see an individual one, then what you see is either it's going to be one of 2 things. It's either someone sprung the skeleton trap and killed everything, and one of the horses remains, like what you saw there. Or B, it's an unsprung skeleton trap. So if you walk too close to it, you'll trigger the trap, and that skeleton horse will suddenly turn into 4 skeleton horse archers to chase you down. It's going to be one of the 2.
Yeah. I have seen a trap before, but I haven't had them on this server. Like, I've always seen individual horses, and I have never sprung one of those traps on this server. It's funny, yeah. I own 4 skeleton horses on different occasions, and never been in a trap. I've always seen an individual skeleton horse. That is.
All right. So, after thinking about all the wood that I needed, and I was flying around your area, naturally coming here, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I could make a logging camp here, maybe, but this is... Hold on. Let me get... There you are. Okay. And I thought, I could build one here, and this would be a good spot. It's like 80% good, because there's a lot of trees. There's a nice flat area. It's really good for everything. Until I started thinking about, well, what about growth? What about Linkario's audience? They need room to grow, and this is going to be one of the first areas they'd move to, because this is a natural progression. I don't want to build something aesthetic in the way of that. No. So I can't build it here. And then I thought, this is kind of far from the road. I need to build a road there. So no, I can't do that. So I decided against this spot. And naturally, COI. Naturally, I thought the same for the other spots that were around. Where did you go? I lost you.
I'm above a lot of red trees.
I am at red trees where there's... there you are. Okay.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. You went really high up.
So, I thought... It's for the same reason this spot won't work. Like, that spot won't work. Down there won't work. Down here where you get this little village, that won't work. Like...
Oh, I still haven't finished.
I mean, it could actually work. But this is also going to be something where where people of your audience or other people, they're naturally going to come here and raid this. So, like, this is a natural area of progression. I was just like,
yeah,
I so badly want to use this.
I haven't even had a chance to raid anything because I was literally terraforming the entire area and I wanted to, you know, because obviously it was my town at the time, and now I'm sharing my town with other streamers. So
it'll work. It'll be just fine. You guys won't have ghost towns anymore. Even though it'll be like something like now where you are on and you're alone, Luminary will come on and he'll see all the progress you did, and then he'll be like, oh, that looks nice. Let's work on my stuff and see what I could do to complement it. Or maybe I want to work on something with her and stuff, and it'll just be something like that, where it's ping-ponging back and forth. You'll work on your own stuffs, but they'll be close enough together that you could just, when you log on, just be like, you know, Luminary streamed a little while ago. I wonder what he did. Let's check out what he did. Oh, that looks nice. So now I got the project that I was going to work on, but now I could do this thing too, because he built that. I could do this. That's nice that he did this. Oh, Clifford built that. Oh, that's Clifford's. Oh, that looks nice. And you can start to feel that it ain't a ghost town anymore. So, regardless of who it is, you could just be like, that's not horrible. I like to see people actually doing things. This is nice. Even if they're not on when I'm not on, I'm seeing their progress. I don't feel so alone anymore. Even if I am alone when I'm streaming. Whatever. And it just builds on that.
The only thing I don't want to take away from people is that my town's only just getting started. Moving everyone else in is fine. But then I know then everyone else's town is gonna, there's no one going to be there. Or the amount of progress they've made, all the streams they've been done, they're all just going to be deserted now. Then they're moving into this town. That's what I don't want to take away from
So I'm going to counter that with something else. Think they're not deserted now? When was the last time, here, let's go to Warp, Luminary Town. He was the last one on, yes? TP, Linkario, to Lightgazer. Okay. I'll put you back in a sec.
Oh, this is different.
Okay. Yep.
That's very different.
He tore this up and he's still working on it.
That star hasn't been done for ages.
Exactly.
I think it's been done a little bit further than when I last saw it, but yeah.
Just a little bit. But it's not, like, super much. So he did this.
That's broken. I don't know who broke that. Stairs broke. Here's a gap.
Luminary.
Oh.
A month ago.
Oh.
He tore that up. As he was redoing these roads, he did that. Now, he's obviously building more mangroves.
Oh yeah, and the mangrove went across the road a little bit.
So, we get here. And suddenly you see why he wants the mangrove. Look at the roads.
Oh wow, that looks... You know what? That's something I didn't even think of, but I actually like it. I like it. A lot.
Now, you want to know... You remember that new block that I was telling you about? The pale wood?
Oh, the pale wood. Yeah, because there was that and the tough bricks that you told me about.
Yep. So...
Oh, excellent.
You could get broke.
Oh, okay.
And... Let's see...
See, this is a lot different from when I saw it. I really haven't been catching up at all. I have a lot to catch up on still. And there's more to come.
Replace... No. / replace... mangrove... No. Stripped. Mangrove log access X with dripped pale oak log.
When I was booting into the
Hold on, look up.
Wait.
Look straight up and keep looking up. For a sec. I gotta do a few things.
Okay.
Just give it me
I'll look at the sun.
Less than a minute. Yeah, look at the sun. There's one.
I don't want to burn my retinas, but yeah.
There's two. There's three. Look down.
Ooh. Oh my god, that is so white.
That's the pale wood.
Oh my god.
It's really white, but paired off against the blackstone, it actually looks.
It's some very good
really
contrasting, actually. Yeah, you can see the difference between, like, you know, you have this, and then you go here. Wow, that is some contrast. If you want some roads, we can definitely use this in roads.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like, I thought to just try it with the new log, and I was like, because undo.
When did this get added?
It was the last update, I want to
I
say.
think last time I played Spinalcraft was on 21.3. I had to update it to 4. So
Right, it was 20.4
yeah.
or 21.1.4,
So it's been
whatever.
it's been fairly recently. I mean, in the last few weeks.
Now, oops. / undo.
Wait, that's the bark for it?
There. Now look at that.
It's an interesting texture, I tell you that much. I mean, obviously I've got all the HD texture pack, but yeah, somewhat.
Right. The real stuff doesn't look terribly too different, but it's like you have that or you have the white.
I think I prefer
And
the
I'm
white.
just like, you know, I kind of like the white because of the sheer contrast. The gray is okay, but it's like the gray is a 6, the white is a 9 or a 10. As bad as the contrast could be, because it kind of stands out, either it's going to be one of those you really hate it, or you really like it, and I'm in the like camp. But that's the new block. I was also showing him the mangrove, both stripped and unstripped, which were, oops, X to, no. Oh, right. So, how about pale oak log, mangrove log.
I'm not too sure about that one. It's very browny. Yeah.
Right, and this is just the normal ones. I'm just like, as I was working with this, setting it down, I noticed the red. I was like, why don't I show Luminary the red and see what he likes? So I put them all in different sections of the town and made him look at each one. You could see which one he liked the most.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is this red one. Anyways, the reason why we're here, I want you to fly up, pick a building, not across the cliff face, and not this one next to the cobblestone pole. Pick any other building, and it can be down the hill as well. Pick a building. I don't care. It could even be the burned down one. I don't care.
Wait, burned down? What is a burned down house?
Yeah, the one you were just flying over.
That burned down? Jeez.
No, not that one.
No?
The one next to it. Behind it. That one.
Wait, this one.
The one I'm at.
Oh.
Welcome back, Corrupted.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, this one burned down.
Oh, that's a shame. That was a very unique one. Yeah, I can see
Anyways.
those. I'm just gonna
Pick one.
might as well just pick
I
my
don't
own
care.
house, my little house down here.
Okay.
Of course, I'll pick my own house.
Alright. So,
I terraformed this house. Well, not terraformed. I renovated it. It looked much different, much different. Different block palette entirely.
Mr. Redemption. So,
Hello,
do you know
Corrupted.
when the last time you were here?
Oh, I come back here from time to time. I help Gamer out because his house is right next to mine.
Development hasn't happened here in 270 days.
It's over.
That's the last time this house was actually inhabited was almost a year ago. You look at this house, the one right next to it. Clifford built it 150 days ago. Clifford's on from time to time, but not as often. Not as often as one would think because it's hard mode or other people aren't here.
Gamers is probably
This
just slightly younger than
Gamer?
mine. I don't know, maybe.
Gamer was on the last time you were on, but there isn't development here. Like, the house is built, and that's about it. We look at this house up here. Mod powers. Yes. I don't mind showing off. I do mind using them. Luminary built this house almost 300 days ago. His neighbor, Aurora, 250. That's when these things were happening.
So
Callum
roundabout within the
sees
last year,
300.
basically.
Right. Like, as of 250 days ago, a lot of people just stopped playing. Like, a lot of people, even this person, you'll know this person right here.
Twisted J, I've heard of him.
Yeah. He built this, and he never came back. So Luminary built his house. Other people built stuff around him. We had this stone thing. Luminary placed this. Or Luminary built this. I don't know what this was, but Luminary built it. I think it was the town hall. Yeah, he built the town hall, which is this stone thing here.
That's been
It
recently
needs
though.
a second floor.
This building's recent.
This building is 200 days old.
That's small. Hello.
And Heartless was there before, but Heartless broke it. This tree, this mini Christmas tree, was here as shortly before Christmas. You got this house, which he who shall not be named made it 300 days ago. We'll count that as Luminary. So Luminary, 300 days ago. You have this, which was, again, Luminary 100 days ago. Or this, which I think Luminary built that for a lava dump. And it was like all these different things. Luminary built all of them for an audience that isn't there. And you go to the other towns, and you'll find similar stories. A lot of people have done things, they're not there. Because the streamer either moved on, or they just kind of lost interest, or faded. You go to, let's see, Espawn. We'll go
He should not be named. Oh, what, like Lord Voldemort? Oh, wait.
Worse.
Oh,
Yeah.
We know who it is, but I was making a joke.
Best Blab. TP. Lady Linkario, the Lightgazer. We got here.
Wait, what's
This is Die Deb Dies Town. Or half town.
Best
He's not a con.
Bleb. Who's Best Bleb?
Yep. One of his viewers. one of his viewers, one of Monster Matt's viewers. Best Bob's a good kid. And you got all these things. You fly up, it's the same story. Like, you even have this. A wonderful house here. Same thing.
Not even finished.
Same exact thing, and it's a really nice house. You get Deb's little skull fortress here.
Oh, you
300
just
days
finished.
ago, back when we had the little
Oh wow, look at that. No go. Wow. No girls allowed in Munji Elena. I can't even pronounce that.
viewers of his.
Right, okay. Okay, so I'm not allowed in
Um,
there. Or, okay, whatever.
And you have
Hello. There's a sign that says boo.
yep. You have like another house. I don't even think fire burned this down. I just don't think it was finished. Yeah.
Wait, where
Vicky
are
made this, one of his mods, one of my friends.
Where are you gone? I don't know where you've gone.
I'll come get you. I see you.
I was about to say, I see the skull, and then I sort of lost you. There.
So you had like this house, it's the same thing. That's one of his mods because he has other things to do. His viewers didn't really play much. Like no drama, no nothing. It's just like they got other things to do. And that's kind of the same story with everyone.
Yeah, a lot of things about Minecraft stories is that the fact that, not actually Minecraft stories, but stories about Minecraft, it's just that. Like, Minecraft has been played to death by lots of people. I mean, Minecraft's over 10 years old. Some people have been playing since alpha, some people have been playing recently, but it's just that.
The fact that this server is 11 years old now
yeah,
kind of attests to it. And you got a lot of other things. Like some good friends of mine built this house here, and they built it, and it was
that looks quite immaculate, actually. Well, that's elaborate. It's elegant. Oh wow. Oh, do you know what you said about lattice structures? This is also very satisfying to see. I know they're campfires, but man, in fact, I think the resource packs I'm using has ashless campfires. So yeah, I don't even see the ash through here. So completely and utterly, it's fabulous. That looks.
I found it. I'm not 100% certain. I will soon. I'm looking for Jocelyn, but.
Oh, that's quite cute. They have like a tortoise. No, it's not tortoise, that's land. Turtle, a sea turtle in a little pond with some salmon. But yeah, look at this mansion, man. That looks really good. See, I can't build anything like that. The castle's probably the biggest, most complicated thing I'm gonna build. Oh, wait, what? What is this? What is this? Wait, are those empty
Go ahead and
bookshelves?
look around. Yeah, chiseled bookshelves.
Chiseled bookshelves. Again, they're new. New to me.
New to you. They've been since
3D doors.
4?
So, not only do I have vanilla tweaks to put like glass and make 3D doors, but yeah, I also have the HD texture pack. It's funny that the HD texture pack has worked on the bottom half of the door, but not the top half. You can see it's very strange. But yeah, that's odd. Because the top half's not 3D, and the bottom half is. It's the same with all the doors actually. Look, this is 3D, but it's not from the HD texture pack. But yeah, all the trapdoors are as well. They're 3D and they have windows. A bit satisfying. But again, this is what it looks like with all the stuff I have on here. Yeah, so you have a quick look at all my resource packs. I have Vanilla Tweaks Faithful, and then I have the default, which is here. But yeah, I don't think it's a well. I think it's just a pond.
I think it's just a pond.
Oh boy! I had 4 phantoms after me.
Yeah, but it stopped that. I'm still looking for that. Jocelyn built something. She built a lot of things actually, and I'm trying to find it. But at a loss. I might just give up on that, honestly.
Oh, that's a funny thing I forgot to do. I forgot to do my 10-star hype. 10-star hype. 10-star hype. Where's mine? That's where it was. 10-star hype. Actually, we're looking for a 20-star hype. We can get that. We can get a ferret photo on screen. And get another
Believe it
incentive.
or not, I showed Berg I showed Berg your place, honestly. I showed Berg both yours and Snow's old pace. He just couldn't help but think, yo, Snow built all of this? That boat was amazing. Hey, yo. And it was like, he's touring all these different memories, and it's like, I'd love to be able to build something like that. I specifically told him, go to Snow Streams, go to Snow, ask her how she built half of that. She'll tell you. She will legitimately tell you. She'll even show you how. So it's on him to learn.
Oh.
Snow wants the dolphin destroyed.
She told me that she was told to finish building it before she got kicked, because they thought that they would destroy it. I didn't realise she wants it destroyed.
Okay. I'll get on that.
People blew up. Oh, okay.
Anyways, that is why all the streamers and stuff, I'm moving them to a centralized town, because nothing but ghosts and empty memories. Luminaries made at least 4 towns now. Let's see, 2 on Ascension. Then he moved to Sakura Valley, and now this is his 4th town. It's just like, you got all these ghosts. You got Monster Matt. He has this wonderful town and wonderful community. Ghosts. And it's just, people move on. For whatever reason, they just move on. And there's a couple of us that want to hang out and build things, but we're surrounded by, again, ghosts. So it's just like, you know, why not have a centralized streamer town where we don't really worry too much about the rules? Like, we're all friends. We're all not here to make people's lives. We're not going to build terribly too close to each other. But, you know, if you just walk down the road, you'll see Monster Matt's house, or you'll see Luminary's. Walk down the road another way, you'll see Luminary's house. Oh, look, there's Clifford right next to him. They're hanging out. That's nice. Oh, here you built that. He's one of Monster Matt's guys. Oh, that's nice. And you get to see the development while not having to, you know, leave your own town. So it's like, do you want a town full of ghosts, or do you want some company?
You
personally
just reminded
Minecraft's
him,
better with company.
You just reminded him on the name of the server he was on. It was Ascension.
Hey.
I was trying to think of the name, he says.
So, that was...
Found a mushroom house. Oh.
that was the reason why I was like, let's just move everyone. And as I was thinking about that, as I was doing, I thought about that as I was actually right here thinking about building a camp here for the logging camp. I was just like, I had that thought, and I was just like, it just sounds too good. Way too good of an idea, which now means no logging camp here. So, all the colors of the rainbow, all right here. Yay. And I was flying around your castle looking for an area, and then thinking that, and I was just like, Linkario is building a giant castle. She's one of the more active people now. Why not just have it in... And I've already done that. Why not have it here? Where all this work is. Yeah?
Corrupted Redemption says, contemplating if I should come back to Spinalcraft, but not... I don't have Game Pass at the moment. Wait, Game Pass? You don't need Game Pass to play this.
Game Pass gives him... Game Pass gives him free Minecraft.
I thought you already had Minecraft. It's actually not that expensive. Well, it depends. On the 10th anniversary of... No, 15th anniversary of Minecraft, it was actually half off. So instead of being $25, it was $12. Like, very cheap. I don't have a job. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Sorry.
I genuinely am sorry. Sorry if I sound insensitive. I'm not being insensitive. Trust me. I know how it feels not to have a job. But that's why I have YouTube. That's why I have other ways of making money, let's say. Yeah, I can't possibly go for a job anymore. Like, I'm too mentally disturbed. Let's just say, anxiety is the better word, really, to say.
So, I'm gonna give you a small secret.
Yeah.
Linkario and Corrupted both. You don't need a full-time... When you think jobs, you think of 9 to 5, you work every day of the week. You don't need that. But you do need something else. You do need to stay productive. You need to do something, and work helps you give... Rather than streaming, which, you know, you're making content, but think about this. You're just... In the end of the day, you're just playing games. You're playing games and other people can come chill with you. It's kind of like a quiet party almost, but that's all it is. It's not actually being productive. You're just sitting behind a computer. So, what I'm saying to you this, a job is more than just making money. It helps you be productive, and you don't need to work, like 70 hours a week. You don't need 40, but you know, working 1 or 2 days a week for just a couple hours a day, like 4 or 5, that puts some money in your pocket, and it helps you be productive. It helps give you a sense of job well done, and it helps keep your mind off the anxiety. Yes, you'll have to do work, but so does literally everyone. And the thing is, being productive is such a psychological boost. It's massive. Like, you want to cure most people's depression in the world? Get them to go do something. And you'll see that depression just evaporate. Almost 7 out of the 10 times, it's because they're not doing something. So in your guys' case, where it's not necessarily at that point yet, keeping that low level of productivity will help keep that mental flow going for you, because it's so important. So don't quite discount working or not working at all. Just don't work full time. Find a job that says, okay, you know what? I like the work you do, and I don't mind you working just a few hours a week. You know what? I'll give you a job. I'll take those few hours a week, and I won't come back. And if you want to do more, great. I'll eat it up with a spoon. If not, that's fine too. All you gotta do is find a job that's willing to work, hire a part-timer, and you'll keep that that mental productivity going, as well as keeping some money in your pocket. Not as much, but better than zero.
He says,
Although with corrupted, he has military, so
yeah,
that's the thing.
he did. That's why he said I'm trying to join the army, or joining the army. No, my job productivity right now is getting ready for military and going backpacking in the woods. I'm not very adventurous myself. I don't really do that kind of thing. Even then, I worked in retail, but yeah.
Moving on. So, I went down here, and naturally I started thinking, this looks nice, except it's still in the path of, you know, development. So I can't build here. Even though there's not that much, I can't build it here. Can't build the logging camp here. And then I saw trees across the river. I was just like, oh great, trees. Yay, more places I can't work with. Wait, hold up. What is... There isn't a lot of trees, and this doesn't necessarily look like something people would naturally build on. So, I thought to thinking, you know what, this will work. So, you see this white and brown cliff face here? Yeah? It was all here. All of it. Like, literally all of it was here. So I tore up the white. I tore up everything, actually.
Are you actually terraforming this?
I completely terraformed it. And I replaced the white with some mud. I tore up some of the white where it wasn't needed. I tore up all the white, actually. And I put mud down, as well as I found coarse dirt, and made coarse dirt. And planted that down everywhere. And I was like, yeah, no, this doesn't look terribly too bad, but it looks kind of like that swamp, but it's fine. Then I thought, you know, this is a logging camp. Do you know what most logging camps don't do? They don't remove the stumps. You see a bunch of stumps everywhere, which is what these things are. They're stumps.
Ah.
Baldur's Gate 3 crossplay. You know, people in DieDevDie's Discord play a lot of that. Nightbot.
That's he put more than 25 capital letters. Hang on, I need to put an exemption on Nightbot. Give me a sec. I know people don't like Nightbot. I even upped the limit, but I can make exceptions now with It's almost like when it comes to capital letters, when they put all caps in messages, it sounds like he's shouting. When it's a random person shouting, I can understand that. It's not just you who have got the exception, it's Shadow Trait as well, who used to do that a lot. Give me a sec. No, you continue your story. Let me just sort this out for a sec. Let's see here. Is it this one? Because Nightbot's changed a lot since then. They've changed their regular. Ah, and that's what I need to do. I need to change who my regulars are. That's the one. Let me grab your link. I need to do that. I need your YouTube channel link. New regular. Type in channel. Oh boy. This is gonna be a thing. Working with 2 keyboards. Yay. I've got 2 PCs running at the moment. Add regular. Please work. Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to put his channel link in the chat, but I've got his channel link now. That's fine. So, you should now be exempt from Nightbot. You are now registered as one of my regulars. So I have the exception rule with regulars, up to regulars, and I've added you as one of my regulars. So, but yeah, you get a shout out from me as well. Also, quick thing. Do you know when I said my my shout out link was broken? It actually wasn't. It turns out I had to use the small command, like in the Nightbot. Sorry. Linkario bot's response. It's supposed to be $2 username. Instead, it was $username. So the link was correct. The shout out for the name was not correct. So I literally had to type in 2 letters for TO for that. So
it's all in the syntax.
So yeah, I managed to fix that. So again,
it deals a lot with coding.
Yeah. So that's fine. Like I said, it was working. It was working fine, except I did the wrong thing. I typed in the wrong thing for my Linkario bot response. That's why it was shouting me out, even though the link was correct. So yeah, it's not code. It's not like binary, but it's like one of those. Anyways, Recover Redemption is now registered as a regular. Maybe we should have it for members. I don't know, maybe. Anyway.
So, all these stumps are from leftover trees from the logging expedition. I terraformed the place, then I added a bunch of these trees, and then I went and built this.
You disappeared. Oh, there it is.
I built this little house.
Oh, you've got a logging cabin then.
Well, not... I didn't build that yet.
Ah.
I built this. Those iron golems kind of have to be there. So I built this. Come inside. Water's fine. Just a bunch of men. Look at his outfit, too.
It's pretty good.
He actually looks kind of like,
Wait.
kind of like, you know, a log person.
Huh.
As well as, you know, a bunch of these guys. They're all just chilling around. They're on their break. And if you come here, inside, they need their own little... You saw their sleeping quarters. And you look around.
It's like
Hey, look!
It's like a...
They got a chef.
Yeah.
And a dishwasher. A chef and a dishwasher. And
I mean,
look, they're cooking.
I was about to say,
He's
they're
at work.
walking over the surfaces, but okay.
I can't help that. That's just villagers for you. But look at what they're cooking. They're cooking breakfast. So the log cabin guys... Log cabin, you know, I shouldn't say that. The loggers, the Linkario logging expedition team, they wake up in the morning. They all wake up in the morning. All in here. And I need to do something with up here because they don't use it. They can't figure out how to climb. You gotta fly. The ladder's got in the way, so I gotta figure out what to do with this. Anyways, this was beds up here. This was gonna be a double-layered bed area, but they never climbed the ladder, so I was just like, well, screw it.
I don't think villagers climb ladders, do they not?
I don't know. They weren't climbing ladders, so I had to make exceptions. So I put all the beds here with their own tiny little tables, and the team that just wants to sleep together for whatever dumb reason. Then they can chill here, talk about life, whatever, and then they get up, and the butcher comes and gets breakfast ready.
I just had a villager just walk into my face. Like, stand there and stare at me.
They do that. They socialize. And they come here, and they get breakfast ready. They get breakfast and lunch ready. They got all the nice meats, all cooking on the stove with the chimney. And they can all just sit down and, chill on some food. Or they could all powwow here. Or they could just be like, let's get together and have ourselves a nice meal. Yeah, all of us together. Yeah. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I want to be here in my little corner. You guys go do your stuff. I'm not feeling well. Whatever. Leave me alone. Or just a couple of people want to watch the door. Or, hey, yo, I want to be where the food is. I want to be where the food is. But, obviously, you want to know where they're not going to be? They're not going to be eating in the darn kitchen. No, sir. No eating in this kitchen. That butcher guy won't allow it. He'll chop you up. And he's got his own little dishwasher guy here, too. But the rest of them, they got work to do. So, I built this. I was actually quite proud of this.
It's a giant
I couldn't help the connected texture. But look, a giant log and the saw that's cutting it into small pieces. They just climb up and, saw through until eventually it just breaks off. And when it does break off, let me sleep.
I saw you just punching it. Let's see. They walk on the surfaces as a special seasoning technique. Linkario's practicing a special seasoning technique by standing on the table. Yeah.
They do. I originally thought they'd climb up here and just, chill out around here if I place their workstation up here. Instead, no. They stand right here and just stare up at it, which isn't what I wanted.
Oh.
But if they were standing like those guys over there were standing on their workstations, if they were standing right here, I would be super happy. So I gotta put a couple of armor stands here.
I was gonna say, you could just put stairs up here, or just extend this out a little bit so they climb the stairs and then stand here, sort of thing.
Well, they can climb up here just fine. They'll actually jump up blocks. It's just they just do this. That's all they do.
Just stand up, stare.
And if you try moving them, nope.
Nope.
Move, nope. 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 They will stand right here until I break it, and it's just like, great.
Oh boy.
Anyways, I got the log. They're chopping down the tree, or they're cutting the logs up, but like some of the trees were smaller, so they didn't necessarily need that. But they got this monster that where did you
I'm here.
They got this monster that they chopped down.
Oh, I see. It's a giant tree that they... Oh, yes. I see it.
But they cut it down the wrong way.
No.
They needed to cut it the other way so that the tree fell this way, because it needed to fall backwards so that they could take this part and just kind of drag it up the hill or whatever as a team. But that didn't happen. They chopped it the wrong way. So, you might have to fire these guys. But you got the giant tree that they chopped the wrong way, and that's kind of why the logging expedition, ground to a halt, because some numbnuts or some utter dipshit decided to cut down the giant tree, which was the whole reason for them being here. They cut it down the wrong way, and now they got to figure out how to turn this thing around and carry it up the hill when you have the water down here. And it's just like,
Yeah, just imagine if the tree fell this way, it would literally just go straight down into the river.
That's
not-
actually how they used to log, is they would cut down the trees and literally just roll them straight into the river and let the water carry them down to the cutting place, if that makes sense. They used to do that, and it was extremely effective. And if it ever got cut, well, if it ever caught on the river, you just nudge it. Because there isn't a single animal, not even a bear, will get in the way of a log rolling down the stream.
Oh.
They will get out of the way. So it was very effective, and it didn't cost them a dime. The river would do all the work for them. If the logs got beat up along the way, good. That just makes their job easier because they got to strip off the bark anyway. So it's just like, what's a few dings and stuff? Anyways, they used to do that. So after they cut the logs, which are up here, by the way,
Oh.
you see this?
Hang on, try following. Giant
The tree.
tree, yeah.
And look at the stairs.
I did see the stairs.
Or
yeah.
the stairs. That's dark oak on the spruce. That looks so nice together.
Can you see why now I use this combination?
Yeah, it looks... It blends well because they're very similar palettes.
Yeah, I use dark oak.
Log
Yeah,
with dark oak planks.
yeah,
Yes,
that's
that
exactly
works well.
the same palette I use for the interior ceilings of my castle. I
So,
like the dark stuff.
after they chopped up the tree, you still got these giant hunking monsters. Like, you can't obviously saw this one down. You can't. It's cut into small bits already, but you can't reasonably take the long saw, the two-person saw, and deal with that. Because now you got these hunks, or these little small hunks. So what do you do with them? You can't take a giant saw to them. You can't. So what do? You do this. You use the axe and split them up. Which is what these things are. What you're walking on is the results of them being split, along with some splintered wood stuff. These little logs here. I forgot to put the stairs there. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'm okay with that. Anyways, so they take the axe and they split the wood. This is where you actually start chopping up the wood with your axe. You get it down on your little chopping block, which is right here. And then you just take the axe and go whack straight down. And you split the wood. Naturally, some like splinters or whatever, but it gets cut. It gets cut into small little manageable bits. And then they can take these smaller bits and bring them to the road where they get processed or stored or whatever. Welcome back, little tiger.
Yeah.
Where they
Welcome
get
back.
processed or stored or whatever you need. In other words, the logging expedition is doing its job, although you have a couple of people who are dumber than rocks who probably need to be fired. Anyways, they're doing their job. They're supplying your kingdom with wood, which is the first thing. The next things that I need to do are a warehouse. Somewhere around here, like maybe right here? Yeah, I think right here might actually work. This little cherry grove right here might work for a storage because it's along the way of that wood. So they could just take the wood along some paths and use a small truck, not the big one, a small truck, to bring the wood up to what's going to be a warehouse, which just puts onto the wood. but it's going to be a big warehouse too, because it doesn't just hold the wood. And then I'm going to extend the road from here to the warehouse, which is going to allow them to bring the wood or other things to the warehouse. Where did you go?
By the way, what do you think about Switch 2? I'm really surprised that they kept the name Switch 2. I don't like it. It's bland. I'm probably... If they change that name, then I will hope for the best. But if they keep the name, I really hope they change it. Yeah, I don't like the name. They could have done better with Switch 2. Like, everyone kept calling it the Switch 2. They originally called it the Switch successor. But I don't like the Switch 2. I don't like its name. In fact, even if it is called the Switch 2, I'm still not going to call it Switch 2. I'm just going to say, like, the next Switch or something. I don't like it.
It's the name.
I hate it that much.
The company gave it.
I don't.
If it's called the Switch 2, then it is the Switch 2, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Really.
Calling it anything else now suddenly becomes wrong, whether
Yeah.
we like it or not.
I still don't like the name. I'm still not gonna call it that. I don't like it. That's how much I dislike the name.
It'd be like me calling you Linky.
A lot of people call me Linky, to be fair.
Aw, ain't that cute? But it's wrong. Anyway, moving on. So, the warehouse is in the works. Along here, up here, I was thinking about the ores and the conveyor belts that the,
I call it the Lightgazer on the Switchcario. Sorry, I just got me.
So, as I was thinking about the ores and stuff, I noticed how flat this was. As I was terraforming this, because I did have to terraform, but only a tiny bit. And I do mean a tiny bit. I noticed how flat this was and how close it was to the mining quarry. And I thought, because that conveyor belts that Ivory was talking about just stuck in my mind. And I thought, you know what? Fly back to the castle, because that's what I did. I looked at this. I actually went up and looked straight at your castle. Just like this.
Yeah. I was gonna
up in its face.
Right.
And I was looking at that. I was like, your castle's made out of a bunch of stone. Stone doesn't form like this. It doesn't. It doesn't. But it exists everywhere. But it doesn't form like this in the wild. Nowhere, ever, on planet Earth does stone form in shapes like this, where it's like bricks. It don't. So, how does it do it? And then I started looking it up, and apparently, there's 3 ways to make stone like this. The first way is really easy. You just take a big block of stone and you
Corrupted Redemption says the Lightgazer chat tangents.
And you cut it. Or you and you cut it. And then you cut it down the middle straight here. And then, so it's now like half. And then you trim off the half. And then you get blocks. Like you actually cut this. Like a stone cutter, you know? That's kind of what you do.
Hang on, I've got a brick here, there you go. Example.
Right. So, it's like this, well, textured weird.
It is textured
But-
a little bit weird, but yeah. The concept is there, though.
Right. Like just look at this top, not the top part, but look at this, like the top half here, how it's like half the slab, and then you see this other half, like half, but it's only, as you look at the top, it's only halfway, right? Like this is theoretically a quarter of the block, not looking from it at the angle you are, looking at it from here. Actually stand right here.
Yeah. So
It actually looks like a quarter of the block.
It does.
So, theoretically, if you were to cut this stone into that shape, you know, with like really, really hard saws, you could get stone. That's the first way to do it. The second way is to get a giant mold of like tungsten, because it'd have to be tungsten, and you melt the stone. You literally melt stone so it becomes a liquid, and without melting the mold, which really you can only be using tungsten if you're going to do it, because tungsten has a higher melting temp. But that whole process is, while it would work, you pass the stone into the mold and then it cools. Except you need that much tungsten, and there's like, it oxidizes and it's expensive and hard to do, and it just like, that's a lot of work. But how do you deal with the bits of gravel? Like, how do you turn bits of gravel, like small stones, that are way smaller than a giant stone brick, because you're mining a quarry. You have both big pieces of stone and small pieces of stone. Yet you need bricks all the same. So how do you turn the big ones are easy. You just cut the big ones. But how do you turn the small ones? So I thought to melt them down, melting stone requires like 2,000 degrees Celsius. So you need to get to that temperature and then cast it in something that melts at an even higher temperature, which is absurd with tungsten. That's absurd. So I thought, what was the next way? And then as I was thinking, I looked at the road. I thought, concrete. Just mix it with water, a few additives, and you get concrete. Pour the concrete into little shapes that look like bricks, keep it gray, and the concrete will be real close to brick, wouldn't it? Yeah, you could actually use concrete instead of, solid stone. It might not be as structurally sound or whatever, but it's going to be real close. Like all the support and stuff is there. So, it just kind of makes sense. So, as I was thinking that, I thought that I need to give you your
I was about to say that
brick.
I was gonna break it if you told me to, but okay. So yeah, Corrupted Redemption did say pretty sure they're chisel stone, and then he answered you concrete. And
Right.
Maria says, "Oh, I come back to hear Mr. Lightgazer teaching class. Yeah, he's been chatting away this entire stream, but he's teaching me and showing me stuff and helping me learn about stuff."
Right. They
And-
chisel the stone down, which is, cutting it. Rather than carve it, you could cut it. Both work. Chiseling is just another way of saying cutting, but cutting finer, whatever. Don't care. So you could chisel it, cut it, whatever, or you make concrete, and you can make concrete into smaller molds. Like, you make driveways out of that stuff, and it holds cars up just fine. So, in fact, the only reason why they break really is because of the water underneath the concrete. Because when water's underneath the ground, water can seep into all the cracks in the ground and gets under there, but it doesn't evaporate when it's underground. You want to know what it does do, though? It freezes. Have you ever seen what happens when you try to contain water when it freezes?
It expands.
Right, it expands. Do you think it's actually possible to stop that expansion though?
Nah.
No, not really. Like, I was watching this science video of someone who tried to stop the water from freezing, or stop the water. He filled up a not a thermos, like a stainless steel container with a screw lid, okay? Really heavy duty stuff. All right? And he put that entire container in some moving liquid nitrogen.
Oh god.
Okay, which would flash freeze it.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
And then he thought, you know, as an afterthought, let's get behind the blast shield, which is this a really strong piece of plastic meant to basically stop bullets, okay? Or small, tiny shrapnels from explosions, okay?
Yeah.
No sooner did he get behind that blast shield than the thing explode. That container literally exploded. It blew the top way off and it hit the blast shield. And he was like, oh, it's a good thing I got behind the blast shield, because I would be dead if I wasn't. And
It
he
probably
looked at
came
it.
off as soon as like it passes a bullet or something, didn't it?
It was real fast. Yes, as fast as a bullet. It tore. The pressure got so bad from the water freezing. But water wants to expand when it freezes, but it couldn't expand because the whole thing was completely filled. But it wanted to. Okay? So either one of two things would happen. Either it wasn't going to freeze, or the container was going to break. And this is stainless steel we're talking about. It blew the top off. The thick screws, because it was a screw-on lid with, you know, real thick screw, whatever, it blew that off. It just completely blew it apart.
Shit it.
And it hit the blast shield. So, if that thing can't stop water from freezing, a few couple tons of rock aren't going to either. Rock and dirt aren't going to, but it's not going to push side to side or down. It's not going to push into the earth, and it's not going to push the dirt to the side because there's so much dirt there. You're not pushing it to the side, but it's got to expand. So guess where it expands? It expands up, because it's going to push the dirt up. And anything on top of that dirt is also going to get pushed up. Gee, I wonder what's going to be on top of the dirt. Gee, I wonder what. It couldn't possibly be a concrete road, could it? Oh, and because now the road's slightly deformed and you have all those cars moving on it, wear and tear suddenly happens so much faster. So the road gets cracked and breaks. So, and I don't see that happening with your castle. I see it pushing the stone around the castle, around those things, not up and breaking those things. But aside from that, aside from the water pushing the concrete up, until that happens, hundreds, thousands of cars, trucks, and big vans can all go down the concrete without any problem whatsoever. Hundreds of tons, each one weighing several tons. And it's just like, it can hold that up, no problem. So, why can't it hold a castle up? Good question. So, concrete will work. So, I thought, all right, I got my ideas. I build a facility right here, because this is nice and flat, and I'll have it have a chiseling station or a cutting area, as well as a place to make concrete for the small things. So I'm gonna have bits of gravel everywhere, as well as some like armor stands or whatever, throwing gravel into the or pouring gravel into the into the mold, whatever, for the concrete. And I thought, that's not all, because I got back to thinking about what else could it do. I'm missing something. And I came back here to the bulldozer. I was like, all right, so it's cutting the stone. You got the top, you got all this cobblestone, the loose rocks and all that. And I thought, oh, I'm getting ores out of this too. Why don't I have a spot where it breaks the ores down? Yes, and possibly melts them down into ingots? Yes? And what about the gems? Like, I see emeralds on this side, right? I could have that facility sit there, and it's called polishing. But it's like taking the gems down onto a grindstone and kind of shaving off all the stone from the gem, because the gem's probably going to be harder than the stone. Either harder or softer, one of the two. In either case, it's the same. You can chip the stone away from the gemstone. And in doing that, you can polish the gems. Not necessarily cut them into like jewelry or whatever, but now you have the actual stone, or the actual gemstones, like the emeralds, the diamonds, whatever you want to call lapis and redstone. You have that. And this facility that would be here would take care of all of that. All the cutting, the processing of the ores, the processing of the stone, and it would take care of all of that. And then I also thought, because this was in the work, those miners are just eating berries. Those loggers the Linkario logging expedition team has all the nice food. Where do they get it? Where do they get that food?
Good question.
And then I thought back to this. I can't obviously build here.
Actually, Maria, you say that he is currently doing something in terms of storytelling.
Several things, actually.
In terms of storytelling. He very much is a storyteller in his own right.
But see, I couldn't build a logging expedition because there's too hilly, there's too whatever. But do you know what I could do? I could build a small house, a small little hut here. And I could make like pigs and sheep and keep them fenced in just right along here. And that'd be enough room for them to, graze and do their things. And then just have like a butcher take care of the meat, or a butcher villager take care of the meat. And suddenly you have your entire facility all nice and fed. So that's 3 other projects that I need to do. Is I need to build the little pig and sheep farm, not cows. You don't want cows here, is too hilly. They can't graze. I might be able to put goats. Actually, goats and pigs sound real good for this. Not sheep. But goats definitely, because they belong on hillsides. Pigs too, because pigs could live anywhere. Anyways, so I got the idea to do that. And do it about right here. Okay.
I don't know what he is planning, but okay.
A pillager raid on a farm, or on a town. And the mining or the ore refining just wants to complain about the map.
The thing is, though, you can play Minecraft without a map. Like, you just have the luxurious...
Anyway, so you have the ore facility here. You have a well, do I want the ore? Yeah, I do want the ore facility here because it's nice and flat-ish. I thought about putting the farm here, but that's probably not going to be so good. Although I could put it there. I could actually, well, no, there's way too much snow. That's just not a good area. I don't want to terraform the snow out of the area. That ain't cool. So, the ore refining facility would be right here. The a little goat and pig farm here to give them some meats. Maybe a few chickens, but I gotta build a chicken coop. It can't be that big though. I got the warehouse here. Computes. And I got the warehouse here for the log cabin. I got the I have this mining facility. I got the log cabin. I have all of this. Literally all of it. Mining facilities. I'm at that tower.
At the tower.
The only tower. At the mining lot. At the mining camp.
I'm here. I can see you.
And literally all of this. All this story, all this lore. And you know something? Literally all of this. All that logging, all those future projects that I got, all for your castle and stuff. But you know something? It's not necessary. It's completely pointless. Literally all of it. Every single block I placed. That crane, that
it's all
lift,
for a good old story,
that stuff. It's completely pointless.
It's all for a good story, though, isn't it? What I could do, though, I could take the... Well, there's probably not too much of it, but I could take the tuff and replace all the tuff. But then again, a lot of that the castle blocks, I'm not entirely sure what to do with now that.
Do whatever you want. Like literally all of this. Was for your castle.
I literally spent months, if not up to a year, trying to gather all that stone to get the castle bricks. And now you show me tough bricks only after I gather all the stone to finish to get this castle started. And now I'm like, what do I do with all that stone brick?
You don't need to be there. Check out these two. Those two double chests.
Which two? Oh, tough. Yeah, tough. Good.
An entire double chest, and the one above it.
Hang on. Do you mind helping out the game there for a sec? Because I got to type as well. Oh wait, what's that? That's diorite. Okay. That's a lot of tough. I'm probably gonna need more of it. That's a lot of tough. Well, put it this way, into perspective, do you know how much stone I literally had? I had full on a double chest's worth of just entirely filled up shulker boxes. A whole double chest worth of shulker boxes with what was that? What was that? That was an odd sound.
That was the fox.
Oh, that was the fox. thought it was me stepping on the deep slate. Never mind.
Anyways, all of it.
Cumput. Sorry, that censorship is quite silly. If it detects as a separate,
it's for ass.
I know, but the fact is, arse isn't really that bad of a word. There are worse words out there.
There was someone who abused it.
Really?
Yep.
There's got to be one that ruins it for everyone, innit?
Mm-hmm. Now, what I like about all of this, and I do mean all of it, was it adds so much story and lore for your castle. All of this, literally all of it, is what fueled your castle's existence. That in theory, all of it would fuel your castle.
So, if I get this right, so I have an IRL story about this castle. You have an in-game lore about this castle, is that correct?
Okay, so your in real life story was why you have the castle. Okay?
Mm.
My in-game story was how you got the resources to build it.
Right.
So my story actually works with your story.
Nice.
Because you can't build a castle without all of that. Like trying to get the massive amount of stone you need for this ain't happening. Like in real life, it ain't happening. You basically have to tear down a mountain, or in this case, build a giant quarry, bring the stone back, process it somehow, and build your castle that way. Like all of that, it doesn't matter what lore or what vampire or what book, what movie, what story, what real life thing happens, whatever. The golden rule is those bricks don't make themselves. That stone doesn't just appear. It's got to be mined, it's got to be cut, it's got to be dragged, placed, and cemented in. It's like it all exists for a reason, and it had to be placed there by people or things. Something had to have cut all that stone. So regardless of what the castle's story of why someone chose that spot to build the castle of their dreams, people needed to cut the bricks and bring them from somewhere else here. Otherwise, there's going to be a giant quarry here, and one person alone can't build a castle. It's like a city could, but one person, that ain't happening. So you got to have lots of people. And that, Linkario, you remember that small town over there? The one with its puny castle or whatever?
Yeah.
Guess who you enslaved as Vampire Queen?
That village.
That entire castle. That entire castle and that village there, they belong to you. You're the queen of them, and them. And they all, well, no, them and them built all of that so you could get this castle, so you could wage war on that, so you could wage war on that small town, a war that they're gonna lose because their castle sucks. Whereas this one, it's not even finished and it's already better than that.
Oh,
get it?
It is. I'd say the design from above is quite elaborate, but in terms of the rest of the castle, it is just literally boop straight up. I mean, obviously I'm gonna have a moat, but that's for later.
It is for later, but like I like the idea of having the story, and in doing that, it gave me an idea of, you know, despite all the stone and cobblestone and tuff that I've already mined and all the ores that I have, I'm actually really proud of all the work I've done for all of that. I'm actually happier with the story elements of all the aesthetics than I am building the quarry. Like, sure, I got a beacon ready. Sure, I got all those pickaxes. But you know something? I'm actually happier with the aesthetics than I am with any of that. Now, you want to see something cool?
What's that?
Alright, I'm gonna open up my e-chest. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get some spruce logs. Alright, fly up here. You want to know what this is?
I did wonder when I was taking a screenshot earlier of the thing.
Alright,
Hang on.
so,
Hang on. 3 by 3 in the middle, then place anchor around it. Oh! I think I've made it full screen by mistake. There we go. Right. Sorry. I should, because I did actually explain it and you didn't read it. Never mind.
alright. Now, so, stand here,
Okay.
fall down the hole, but don't move.
Okay.
There
Just
are
go
4
straight-
holes here.
Oh, it's straight down?
Walk in it. No, no, no. There are 4 holes up here. Find one, fall down.
Oh, right. Hang on. Okay.
Good. Hold up.
Oh,
Back up here.
It's sort of just... hang on. I can't see because I've got bushy leaves on, so... Like, this
Don't
block...
worry, don't
this
worry.
block right here. Right.
Now, punch the leaves straight down until you hit the wood. Are you at the wood?
I'm not...
Is
I'm
keep
not-
going
Okay.
until you hit wood.
Okay.
All right. So you see that wood? Is it the highest wood of all the blocks around you?
No.
Okay.
Well, there's one here for
Nope.
starters.
Nope. 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 Ignore everything. Pick up that stack. Pillar up. Stop. Okay. Yeah, that is the highest. So, now, here's what you do. I'm going to give you a tool. Take that axe that I just
Oh,
gave you,
okay.
line straight down. Don't stop until you hit
Oh,
dirt.
Okay. I don't know how many... Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Look at all the wood you got. Although
That axe back.
in C Linkario, I'll take that stack back. Take that axe back. Look at all that wood you have.
It's a lot.
That is. How much wood did you start? How much spruce did you start with?
I think I had about half a stack, a little bit.
All right. So
I already had some on
I'm
me,
gonna-
but it wasn't a lot.
I have 1 stack on me right now. And I'm going to finish up this, and it will only take... Oh, right. Game mode.
Oh.
0. I don't want to be in creative.
My music stopped for a second.
Fly, pillar up until I get to the top, which is right here. Now I just take my axe and mine straight down.
I'm gathering some of the pieces, but yeah.
Alright. So now we got this. Now I fly back up. I eat that stack out of existence. I fly back up and I repeat the process on the other 2 sides. Fortunately, this top one right here is... I only need to pillar up 1. And... there's that done. I come back. I do the same thing here.
So does it help me, is this to actually physically help me get the spruce I need?
Well, yes, but it's in a specific way, if that makes sense. I'll explain that way in just a second. So, do you remember that axe I gave you? Yes?
Yeah.
That I took back?
Yeah.
So, that was part this one. Now, there's all this too. In the Lady Linkario, I'll take that half stack out and I'll swipe that dark oak. Look how much spruce you got.
Yeah, that's like over 9 stacks. So I was
Almost
talking
10
again when I was muted
stacks.
again. So I need to cough, that's all.
Just for this tiny little harvest. Now, that axe I gave you, or the axe I'm letting you hold, check it out. Check out its stats.
Well, for starters, it's increased range by 1. It chops 3 by 3 by 1. And part of SCGC exclamation set. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Repairable,
get that from the skill-based
non-exchangeable
gaming center.
crouch for single block version 2.1.
Yep. So, using that, you can't enchant it. Alright, so putting on breaking or mending on it doesn't work. So it can be repaired on a grindstone by sacrificing another diamond axe. But the result is what you saw. It mines a lot. Here, I'll take it back. And
Button. Oh, what's the button?
you.
That's the one.
Now, I'll show you another thing. This is only stone, so I'm not terribly too worried about it. So, put it up here. No. Game mode 1. So, first is here. 1, 2. Here. Alright. Come to me. Now, take this, but don't start mining yet. Effect, give, Linkario, haste, Minecraft haste, and we'll say 40 seconds. Okay. Whoops. I'm back. All right. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to start mining and then just move forward and hold the mine button. Okay, at that exact spot. Do not move that spot. Just keep moving forward.
Just keep moving forward and keep mining.
Go. Yep.
Like that?
Yeah. That's the pickaxe. And you saw what it did to stone. Look how much stone you have.
Oh, minus that.
Yeah,
hang
look
on a
how
minute.
much stone you got.
I've got 2 and a bit stacks.
Yeah, 2 and a bit for just a few seconds of work. That is the power of that pickaxe. And it's huge. So it mines a lot of things in a 3x3 area, so it's really good for taking out things like cobblestone or deep slate, things that cannot be insta-mined. Otherwise, you might as well just be using an efficiency 5 pickaxe. Now, thing is, you can only get them in the skill-based gaming center. Have you done your daily roll today yet or not?
Not yet, no.
Go do it.
Okay. Oh, that's a thing, like... Yeah, I don't have any space. I'm gonna put stuff in
Oh, you don't need space.
I don't need space?
Remember, it's an entirely different server. Go do it.
Oh,
Just
I
type
suppose-
/spawn. Just be on the ground.
Yeah. Gaming center there. Daily roll. Last time I was here, I was on my old PC, and right in the center here, it really dropped frames. I don't know why, but
It's still mine.
no, new PC, no drop frames. Like, mate, brilliant. Oh, hello. First time seeing your
Go for
skin
it.
for a while.
Now, listen, before you click a button,
Yeah.
listen. Do you want those pickaxes? Or axes or whatever, even though it's going to be an absurd amount of diamonds to keep them repaired or whatever? One of those, I like having this or not? Or do you want a bow with infinity and mending? Or want a netherite sword with looting 4 instead of 3? If you want any of that.
How do I check? Is it the items? Or any of these?
Let's see.
No, that's a roll. No, that's just the roll.
If you want any item, here, leave first. Spawn, and
If Gamer does get a map, I want that. I don't know what maps are good though. Hello, Bob. Hello, creeping. Whoa, okay. Jump scare. Curious question for a sec. There's a little ring in the sky. Is that like gonna be something for later, like an Elytra assault course or something?
Maybe.
I don't know what that ring is about.
Check the prize center out, would you?
Prize center. I recently bought a cookie for 5,000, so I don't have a lot.
Oh, you bought the slip cookie.
I bought that
You already bought the slip cookie.
I bought the slip cookie like 2 streams ago, and obviously that was a couple of months ago now, so...
Fantastic. Good job.
I only have like 24 tickets, because I spent...
Look at the other items, though.
Yeah.
The question is, now that you know what those 3 are, because you see where I got them, although I'm not a fan of the shovel. Like, I don't see a point in the shovel. The axe, I love the axe for mining deep slate, because even with haste 2, you can't insta-mine it. So mining 9 at once suddenly sounds so much better if you can't insta-mine it. And the axe, well, you saw what the axe does, although it's hit and miss if you need it. But look at the others, like a stick with knockback 10.
Get away from me!
And the thing is it's a stick. So infinite durability. Imagine smacking someone or a creeper with that. They get yeeted.
See, I thought this was for players, but I think you can use it. You said I can use it for mobs, which might actually be worth.
Except the mobs that are immune to knockback, like the Ender Dragon. You can't knock back it. You might be able to knock back the Wither, but
I
some
already
things...
have a sword.
Yes, but look at these. Look at that sword specifically.
I know,
Read its
but it has
stats.
-6 max health though. It takes off like.
It's only. Listen. It only matters when you have the sword equipped. If it's in your hotbar, you lose the health. If you don't have it, sorry, not in your hotbar. If it's in your main hand or offhand, I think. I've never tested it with offhand, only main hand. If it's in your main hand or offhand, you lose it. If it's not in your main hand, it comes back as empty hearts. And you just heal it. So it's not a permanent thing. It is while you are using it, you lose that health. Which, unless you're, in the middle of a massive dungeon or something, it's not needed. But let's say you're, at a pig farm or whatever, and you want to kill a pig, suddenly they drop 8 pork chops instead of 3? Huh? Wait, what? 8? Why? Because it's looting 4 and it literally multiplies off itself. Oh. So the skeletons also drop 8. Wait, that chicken dropped like 20 feathers.
Jeez.
How did that happen? Looting 4. Hello, Charlie Lacey.
Hey Charlie, how you doing, mate? We're
Anyways,
just having a
that's
good
just
old
one.
chat there. Lightgazer showing me all the stuff today. I've let him talk today. It's his stream.
So you have that first one, the Unbound Mace. I haven't done a lot with maces yet. I do know that you could be wearing full diamond. If someone came down and hit you with that at full strength, you could be wearing full diamond with protection. You would die in a single hit. Like, that thing is so strong. It is crazy. But it takes a lot of getting used to. The shield, I'm breaking 5. Like, wow. And that bow has mending and infinity. You want to be archer like Katniss, that's the bow for you. I'm not a big fan of the rockets. Infinite Windus. Basically, you fire projectiles or wind projectiles that knock things back from a distance, and it has infinite charges. So you can literally spam everything and just push everything away, but it doesn't hurt them. So you could use it on mobs if you wanted to. Oh, that would have helped with the villagers. That would have really helped with villagers. Oh, I wish I had that for the villagers, because they would get stuck in place and I could just knock them around and say, "You no stuck no more." But, there's that. Mini-Me Cap shrinks you down, and Pinkadoodle broke it to hell.
I was
The
gonna
Miner's
say,
Helmet?
I thought, wasn't that, taken away, banned or something?
Yeah, they brought it back. The
They
Miner's Helmet? Oh,
Oh,
4 max health. Yay. So-
I got put KFK, so it brought me back to the thing.
Anyways,
Interesting.
it's up to you. Do you see anything there you like, though? You already got the slip cookie. You could also give the slip cookie to someone else.
I could indeed. I've
Anyways,
already
if
got
you see-
I've already got one slip cookie, and it's one per server. So.
Right. You could get one and give it to someone else. Or you could get one of the other things. If the reason I say this is, if you see anything you do like, go for the tokens. Otherwise, go for the items. But like I just showed you what that pickaxe could do. Like, you got a lot of stone now. So...
Thing is, though, I don't do a lot of fighting, so the only thing that will probably benefit me is the lumber axe and the hammer, like hammer axe, sorry, the pickaxe.
I never use the sword for fighting, really. Unless there's a stray creeper I need to obliterate, I don't really fight. Like, if I'm going to go into a dungeon or explore a nether fortress, I'm using my own normal diamond sword. I'm not using that one. But if I'm going to a mob grinder and I'm going to kill them with a sword, I'm putting that sword on real fast because that's just going to give me way more drops. Because
I find it very funny. I play a pack, a modded pack of Minecraft, and there's this one mod, I forget the mod name, but I know the item in said mod is kitty slippers. There's bunny slippers and there's cat slippers. Cat slippers actually ward creepers away. So if you want to like go in dungeons and there's a bunch of creepers about, they'll just ward them away. When it comes to the bunny slippers, you take 0 full damage. That's really good. But then again, that's modded, so I just thought I'd let you know that. But yeah, if we are allowed to, because I was thinking of the cat slippers, but at the same time thinking, how are you gonna take a cat with you mining to ward off creepers? No, I thought of the cat slippers. Oh boy.
So that's the idea behind all of this. If you want any of those items, get tokens. Otherwise, get an item. But I don't really think the items are absolutely necessary. But that's just me. It's
something to look into.
Anyways, do your daily roll and decide on whatever it is you want. But don't forget to do your daily roll.
Oh, he hasn't met an Elder Guardian, has he? Pure undulated death. Oh dear, a danger durian. Oh wait, are they? Oh, didn't even see them.
Items, tokens, or items and tokens.
I normally go for the roll for the items and tokens, but then again, I used to do that a lot for shulker boxes. I don't really need those anymore, really. I've got the shulker boxes I need. Could just roll for tokens, I suppose. What kind of items do you get though?
Check the barrel next to you, to your right, and it'll show you which items are available at. If you roll whatever the number is, 1 through 6, it will show you what you can get for the number you roll. You could get a beacon or any of the trims.
I had noticed that before the whole game center got changed and moved elsewhere, I did notice that the 2s were quite prevalent, so you get shulker boxes quite easily.
That was the case until I decided to just farm a couple of shulker boxes on my own. I went to the end, destroyed an end city, and got like 40 shulker boxes on my own.
Honestly, I can do without the items, because I can just get these if I wanted to.
That conduit's pretty sweet.
Yeah, but that's very rare to get, though, isn't it? Oh, gamer, don't even push it. Don't push it, mate.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the items, honestly.
Nah, I think I might just roll for tokens then instead. Again, this is daily, so I can just choose on a daily basis whatever I do.
Yep. Don't
1.
forget your daily roll.
So this is new. What's the whole spinny token thing then? You roll 3 times.
You roll 2. If you're only rolling for tokens, you roll 2. Unless it procs the random chance, in which case it will spin a third and the third will multiply. You got 12. Unlucky. I'm
so
sorry.
what determines the amount of tokens then? Tickets, whatever.
The first one is the 10s. The second one is the 1s.
Oh, yeah, I can see.
And it yields tokens. If it rolls a third time, then that third time multiplies the 10s and the 1s. So if you got 25 and then 2 and 5 and then somehow you roll a 4, you get 100 tokens.
Huh.
Because the 2 is 20, the 1 is, the second one is, the 5 is the singles. So 25 times 4.
Ah.
Now, there's one more thing. And you should have a metric ton of this. Come in here to the PRC.
I kind of do, because there was a long time. That's actually something I want to ask. So what was the old gaming thing? Was that an entirely different, like, part of the map? Was it just built there? Or was it actually part of the server?
Built there in a different part of the map. When we came to Ascension, this place was built. This place existed separately.
So is this now its very own server?
Yeah, that's why you have no items. Welcome back, gamer.
Is that also why you now have a lot less lag in here, because it's on a separate server?
Mm-hmm. Well, that, and you might want to bring items, like, let's say you had that slip cookie, okay?
Yeah.
And it went into your redemption item thing, okay?
Yeah.
What if we have another server? I'm not saying we're going to, or not. What if we had another server, and you wanted to bring that slip cookie to that server? Not Horizons, but that server. And let's say you wanted to, or that infinite Windows, and you're like, yo, I got that thing on Legacy server. I want to bring that to Legacy server, or I want to bring it to the new server. Oh, what do I want to do? Well, now you have your options. You choose which server you want to redeem it on. You can only redeem it once, but you choose where to do it. In your case, it's Horizon only. But in Iceberg Mike's case, he has...
Well, that makes perfect sense, because if I was to, if the gaming center was still on Horizons, you can't then transfer it to a different server. This gives you an option as to which server, Ascension, Legacy, or Horizons, or another one if there was another one there.
So, did you redeem your PRC?
Yeah, you can only... So why is there a cap of 250 a day? I think 250, 650, whatever.
Because of how they reworked it. They reworked it. The way it used to work is when you redeem it, it would cap at 100, and you would redeem it, and all the tokens would go away, or all the hours would go away. It would completely reset. Now it carries over. So for you, having spent all that time terraforming, you should have boatloads of time.
To be fair, when this was being built, all of this was being built, I actually couldn't redeem any tokens because they took it away for the time being, and then I just... Well, I did also... I found all the tokens, and then there was a boatload of tickets as well that I just spent...
I think it's fine, unless it teleports you, but then again, you wouldn't be teleporting anyway.
No, they took away the... I tried to redeem a lot of stuff, but they took away the pads. Huh?
I don't know what Journey Map is. You're allowed to use whatever map you want to use. If it maps it out, if it cartographers, so long as it doesn't sting the server and, you know, suddenly reveals the seed. You do that, you get banned. You teleport, you get banned. So, like, whatever you want. You want to get a map? That's fine. You want to have it make a bunch of waypoints that are visual only to you? Go for it. More than welcome to. Something that's going to let you know the seed of the map? Ain't happening.
Oh, so you're not actually allowed to...
Right. Do this puzzle. I like this one.
I actually like the puzzle. I like this puzzle. This exact puzzle? No, it's not gonna let me.
You can't do this exact puzzle. But, do it.
Generate puzzle. Yeah.
I like this one too.
I find them
Hello.
quite easy, I'm not gonna lie. So that's why I need to get it. Right. Let's have a quick look here.
Oh, you got one of the crazy easy ones. Oh, I can only see half of it. I thought it was like the really, really crazy easy.
Oh no.
Even I'm not allowed in there.
Oh, you can see it on the do you mean to share my screen? Or you can watch the stream?
I'm watching your screen.
Just thinking I can just push that there. And I could do that right there. Yeah, this is easy. Alright.
There you go.
Ooh.
Notice how you get tickets, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get tickets for clearing that now.
Wait,
It only
didn't I not
costs
get
5
tickets before?
tokens. No.
See, I like doing things like spot the difference, but I'm gonna say to you right now, this is actually harder than you think.
It is one of the hardest. Why don't you show your audience?
Okay, let's see here, gamer. I'm gonna download it. Looks like it's purely just a map. Well, if it's just a map, then let me know. Yeah, like, you really have to study it. I mean, it doesn't give you a lot of time to do it, really. This is probably one of the easiest rooms, though. And you get blindfolded as well. Wait, it's not... It used to blindfold you. Like, it used to give you darkness, but it doesn't do that anymore. Interesting. Well, I literally don't see a difference. I mean, I can... That? No? Do you hit it or left right click it? I knew that was different. I didn't see that before. Nope, nothing in there. No? What? Wait. 1, 2, oh, 3 differences. Last time it was 5, I think. I'm sure it was. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the easiest of the lot. Oh god, this room. Okay, I don't like this one. This one
I'd
is...
just give up if I were you.
See, it used to blindfold you, but it doesn't do that anymore.
I just opened a ticket for specifically that.
Wait. What did you open ticket for?
Because it's supposed to blindfold you.
Ah. I know.
Alright. So, before I log off, I'll let you finish this, but since I have you specifically, why don't we do one of the new games?
I can't find the thing. Sorry, I'm just... No?
Yeah, I give up on this one immediately. Welcome back,
okay.
Corrupted. Follow me. So, we got 2 new games. One that Belinsky adores. Although, I don't know if you played this one before. I don't think you have.
There was, do you know the time where you did open up this place? Where a lot of streamers actually stream.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to do that day, but I did do a follow-up stream for it to redeem myself. I did stream the entirety of this gaming center, and I even did Battleship with Clifford, but he was surprisingly good. But I don't know how to do this one. I don't know how this one works. Never heard of Baccarat.
So go in, and I'll explain. All right, so think of this as two different players, not necessarily you. And they're called the player and the dealer. And there's also a third one called tying, but that's a very rare. So your first idea is, do you think the player is going to win or the dealer is going to win? The player is not you, though. The dealer gets a slight advantage, but only slight, because the dealer gets to decide, am I going to lose? If yes, roll again. Now, in this game, both the player and the dealer draws 2 cards, and it's going to be a 1 through 9, or it's going to be one of 52 cards. Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Okay? Or actually one of 13 cards, I should say. And the way it works, all 10s, Jacks, Queens, and Kings are actually 0. Whatever the single digit is, that's the only thing that matters. And whichever player gets closest to 9 on the single digits wins. If it's a tie, then it's a tie. Then they go to re-roll for the third one, I think. Or if the number is too low, they will re-roll. The dealer has an ever so slight advantage, because if the dealer sees that the player on re-roll, or that the player is going to beat the dealer may just pick up a new card. But whoever is closest to 9 wins. You decide, do you think the player is going to be closer to 9 or the dealer? That's it.
Okay.
So, who do you think is going to win, the player or the dealer?
So there's like 4 zeros each side.
Ignore those.
Right.
So the one under the P, the one that's underneath the P and the D is the number it's tracking. So let's say you get a 5, that P is going to be a 5. Let's say you get a 5 and a 3, that P is going to be 8. If you get like a 9 or an 8 and a 5, that P is going to be a 3, because 8 and 5 is 13, but it only tracks the single digits. Does that make sense?
Okay.
And if that P or D is too low, then a third card is drawn.
Fair enough. And so, what about the bet?
The bet is just how much you're betting, 5, 10, or 15.
So it says change
It's
bet and to change bet.
confusing at first. Right. Change bet target is, are you betting on the player, the dealer,
player,
or
dealer,
a tie?
Or tie. See, this is where you like probability is quite low to do any of this, really.
It's really like a 50-50. You don't necessarily know who's going to win, but it's not you. The player is just another name. But they also have better odds. Or better, not odds, but like payout if they win.
Goes back to 5. Yeah.
Yep.
What? I didn't even...
6.
Oh, that's a tie. Ooh.
Ace is 7. Queen is 6. And then the dealer, on seeing that it was going to lose, rolled again, or drew another card, which was 6. But 6 and 6 makes 12. And 12 turns into 2. So the player's 7 versus the dealer's 2. So player wins. Try it again. I'll try to explain as I see it.
5 to 0. 5 and 9 is 4. 0 and 0 is 0. But the zeros got an 8. So now that 0 becomes an 8. Whereas the 6, whereas the 5 and 9, which was 4, it naturally rolls again because it's too low. And because it rolled again, it got a 2, which brings it to 6. But the dealer having 8, 8 beats 6.
So it goes over. It basically overflows back into single. Like, if it goes over into double digits, it goes back to single digits.
Right.
Like,
It completely ignores the double digit.
Yeah.
Whatever
so
the double digit
9,
is,
it goes back
it doesn't
to
matter.
1. Is it a 9 then 1 or 9 and 0 then 1?
0.
Okay.
It
Welcome
does
back
count
there,
0
Mr.
as a
Doom.
digit.
Okay.
Try it again and see if you can understand.
The only problem is,
Although-
though, these heads turned out to be Alex heads when they first spawned, so they take a while to render, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit. Took a few seconds, but... King, 10... Okay, they didn't have trouble rendering that time round. 2, and 6. Okay, I saw an Alex head just there, but... Yeah, dealer 1. I didn't bet on that.
Because you had 0, the player had 0 the entire time.
Wow. Let me change to dealer then, and see if that works out.
Now, like I said, the dealer has a
6.
slight
9
advantage.
and 10 and 6, so the dealer has more? No?
The player had 9, and a 9 is an automatic.
How does this game work? The achievement said. I like the fact this has achievements.
Oh, the achievements give you tokens too. You earned 50
Lose
for
3
doing that.
times in a row. Well, that's going to be more times.
Well, hello, Clifford.
Oh, Clifford there?
Clifford is in your chat.
Oh, Clifford's in chat. Sorry, I was looking at live chat. I was looking at my restream chat. It's got a little bit of a delay. How's my castle doing? It's actually going pretty good, actually. There wasn't much building today because I was waiting on Lightgazer for the first hour of the stream, and then the rest of it he's showing me around of what he's been doing, making up his
finally
story.
explain this so that she can actually understand it a bit.
How often do you get a tie though? That's very, very, very rare.
You must always draw 2. Like in this case, the player has no business drawing a 3rd card. But the dealer, seeing it was going to lose, drew a 3rd.
You finished watching
Oh,
Squid Game
8s and
season
9s
2?
are special.
Ah, you see that? It does. I don't think it actually finishes the season 2. I know that the season 3 will. I know Squid Game 2 has finished, but Squid Game 3 is actually. Well, I don't know if it's Squid Game 3 or whether it's just Squid Game 2 season 2 or something. I don't know how it works. But anyway, bit on the player again because the player seems to be winning quite a lot. So just playing, oh wow, like.
Ooh. Hey, player 1. Because the dealer, you notice how the dealer drew the 2nd card no matter what?
Yeah.
It always draws 2. No matter what, it draws 2. Even if the first one is 9, which is, the winning number you want, it still draws the 2nd card.
Yeah, player seems to be winning quite a lot, so I'm just gonna keep betting on the player. Oh, 9, there we go. Exactly.
Yay!
Yeah, so
Way to
in
go.
other words, keep betting on player. Player luck. I got another achievement. Are you seeing this on
I am.
in your game? Because I think achievements come up for everyone, don't they?
Got 100 tokens. Way
Bet on the
to
player
go.
and get a 9 in with 3 cards.
Alright, come out.
Right, okay.
See, it's kind of addicting. Now that you kind of understand it,
It does.
it's a
Yeah.
little addicting.
I never had it explained to me before, so I wasn't quite sure what it was. Apparently, I mean, judging by its name, I did also look it up as well. It is a French card game. Hello there, Shadow Trait. Welcome into the stream.
I
Hey,
don't
Light,
think
is
it's
it
too
too
late.
late to vote fly time?
Oh, it might be.
It's gone past midnight in the UK, but that's just me.
This one. This one's
Oh, this one.
painful.
Yeah.
Don't ever pick the red one unless you have tokens to burn.
Yeah.
Always go for the green one.
I I got an at in... Oh, I got an at from Jen, so...
Yo! General X, welcome to you.
Speaking of Jen, I just saw the ping in the Spinalcraft server. We got 6 hours there, Cliff. Right. Hey General X, how you doing? Lightgazer's been showing me around what he's been getting up to.
Oh. What texture pack are you using?
Yeah, I can show that really quickly. I'm using the latest Faithful 64X, December 24, for 1.21.4. The latest download. Because we are currently on... Right, so I've got that, and I've also got vanilla tweaks. As you can see by my red thing here. Also my... Actually, I don't have experience bar on this, but I've got a coloured experience bar. I've got this, so I've gone on to... I can't actually show it on stream. I could show you the... Yeah, it literally is... I literally just typed in Faithful Minecraft Texture Pack 1.21.4 or whatever. Literally going down to 64 time, like quad. I think it's quad resolution, I think they said. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You can see the detail. Like, you compare this, right, the smooth stone, to this, right? This is absolutely gorgeous. You know? Some of it's still vanilla, because I've added vanilla tweaks. That's... I mean, it's best shown off, really, in my, in the other server. So, hang on. Spawn, go to Horizons. Yeah, so you see the grass. Look at this grass texture. Like, this is satisfying to see. But yeah, don't have my fly. Let's do my fly. Oh, and of course I've got phantoms. So, say for instance, I wanted to... Actually, I don't know. But... Ow! If I come here, for instance, I've actually got the vanilla tweaks, but you can see how pixelated it is. This is not compatible with my texture pack, but the rest of the grass is, and so is the dirt. Yeah. But yeah, this is a quadruple resolution texture pack. I don't play Minecraft without it. I have to play with an HD texture pack. Because I've been playing it with for a while now. Even if I'm playing modded, I do try to match the resolution, like, texture pack version with the thing. I mean, look at this black stone. Like, it looks absolutely gorgeous. I love it. I love it. Look, everything is all really neat and less pixelated. In fact, there's a weird thing going on here, actually. This stone cutter, not only do I have a vanilla tweak known as 3D stone cutter, it is 3D. Don't get me wrong, this is 3D, look at it. Like, two sides. Very, very... But it's mixing up with my HD texture pack, therefore it's showing both sides of the stone cutter. However, the 3D-ness is being a bit glitched out. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. I forgot what site to use to make a VTuber. Wait, I forgot what site do you use to make a VTuber again? It's not a site. It's from Steam and it's free. It's called Vroid Studio. But yeah, that's what I made it.
Easy to understand.
It's quite easy.
I was able to make a couple of VTubers and even put them in make an animation of them. I was going to use that as a raid screen, but as I was watching it, I was just like, this is so cringe.
Gamer, General X is still in the chat if you want to say hello. It's Clifford that went to see, go to bed. Oh, but he didn't say specifically go to bed. Well. He said he went to go.
This is not my day.
Let's see here. Is that supposed to be a texture? So, I'm using several things. I say several things. If I go to options and go to resource packs, I'm using 2 different things. There's the latest faithful HD texture pack for Minecraft. Sorry for my nasaliness. I do have a blocked nose. I'm still suffering from a cold. Bear with. Might need to blow the old hoot snooter. But if you go to a website called Vanilla Tweaks Minecraft, you can then select all the ones you want. Some are incompatible with each other, so it will tell you. However, what you can do, after you click whatever you got, there's loads of stuff. Just be wary, some of it might not be compatible with particular texture packs, or Optifine. I don't use Optifine, but I had used it in the past, but I never got anywhere too much with it. It did look really cool when I did, but then Minecraft kept updating and I lost track of time. But at the moment, all I use is an HD texture pack and vanilla tweaks, and that's good enough for me. Let me bear with, I need to blow my nose. Right, I'm back. Let's see here. So I guess it was. Let's see here. I'm here just researching an issue. Right, okay. I did get added. Is that the... No, that's just a DM. Okay. Okay, never mind. Let's see here. Journey map. Yep. How to install it. Did you happen to select a tweak that removes the darkness when you have the darkness effect? No, there was one called Albright, but I didn't take it. It doesn't affect darkness. There was another one that actually turns on hardcore darkness, which means it makes it darker than dark, which is quite funny. Didn't enable that. I didn't enable Albright, so I don't know what is going on. It didn't affect darkness or blindness or anything like that. I mean, I just know I didn't get the blindness effect. Right? I don't think I did. But unless anyone who doesn't have texture packs, resource packs, can try it and see if they do get blinded. I don't know. I don't know. Let me go back to the... I only come back here to show you some of those things that didn't get, you know, affected by the HD texture pack, because I added vanilla tweaks instead. Let's go back to spawn then. Yeah, some things didn't get caught up with this, but oh my god, I just can't believe this texture pack is gorgeous. Like, look at all this smooth as butter. If I end up playing Minecraft without a texture pack, I'll be like, wow, this is pixelated. You know, actually, I'll tell you this now, that one of my favorite, in fact, my favorite game is this. Pottery Match. That and what was the other one I like doing? It's not Stakes. It was Tic-Tac-Toe, that's what it was. Or Noughts and Crosses as we call it.
Asking if he'd be interested to see if you disable that vanilla tweak resource pack, if it works properly.
Just vanilla tweaks or the HD texture pack?
Just the vanilla tweaks.
Alright, let's have a look. Let's see, resource packs. Turn that off. Done. Right, just... right. Oh, right, okay. Oh, this looks like a hard one. Much small. Oh! I am blinded. Oh, okay. It must be the resource pack. I didn't turn anything to do with darkness. I know there's a large pot, small pot, large pot, small pot. That's not changed. That one? Nope. I didn't change anything to do with darkness. At least not that I know of. Hang on, that's different. Doesn't match the rest of it.
Hey, we found the culprit.
That one? Up there. Any more? Oh, I got... Okay. This one seems like an easy-ish one. Wait. No? That's not it? I'm not seeing anything else out of place. Nope. One try remaining. What was the... What? How? Okay.
Bottom.
How am I supposed to know they were different? Ugh. So it
Not
was...
without using like F3.
What did I enable? I'm wondering myself what I put on. I didn't change any... let me look.
Jen, be smart like that. I call him the general.
Bottom column, right center block. Vanilla. Oh, hang on. Would it potentially affect? Because I didn't turn Albright on, but I did turn on Bright Nether. Would that affect it? I'm curious. Would Bright Nether affect that?
We might have a different solution.
Because that's the only thing that affects light in this entire vanilla tweaks that I chose. Oh, my damn throat.
I'm sorry, your throat hurts.
It feels like I've got a frog stuck in it. I have to keep either clearing it or coughing. It feels in a way a little bit scratchy.
So what you're gonna have to do sometime is, it's gonna sound gross. You gotta take your phone and turn on the light and have it like shine at a mirror or whatever. When you're in your bathroom, you take your phone, turn on the light, or it should have a flashlight mode, whatever.
Oh,
turn that on.
Look down my own throat.
And point it at your throat, and then stare at the mirror and look at your throat. What you're looking for is a red spot. If you see a red spot, then you have inflammation, which is going to cause irritation. So the more, whatever it is that's inflaming your throat, the more you use the more you use a spot that's inflamed, the worse it's gonna get. It's like scratching a spot with poison ivy. It just gets worse.
It's good thing we don't have poison ivy in this country.
You know?
Nope.
Well, I might have to fix that.
No, please don't. I know how bad it can be. Yeah, like, the only thing I turned on was Bright Nether, that affects light. That's literally all I turned on. Because I know there was other ones that affected light, and I didn't turn any of those on.
What did you turn on?
What did I turn on?
Yeah. Like, what are all the ones you have turned on?
I'm trying to figure that out now, actually. Back to my history. Vanilla tweaks resource packs.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it shouldn't, like, that mod is allowed, but to not allow it to use, like, you're allowed to use that mod or that resource texture pack, whatever. Like, you're allowed to, unless this suddenly says, oh, you are not allowed to use it. Wait, what? But it makes the game look so much better. Like, that sounds like an accident kind of happened. And asking you to disable a very specific thing just to play the game sounds off.
Well,
It's nice to know what's causing it, but at the same time, you shouldn't have to disable it just to play a game.
Well, I'm just
when it's
curious.
like,
There's only
Brighter nether. Okay.
It's yeah. Well, there was Albright. I thought like that's a bit cheating. Like I thought, nah, I kind of don't want to do that one. Really don't. Like, fair enough if you're like in creative mode, you can do what you want. You know, in your own world, not in a server. I feel like Albright is a bit cheating. There is only a handful of light. I mean, most of the things is just texture differences. Like, that's literally it. I mean, there are ones that quieten down specific noises, but there's very few light resource packs. I mean, there's warm glow from it does specify unlikely to work using sodium, Optifine, or other mods to change Minecraft's rendering. I don't use that. The only one I clicked that changed lighting even somewhat was Brighter Nether, I think. Yeah, I mean, there was translucent pumpkin overlay which I used. Translucent spyglass overlay, but again, not anything to do with lighting, really.
I will say this. Thank you for helping us identify a pleasant little surprise.
Yeah.
Because I'm of the mind that's like, this was bound to happen, but I can't necessarily fault the player for it. It's not like anyone's using this to specifically cheat or whatever, and it's not like it's really helping terribly too much.
Yeah, the only thing that I changed, I'm looking at all these vanilla tweaks on this thing. I know I'm not playing right now, but I'm literally looking at this website right now. In fact, I can put this this link, I can put it right in chat right now. Yeah. You know, that's exactly what I'm using. And the only thing that affects light that I actually turned on was Brighter Nether. That's it. There is where is it? There was something about this. There's Warm Glow, which I didn't activate. I can't find it now. It's weird. There's Brighter Nether. There's Warm Glow. There's... Was it Peace and Quiet? No, it's not under that. Utility. I did have a couple of these. Obstructive. See, I like these ones. Like Borderless Glass, Lower Shield, Lower Fire, Translucent Pumpkin Overlay, Translucent Spyglass. I mean, I'm not really going to use a spyglass, but whatever. 3D stuff. You know, a lot of the 3D change, 3D rails, lily pads, 3D fungi, for instance. You know, a lot of the stuff that just looks good. I could even get a green axolotl or a smiley axolotl if I wanted to. I can't find Albright. Where was Albright? Can't find it. Mode colour? No, just one. There was something. Slimes, elytra. Wait, there's different elytras. Oh, there's different colours. That's what they are. But I've got dragon elytra. It's fine. I wanted my dragon. Oh, is this? GUI? It's not under GUI. See, when it comes to GUI, I changed my experience bar to rainbow. And they also had dark UI, but it's not compatible with transparent UI. I also got numbered hotbar and not smoother font because that's part of the texture pack. I can't find where. Oh yeah, Fullbright. Fullbright's there. I found it. But yeah, I can see the difference because there's a preview between a normal cave, and then Fullbright is just everything's lit. I don't have that. That to me sounds like cheating. But I had a few other like quirky things that don't actually matter, if that makes sense. But not being able to get being blinded is something interesting, because I didn't think brighter nether would affect that. All it says is brightens the texture of blocks commonly found in the nether. That's all it says. Just throwing it out there. I have other things like clearer water, wavy water, bushier leaves, bushy trees, I don't know, plants, wavy leaves, that sort of stuff. Just little quirky stuff, nothing majorly. Oh yeah, and I've also got a golden crown, so it replaces the golden helmet texture with a gold crown instead. I find that quirky. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. But yeah, that's all I've got. Now that, hang on, my resource pack. Yeah. So now that you've done that, let me put that back on and try one last time. But yeah, also I love this red. You can change the color of your UI to red. You can change it to any color actually, within reason. It's not like it's a hex code. It's part of the vanilla tweaks. It's under a subcategory. But yeah, things like that I just really enjoy. But majority of things you see right here, you see I'm using is the texture pack. Oh, hello. Jen is playing blackjack. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Spot the difference. Isn't spot the difference? Oh, no, he is doing click. Click the difference. Wait. That's interesting. Click the difference is there, but blackjack is in the thing? That's confusing. Unless he's trying to tweak things. Is this supposed to be the thing?
I think he's doing spot the differences, and he got the blackjack.
Oh, that's what it... Okay, I got extremely confused. Because it looked like a different game completely. That's interesting. There must be such subtle differences in there. That's insane. See, I know one of the rooms, which is the library room. That's easy enough to do in like, 8 seconds, something like that? Yeah, it was the blackjack room. See, it's surprisingly hard. But then I was like, the other rooms, like the copper room, I call it the copper room, and the desert temple, see, they were difficult. Not in 10 seconds you can't, or at least not in 10 seconds I could do it. I think the timer's a little tight to even look, and barely look at them, let alone study the room, if that makes any sense. Like, the single floored room is fine with the time, but a double floored room I think would need more time, but that's just me. That's just how I sort of think. Yeah, so like the copper room, this is one of my least favourite rooms. This is probably the hardest room, in my opinion. I call it the copper room because it's just full of copper. But, is he still testing? And I'm just staring. I think it's... I'm being rude now. I'm staring. I shouldn't stare. I was just trying to sort something out. Probably easiest is just flip them
I
around.
like the push puzzle. It's my favorite. I can actually just get into a mindless rhythm and do that for hours.
See, I like the push puzzle. I can probably do tic-tac-toe on for hours. I've done that. Do you know when I was I know it doesn't really pay out too much, but the fact is, like when I was grinding up for 5k for, you know, the slip cookie, I was literally playing that for hours non-stop. The tic-tac-toe.
I'm glad you like the tic-tac-toe.
I liked it. I love it.
It's hard to. There's an achievement on there. Win 5 times on a row. That's hard. Was it 5? No, 10.
How do
Win
I check
either
my
5 or
achievement?
10. That's hard. How do you what?
How do I check? Oh, I can check my achievements, I think. Can't I? No, lobby. What's the thing? What's the thing? Tic-tac-toe? Tic-tac-toe, I think it is. Win 2 games of tic-tac-toe in a row. Win 5 games of tic-tac-toe in a row. Win 10 games of tic-tac-toe in a row. Oh, I haven't got that one. I've won 5 times in a row. Once. Me in the middle. Win tic-tac-toe using either center condition plus. Interesting. Keep me ticking. Win 10 games of tic-tac-toe. Yeah, I've done that one. There's probably a lot of ones I haven't done. Oh god. Should be doing homework for 100 games of tic-tac-toe. Oh, I've only done 19. What? I've only won 19 games of tic-tac-toe? Yeah, at times I grinded that. Okay, I got bad news. Good news, I downloaded the thing on Steam. Bad news. You don't need to be good at 3D modelling to, Wait, oh, you want me to go? Okay, you want me to go. Sorry, did I miss a thing in chat? I think I missed it. No, he didn't say... He just teleported me, okay.
So... It gives you a template. That template you can use and either lightly customize or heavily customize. It gives you a canvas that you can paint on. You can also add clothes, features, whatever you want.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 what happened? What? Was I his guinea pig? I just got... Oh, that just completely and utterly just... I just got jump scared. So, just for context, I've put my resource pack back on before I did this. I did get blindfolded, it did work, but then I got yeeted and used up a totem.
Oh no, it does the totem as part of just a special effect.
Yeah, that... Okay, so... Yeah, I wasn't allowed to do the game because it kicked me out. That was a little scary. Okay, so Jen introduced a new bug. I got scared because I thought you got banned off. Wait, I thought you got banned after the reaction. No, I think Jen is testing something. Yeah, so what I was saying to Shadow Trait before I got teleported by Jen and testing something, I'm basically his guinea pig now, which I'm not actually. I don't mind, to be honest with you. In a way, I feel honoured for him asking me to test something out for him. I do like doing that. In fact, that's how I got asked to play someone's game. for a friend of mine who gave me the game for nothing, free access, like early access, and I played their game. And to basically give them a review, playtest, and send feedback. And I quite liked it. It was Laser Light Show. I don't know if you remember that.
Remember
actually-
you streaming that.
Huh? You remember me streaming that? Yeah. Like I said to the person, like, if I ever got the game, I would definitely stream it. I know a lot of people do make shorts of the game. I don't really make shorts, but I do stream, and I feel like I would be happy to stream it. Got the game early access. Very happy with that. But then I was promoting the game, saying, hey, wishlist on Steam, because it helps out the creator and, you know, gives them support.
Helps boost their algorithms.
It does. It does. Wishlist the game, and that's it. Let's see here. Did I miss anything? Right, so, shadow trait. So, yeah, you don't need to be good at 3D modelling. You just need to work with the settings and see what... All it is just sliders. All it is, right? I know there's some 3D modelling involved, not a lot. Again, it took me ages to make this VTuber model. In fact, when I first started VTubing, I had another model. What? I had another model that I used. That what was it? Yeah, it was very basic. I barely did anything to it. But then after I worked with it, I put some time down and be like, you know what? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna see if I can update this VTuber model, and I did. And this is the updated VTuber model you see now.
That's ultimately what you gotta do. If you're gonna put something on camera, it can't be half-assed. If you are going to do that, put time and effort into learning it. If you're gonna put something on the camera, PSA to anyone listening, if you put something on camera and it's half-assed, you will know, your audience will know, and most people either turn away or think it's cringe. Put time and effort into the thing, and you will know, or if you put time and effort into it, it will show, and your audience will be appreciative of it, and you'll have pride when you show it off. So, put time and effort into learning it.
I see what he's done. He's
Yeah.
put a black thing down. You want me to test it? Yeah? Yeah, I'll go. I'll test. Don't even know what I'm doing here, but okay. Should be just easy with this. This is quite an easy one. And then I get kicked up in here. And blocks disappear. There we go. Yeah. Pretty good. See, I don't know what's out of... Oh, hang on. There we go. That's out of place. One there. One difference remaining. Oh, hang on. No?
I see the thing.
You see it?
Yeah. I do see it.
Is it obvious?
Yes. Well, I'd put it at about 60% because it's one of the. It's a change that if you see it, you're like, that makes no sense. You don't even need to think of it being a change to know it's a change. It doesn't belong
yeah,
there.
no. Jen sort of gave it away. There we go. Woo! First time actually beating that game. Let's go. First time ever beating it. Oh, let's go! Fix the timeline! Oh wait, what? Fix the timeline? Find all the differences in a room. Mate, that's the first time ever I beat the game. I could never beat this before. I'm normally good at spot the differences, but man.
That double layer one itself is so hard.
Yeah, there's two double layered ones. There's the copper one, I call it the copper one, and the desert temple one. They are very difficult. Copper one is very difficult because of all the gratings and stuff on the second level. Other than that, the library is not bad, and the blackjack is actually not bad as well.
So,
Okay.
got a big question for you.
Okay.
About all those things I did to try to help build your castle, all the aesthetic things that actually do not matter at all. Do you like them?
Very much so. I mean, you've put a lot of hard work and love into them, and honestly, you deserve the love you put into them.
Yes, but there's a thing. Like, I could put all the hard work and effort into it, all the hard work and effort in the world into it. That doesn't make them good, though. It doesn't make it easy, worthwhile. I could have all the pride I want, but does the intended audience, you, appreciate it? Does it make you, like, happy to be building your castle now? Being like, yo, my castle has a backstory on top of the backstory. We built a construction site. Dude, Lightgazer built a construction site so I could build my castle. He built logging. We got food now because all for the dumb castle. I'm happy with the castle. Like we got a castle and we got an entire story of how it was built. Like, are you happy with that?
I'm very happy.
I forgot those things do it. Oops.
What was that?
Well, for me, Maria, it's only 8 p.m., so it's not late at all. Linkario must be burning the midnight oil. As far as what you said earlier, that ASMR, I have been told that before. I've also done audiobooks. I plan on doing 2 new series, actually. One where I just read audiobooks in a very calm voice, just on stream. I'll be doing that on both YouTube and TikTok.
Twitch?
YouTube and Twitch, and just reading books as a monotone, very calm narrator, starting at about this time of night, actually. And another much bigger project, but that bigger project is a ways down the road. I think I might delay that one by a year, just so that I could do this other project and help build some interest. So, but to truly answer your question, I have an audiobook on my channel. I read Pinocchio, but it's not in the pure monotone. I tried to vary the voices. I don't think I'm gonna do that this time. 1, it's too much work, and 2, honestly, there's something to be said about just the narrator reading. So,
Yeah, I mean...
Joshua Stephenson.
Hello there, Joshua. It's good to see you. How are you doing this evening? I'm not entirely sure if I've seen you on the channel, but welcome to the channel if you're new. Appreciate new people coming in.
Joshua has been here before.
Has he?
Yes.
Man, I cannot remember people. I am
Tears
so
of
sorry.
the Kingdom.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Oh
Part
man.
29, 8, 27, and 19.
You've got a good memory. I remember you can.
I do not.
No?
Channel history shows you.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's how you can
Channel activity.
very quickly tell.
Oh, doesn't
Hey.
it say Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, it does.
That's how you can quickly tell. Hey, remember me?
You know what? That is a very, very good way of telling who's been here to your channel before. That's very cool.
It tracks through name changes, but not channel changes. So if they log on to an alt, they will not, or you will never know.
Oh,
but if
no,
they
no.
name change, you will.
Yeah, name change because it's still, you know, it's still linked to the whole like channel link and stuff. But yeah, hello Joshua, welcome in. Oh,
Sadly, Maria.
he's just sitting on the floor. Are you okay? Are you? I'm gonna sit with you, mate. I'm gonna sit with you. Hang on, I can't spell. There we go.
Sadly, Maria, I am single, and with me having my 40th yesterday, one of the revelations that I've come to is probably gonna die alone. So, it weighs a bit on me.
You know, I think there's something about it. Like Jen likes sitting by the campfire. I think He does that a lot whenever I see him. Like almost every time I see Jenny sitting by the fire. He's just cooking up some meat. It's just casual. Like, Gamer agrees with you, like.
You're not 40.
He's almost 40. I think he's just past 30 though, to be fair. I think you're about 8-ish years, roughly, more or less, older than him. Please don't say it like that. Wait, what? Was that me who said that, or Lightgazer?
No, me.
Oh.
I was being funny, and Jen was just like, no.
Oh, you said tell me a story.
Well, Gamer, let's see. Okay. So your problem, Gamer, is you need to listen to the advice other people give. You keep saying you are weird, and you embrace it.
Or you know nothing.
Well, fun little fact about this world. You can have your way and be right, but that doesn't mean anyone else has to follow you.
I hear a cat.
So, your best bet is pay attention to what people say and go with the flow. The more you go with the flow on things, the more people follow you.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but as you were explaining that, I heard a cat as I was walking past, and I noticed Generix has a cat on his head. It's just, I was like, I hear a cat, and then I see a cat on his head. I'm like, oh my god. That's just funny. Why has he got a cat on his... That's the exact same cat I got, I think. Callie, her name is, at my main house. I have the kitty, not I have the tiger.
I turned 40 yesterday.
Oh, he just yeeted the cat.
Born in 85.
Oh, pussycat. That poor kitty. Just yeeting
You know,
it.
there are servers that ban you for saying that. So strange.
Wait, what? What, pussycat?
Gamer.
Oh, gamer.
Gamer.
Wait, what did gamer say?
Gamer.
I don't know how
So-
that affects me a single day dying alone, but anyway. Wait, that's what you said?
That's what he said in response to what I said, which
Oh.
is exactly proving my point. You didn't listen.
You're spawning cats now. You cat crazy, man. Oh god, oh no.
If someone gives advice, you should listen to it. In listening to it, you understand that either they're giving advice or they want something. You doing it benefits either them or others, or yourself, usually. Because I live on a principle. If something goes wrong, it's usually the other person's fault. Or, sorry, if something goes wrong, then whoever is suffering the hardship did something wrong. Somehow, some way, they messed up. What did they mess up on? In your case, you gotta listen and pay attention. Learn and actually try, rather than just going. Like, plan things out, listen to what people say, and people will. You're closer to my brother's age. My brother was born in 88, I want to say. I was born at the beginning of January, sadly.
I don't know if you saw, but did you see what Jen did with 3 cats? He stacked them on top of each other, let them spin around for a bit, and then stacked them off on top of his head. Oh, here we go. Music on top of music, but okay. We're bopping to the beat. Look at those! Look at them go! Look at them go! I didn't even know. What are these, Vexus?
No, Ah, crap. I know what they are.
Oh, allays? Allay?
Allay.
Allay? I don't know. I think they're a new mob to me. I don't know what they are. But parrots. The parrots. Look at them go!
Parrots and allays.
Do you remember what... Hang on. Do you remember how mad Belle and I were when we dreamed up of this place? I'll turn that down ever so slightly. It is a little loud. But it's a bop. I struggle to imagine either of you angry.
Gamer. You have a tendency to not listen to other people's advice, and they tend to walk away.
Whoa. Whoa. What? Does that happen all the time? You try to, like, flip a frag?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a silly sound effect. Makes like a silly sound effect whenever I do it.
Because gamer. The thing is, because in me saying that, you suddenly got very defensive. That's an antisocial thing to do. See, you win more friends by accepting that they are right. In doing that, you realize nothing really matters. Being right, being wrong. It's more about hanging out. It's more about, socializing, being friendly.
That's better.
Typically, when you have your way, it means someone else isn't. If you argue with someone, like we are sort of, it means that the other person, or yourself, are typically going to get defensive and stop listening, which causes them to shut the door on you. Alright, gamer, prove me wrong. I have 40 years of experience with psychology. Please prove me wrong on this.
Sitting down, listening. Jen to my right.
Me pacing around in circles like I always do.
Yep. Come sit.
I never sit.
I had half the wait to go back and build my castle, but I think there's more people here, to be fair. It's all the sound effect. It's all the sound effects at random. The server is not on. Wait, the server is not on 121.4. Wait, what? But I'm playing on Minecraft 1.21.4. No creaking for you. That's interesting. Thing is, though, I tried playing this game in 1.24.3. It wouldn't let me on the server. So if I played on 121.4, it then worked. That makes no sense. Sorry, but I can't. How can a server not be running on 121.4? Like, anyway, oh god, okay, let's do That, there we go. Aha. What does that do? Oh, it plays the thing. Wait, what? Can I blow out the candles? No, I can't do it. Oh god, okay. I don't want to do that. Let's turn off sticky keys. Disable the keyboard shortcut and user body access. Yes. Hang on. Use sticky keys. Allow the shortcut to start sticky keys. No. Untick that. Thank you. Now I can see. Oh boy. There we go. Now let's see what we got here. There we go. I can take a screenshot now and be like, hey. Actually, let's do that and... Hang on. Everyone say cheese, I guess. Yeah. Let's see if I can add that, like... Oh, hang on. See if I can post this in the Spinalcraft Discord server. Let's have a look. The latest one would be this one. Let's see here. Save as. Just save that. There we go. Where can I paste it? Is it the random things? Hang on, let me. Oh boy. Let me move this way. Pictures. Let me put it on pictures. There we go. There you go. Let's paste it in there. I'll paste it in pictures in the Spinalcraft Discord server. Hey, there we go. General X, Lightgazer, and myself. Nice chill time with the lads. Minimize you. Push you out. Look at that. Hanging with the lads. Oh, wait, what? There's two names. You've named a... Is that a parrot? Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Hang on. Ooh. Is that a parrot named General X as well? Can I turn this off? How can I turn it off? Yeah, parrot. Oh, you use name tag this way. Parrot. It was a parrot. Oh, Pigstep. I love Pigstep.
This one gets falsely claimed on YouTube all the time.
Wait, what? What Pigstep does? Let me turn it off then.
Yes. Oh, you're good. It's a good song and it's falsely claimed. Like, all the time.
Look at the parrot go. Look at it! Look at it go! I think that's using a new I think that's using a texture pack. Yeah, it is. It doesn't look that pixelated. It's pretty good.
I'm just quiet.
No, he's taking in the old chillness and
I should
music.
send a DM scat link. Hopefully I don't wake him up.
Oh god, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Oh my god, I had to turn that around really quickly. What was that under? What would that be under? I had to physically turn down my master volume for that. That was loud. That apparently, well, it's a good thing I have... It's a good thing that I have my subtitles on, because it told me that the dragon was dying. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Just... Oh no. He had to put... Oh no. Oh, do you know what? Do you know what the cutest thing ever is? This little sleeping fox. And the fact is, it is a Minecraft fox, not a statue, because the head is moving ever so slightly. If I put my crosshairs on it, if I put my crosshairs right there and leave it, you can see it's moving its head. It is the most cutest thing ever. It's actually adorable. Oh, it just moved. Yeah, so it is not a statue. It is a fox. Yeah, it did sound like Ender Dragon's death noise. Yeah, it was. And that's why you can hear a fox snoring. Even though I'm... Oh, he woke up! Oh, he's actually looking at me. He's looking. He's looking. You are adorable. Can I take you home? I want to take you home. You are so cute. I want a pet fox now. Oh, what? It's sitting. Wait, General X must be controlling it. It's so cute! Can I want to cuddle it.
A lot of animals will keep looking at you.
So it's not the coding or anything like that. But this fox is...
If you're close to them.
Yeah. It's so cute.
You have its attention.
What do I do with it? I've got nothing to give it. I'll give it an emerald. Let it hold an emerald in its mouth. That's what I want to see. Because I've heard that it can carry emeralds for you. Yeah. It's so damn cute. I want to take it home. Oh! What's it got? I like when it's doing that. What is it? It's so cute. Why is it doing that? I've never seen that before. What is that animation?
That animation is, it thinks you have a treat.
I have nothing. I would love to give you something.
As if you had berries in your hand. Animals look at you like that when you have their breeding material.
I have nothing in my hand. I would love to give it something.
That is the 6-hour mark.
Oh, it is. But it's... I want one. That was cute.
It's the... You have cookie? Can I have cookie? Can I have cookie? Please? Pretty please?
Well, it's gonna go back to sleep, I think. It's wiggling its butt. What's it doing? It's wiggling its butt. You are adorable. I want to take you home. Then again, I have 2 cute ferrets at home, so I know what it's like to have cute furry friends. I was gonna say fiends, but they are furry fiends. But they're also furry friends. So cute. I want to take you home. But yeah. I want to cuddle you. I wish I could cuddle in game. Then again, oh, that's a thing. I know servers or mod packs or something like that have to be compatible with VR. I don't think this server's compatible with VR, is it?
Why would servers have to be compatible with VR?
I don't know. I've never played... Is vanilla Minecraft compatible with VR? Or does it have to be a mod for it to work?
I don't know.
I don't know, but if I could play in VR, I would just go up and cuddle it. Like, I would absolutely love that. I'm surprised you don't spawn something in to give it to him. I can't. What is there to give? I have no access to commands. This is not creative. There's a third-party mod that does VR. There's wolves look bugged. Yeah. I'd love to do... once I get my VR headset back, I'm gonna start putting up my computer with VR stuff. I want to do Minecraft, I want to do a lot of Steam games on VR. 3 different kinds of fur. Actually, that's an update. There's certain plugins I can add to make VR more suitable, but none on here. That's fair. I've never done VR Minecraft before, and it was certainly interesting to try. See, the most adorable thing with this was the head tilt. The head tilt was just too adorable. I was dying. I was dying. I'm like, no, don't do that to me. If I saw a fox do that in real life, I would just die. I would just die of cuteness overload. Yeah. Foxes are cute. I have always found foxes adorable. I'm a very big animal lover. Like I said, I've got 2 ferrets at home. I've always loved all the dogs that my family and I grew up with, and never seen a fox in real life. Would love to. And if the closest thing I can get to that is a Minecraft fox in VR, I would take it. Apparently you can own a fox. I think you can in this country, but I think you may have a license. German Shepherds have one of the best head tilts. Yeah, they do. Because I think they pull an ear down or something, don't they? I can read that later. It's fair. But
Yes. Read it later.
I will read it later. Let's see. But yeah, right, is that all you needed to show me? But despite the fact it was 6 hours of the stream that you showed me, which was glorious.
It was worth it.
I loved the tour.
It was worth it.
Yeah, it was.
I just gotta get on the other things, like the refinery. Like, stone's gotta get cut. It doesn't get cut on its own. Ores gotta get processed. They don't get processed on their own. You need all of that to make your empire shine and conquer that pathetic excuse of a castle town. It must be crushed.
Castletown?
That little castle town that's right near your castle.
The castle
It has its
town.
own little small castle.
You know what? It was funny. Like, I want to make my castle, but then do you know when I said I was making my streamer town, I was going to make the town after I sort of finalised the castle and stuff? I then was going to build a castle town inspired by both Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom castle town. Not the one that's devastated, of course, but also the castle town from Twilight Princess, which is also very similar. I was going to have that very heavily inspired Zelda. That's if I can have that. Hey, we've got a new player. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. Hey, everyone's saying welcome. Welcome. That's actually a point. For those of you who are watching the stream right now, you can play this server. The only problem is, though, this server used to be compatible with Bedrock. It now no longer is compatible with Bedrock. So if you have Java Edition, you can play this server with the server ID in the description below. I think it's mc.spinalcraft.com, and you can play it just as easily. So if you guys want to join us, then you are more than welcome to. It used to be compatible with Bedrock, but now no longer is, for various reasons. We have partially said on stream those reasons, but yeah. I'm going to put those away, I don't need all of them. I'll keep a stack, or partial stack with me. I can have those and more castle brick. There, that'll do. I do need to start repairing... No, I suppose I can just go for a normal stone or shovel. I do need some... Yeah, more of those I'll do. Logs. Both these points up, and when they are younger, that they have one ear up before learning how to have them both up. Yeah, I know that. It's quite funny. In fact, I have a... That's the reason why I have a cat and a dog, because the dogs help ward away zombies. The cats ward away creepers. Or at least the cat does its job with phantoms as well. The dog doesn't really do much. If I get attacked by a zombie, it doesn't really get up and attack it. I don't think they do that anymore. I think their AI has changed slightly. Other than that, or they never did that, and I don't know what I'm talking about, so... I think that's everything. What's in here? Oh, it's all stone. All stone bricks. And I don't have fly anymore. Cool. Let me put my fly...
Right. Switching service does kick you out of fly.
Yeah. I also keep forgetting that every time I log off and log back on, it also takes off my fly.
Yep.
Funny. Oh, I need to start lighting this place up at the second level. Technically, yeah, second level, technically first floor. First floor for Britain. Oh boy, okay, I need to sleep. Yeah, the good thing I have fly, because they're also, I don't take any full damage. That's what I keep forgetting. The moment I start a stream with Spinalcraft, for the last 2 streams, I've started off my stream by taking massive full damage and dying. The first thing I do when I go onto Spinalcraft, because then I log onto the server. I forget that I have fly. Don't have fly anymore, and then die immediately. Yeah, I remembered it this time round, but I haven't remembered the last couple of times. And that was quite a funny start. We're like, I forgot to turn off fly. But yeah, funny starts. It is what it is. But I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream.
We have. Although, it's after midnight for you now.
It's now 1 o'clock, yeah.
You have been streaming for 6 hours.
I have,
Were you
and I
wanting
can
to call it
a
a stream?
Yeah, I could do. I haven't really done majorly much of building. I mean, I'd like to build it off stream, but then the whole point of me building it is to chill and chat. Basically, the whole point of these streams is chill and chat, and I build. You watch me build, and we chill and chat. That's basically the whole point of the streams. And I'll be wasting time, you know, building it whilst not on stream, and we can't hang out and chat again.
Oh, hold on. Before you do, and how about I show you the true power of those pickaxes? Yes.
Pickaxes. Sure.
Yeah.
Before we end the stream though, could we potentially get 20 likes so we can get a ferret photo on stream for the last few minutes? If you want to. I'm not forcing anyone to do so, but if you want to see a ferret photo, there's your incentive. I need to get more ferret photos, honestly.
Okay. Come to the quarry thing, and I'll show you.
Oh, okay. That's a drowning situation. Quarry. What part of the quarry? Oh, there you are.
Any part. Doesn't matter.
What they had to be
that
standing up to
pickaxe.
effectively protect you from it. Actually, cats just hiss. Dogs, I think dogs have to stand up to protect you.
So, watch. You want to see this in action? I'll show you. Let's clear the snow off this 3x3. All of it. But only in this 3 chunk, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so this strip of 3 is now cleared of snow. Excellent. Get rid of the snow because I don't want it. Now, clear. Oops. Yes, you're gonna watch me mine, and you're gonna be completely astounded.
It's very
this
quick.
is tough. Or this is tough, so normal efficiency 5 just shreds it. However, this is not.
It's
Or
cobblestone.
this is a mixture. So
That's interesting. It only mined the cobblestone, not the deep slate.
because the deep slate is harder. It will work on deep slate, but it's harder. So now I'm here.
That's just a breeze, isn't it? It's an absolute breeze. And you're gonna clear this, all of this, plus even the bedrock layers. This whole like
No, not the bedrock layers.
sorry, not bedrock layers, the deep slate. You're not gonna dig right down to bedrock, are you?
I am going to dig straight down to the bedrock. This is going to get a giant 100 by 100 hit.
God.
Everything in that area is going to be gone. However, these swords get silked because it's the looking swords.
That mic died. Wait, what? Okay.
Welcome to Aperture Science. You're here because we want the best, and you are it.
Do you know when Little Tiger gave me 50 gifted memberships earlier? There's a 26th one
Yes.
that's just come up. Like, it took that long.
Ah.
It took 6 hours to gift a 26th member. How long is it going to do that to gift the other 24?
I do not know.
Like, that's... What's wrong with the audio? Is it still going bad? What's wrong? I've got music, I've got Discord, and I've got the game. Or is it my audio? It's fine now. I think the audio application just goes weird for a second and then comes back. No, so Little Tiger, I did look back at the beginning of the stream. I only counted 25 names. In fact, my YouTube studio is only telling me you gifted 25. It's taken 6 hours since then to gift a 26th member. You gifted 50, right? It's only just coming up with 26. Right? Those other 24 still haven't appeared yet. I might have hit the cap. Little Tiger has just gone insane and hit the cap for me. I may have hit the cap. I don't know why it took 6 hours to hit... What was it? So I haven't hit 100 and odd, whatever. Hang on. If I go
There
back.
you go. Another 3x3 strip from all the way up here straight down in just a few minutes. And cobblestone doesn't insta-mine, by the way. All the way down to here. YouTube should give you the remaining money, but it might take a few
But
days.
the thing is though, YouTube has been gifting people who aren't even, like, who are hidden on my channel. Like, it gifted, say for instance, it gave Nintendo Brady or whatever his name is, right? I already saw him gifted once, like, in the last month, right? Within
If
December.
you haven't banned that guy, please do. I don't normally say.
But I've seen his name pop up twice in the last month, and it hasn't been like expired or anything and then reunited. But the fact is, you know, his name popped up twice. And also, you just said ban sub this particular person on stream. Okay.
Did I do what?
What?
Oh, yeah, I broke my own rule. He needs to stop trying to ask for shoutouts and beg people to do all the work for him.
I understand that.
Anyways, all of that was mined in just a few minutes.
It was.
Literally, just a few minutes. An entire strip mined in a few minutes.
Who's asking for shout-outs?
And
Nintendo Brady. Oh, that's about it, really. That's all we can really
A
talk
guy
about.
named Nintendo Brady, he wants basically people to do all the work for him and not do any work. Like, we've made him thumbnails, we've given him advice, we have advice as in how to stream, how to set up OBS, how to arrange layouts. We even made layouts for him. We made thumbnails. We told him popular games to stream. We've told him how to do it. Can I have shout out? Where's Michael at? That person got a shout out. Why did I? That person raided. Oh. Can I raid? You gotta stream. What should I stream? I literally just told you. Go stream Mario Kart, I guess. Oh. What should I stream? Can I have a shout out? That is the person we're dealing with. And when Phoenix raided a while back, he got real angry because she got a shout out, but he didn't. That is the guy. And he does that in every channel. He did that to Phoenix, he did that to Lightning, he did that to Berg, he did that to Azzy, he did that to Froggenup, he did that to Grande, he did that to Luminary. Actually,
I haven't seen him in my chat before, but he has done it in my Discord server. And we tried to help him with everything, right? And the fact is, he kept DMing me, specifically, can I have the content creator role? And I'm like, dude, I barely know you. You only get the role if you're active, and 2, if I know you do good content. Like, good, honest content, is what Lightgazer puts it as, right? Doesn't even do good, like, decent content. Like, he streams for, like, 20 minutes and then stops. Like, that's not... The whole purpose of a good stream is minimum 2 hours. Like, I know some people say they stream about an hour or hour and a half. That's fair. Fair. If you can't do more than that, that's fair enough. But 2 hours is the recommended minimum. Right? If you do more, perfect. You know? But good, honest content, what we want. You know, you can't just stream and then just call it a day. Like, you need to put somewhat effort into it. Right? You don't put any effort into it. That's it. Like, you're like, what's the point? Like, some people think that streaming is just something you can just do. Like, when it comes to being a good, like, there's 2 types of content creators. There are ones who just go live. You know, no effort, no nothing, you know, and just, you want everything for nothing, right? Good content creators put all the effort into it, like, go into detail on everything that they do to make everything perfect. I mean, nothing's perfect, but at least is good enough for people to watch and enjoy, not just watch, right? There you go, right? And a lot of people do content creators, you know, they do things their own way, which is fair enough. Everyone's unique, everyone does things differently, you know? Which is fair enough, everyone does their own thing. But you need to have some sort of effort put into something so they get any sort of results. I mean, I've been doing content creating for, God knows, about a decade now. I've gotten quite far in YouTube, just 2 years alone. Not even 2 years, this is not even my 2nd year, right, on doing YouTube. Look how far I've come, right? I've been doing Twitch for years. I barely got anything out of it. I mean, I got the 50 followers, I got the affiliation, but I didn't grow much from that, to be honest. Twitch hasn't really done me too good, but I'm still streaming to it. I'm doing multi-streams. Heck, I do it for fun now. You know, it comes to Twitch. YouTube, I'm dedicated to it. You know, I get a lot more out of it, but I'm not being a slave to YouTube. I do it because I want to, not necessarily because I have to. But I love doing it. I love streaming. You know, it gives me confidence. I talk to new people. It's actually a good way to talk to new people. That's what I've done. This is how I met you guys. I have met you through other content creators, raids, or my own channel. You've come to me and I've said hello. You've liked my content. You've liked me for me rather than what I stream, what games I stream. And I love you guys for it. I love you guys that you stayed with me. I love that you've put up with me for all this time. You know, that is honestly what I'm just happy about. That is honestly what puts the cherry on top. It's all I'm thankful for. You know, you put in the effort, you get results. But that's, you know, that's what I'm talking about. The Nintendo in his name sounded familiar to me. Yeah, so you know him, Maria. Again, sorry for my throat. My throat is a bit
Now,
weird.
I'll also say, if he stops acting like that and grows up a little, I will withdraw every sentence I've said, apologize, and even help him out with trying to get a few subs and actually earn some followers. But he's got to grow up first.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that need growing up, to be fair. I know a lot of... I'm not going to say names. But I know a lot of people who I've met, who I've talked to, who I've hung out with, who I've collabed with. A lot of them are decent. You know, they're hardworking. They may not see your messages all the time, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that they're ignoring you. YouTube messes up sometimes, and that's not your fault. That's not their fault. You know, that is what it is at the end of the day. But when it comes to some people, they really do need to grow up. There is a lot of people who I do know that do need to grow up, who do need to take some sense, and also just need to outright not take things too personally. There's a lot of people out there who don't like other people, don't like other content creators, which is fun, which is fair. It's not fun, which is fair, but at the same time, don't force anyone to tell you who you can and cannot hang out with, who you can be friends with, because that's just being controlling. I have been in that situation before, and I've lost other friends because of it, and that's not my fault, it was theirs, because they basically were manipulative, and I didn't like them, and now I've basically disassociated me with them, because I did not like the way they behaved, and made me do. Like, in fact, if you're gonna make me choose, I'm gonna choose the other people who don't make me choose, so you can go basically, you know, do one with that one, because I don't want to be associated with the people who manipulate and stab you in the back for doing absolutely zilch wrong, right? I hate people that do that. I wish I could be on webcam to do this, because I'm doing hand actions and, not rude hand actions, but I'm just, you know, expressing myself in terms of, you know, just trying to put my word out there even strongly. You know, I hate people that manipulate. You know, who take control of something out of your own free will. Take people's free will away. That's what I don't like. You know? And like I said, you lot have stood by me. You lot have supported me. And honestly, I am very thankful for that. And for those people who are watching this, who know what you've done, then, yeah, you know what you've done. You know who you are. But at the end of the day, I don't like people who do that, right? If you are one of those people, they need to grow up. Other than that, for those who are here chatting with me right now, you are all good people. I love you guys. I love you for chatting with me, hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Right? Stand by me, put up with me. You know? Let's just leave all those bad people out of it. And like I said, and I did see your comment there, Lan, and this is how we met. And look at me now, I'm a mod. Yeah,
Wow.
we met through another content creator. Quite a big one at that. And I mean, I say big one, about 9-ish, 10k-ish. We know you know who it is. I don't like talking about too many content creators at one point because I don't want to sound rude. I don't want to be talking behind their back, but you know who it was. But the fact is that we met through other people, we met through raids, we met through other content creators' streams, and yeah, hey, I met Maria through Sean. I can mention him because he's my cousin, you know, why not? But yeah, I've met other people through content creators and stuff like that, met through raids, and I mean, heck, I've raided them, they raided me, I've been in other people's streams and they raided someone else, and that I met them through me, and vice versa, and God knows what else. You know. Yeah, I've got a lot of messages to catch up on, private messages. I won't say anything on that on stream, but yeah. But no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying in general. Right? I am thankful for what I do have. Obviously, everyone wants more and more and more. That's fair enough. That's natural. But at the same time, yeah, I am thankful for what I did. I'm thankful for the growth I've made in just, say, a year and a half. It's not quite 2 years for me yet. I am going to be doing something special for my streamiversary, but at the same time, I just want to let you know, guys, that my birthday is coming up in just, oh god, what day is it today? 17th. In 2 weeks plus a day's time. And yeah, I'm trying to think what I can do for my birthday. What do I do? Do I go back to...
Don't look at me. I'm doing something tomorrow for my birthday.
Ooh. You streaming, or are you just hanging out with friends?
Yeah, I'm doing a collab with Dev, and I've decided to make it a little extra special.
Oh.
So we're both doing a callback stream and racing in a game called We Happy Few. And as I was setting it up, I noticed the news, all the news around me, every single station, all reported the same exact thing. The fires in Los Angeles. I looked at it, I read, and I know what the implications are. I was like, these people aren't going to get their homes back, and insurance is just going to deny them left and right. There needs to be relief effort. And sure enough, PayPal lets me know, hey, if you would like to donate to the wildfires, click here. We'll match it 100%, up to $1,000. I was just like, you know what? Why not turn my birthday stream into a charity stream?
Oh, that's actually
for
a very
the
good
victims of the wildfire. Like, it just happened, and there's tens of thousands of people who are now homeless and will never get their stuff back. They could use every dime they get. And PayPal's gonna match me on this. Yeah, that just sounds like an all good idea. So every dime I get there is going straight to the if I get any, is going to go straight to the relief effort. So
I'm just very surprised that it's the middle of winter. I know where was it, LA? It was
Los Angeles.
Yeah, Los Angeles. Yes. Like, yeah, I understand it's like, I think it's near a desert, isn't it? Somewhat.
Yes.
Like, it's in the middle of a desert, right? The fact is, it's in the middle of summer, like winter, right? I'd expect to have this from at least in the spring or summertime. But no, it happened in the middle of winter, of all things.
There's a reason for that. You would think that because of all the cold and stuff like that, but there's a catch. It's actually the winter that you're going to have more fires, and I'll tell you why.
Huh.
Because of all the furnaces, all the people trying to stay warm. All it takes is a single spark, and any of that gas could ignite. All it takes is one little fire to or one little furnace to have a malfunction, and suddenly their house will, burn down. All it takes is someone mismanaging the same very fire that they're using to keep their house warm. And their house is now gone.
Oh, God.
So, the result is they, any number of different things could have happened. And it's usually going to happen in the winter because that's when more people are going to be using fires. Whereas in the summer, you're going to have more barbecues and people cooking out. But those are usually heavily controlled and very away from, wood structures. Whereas fires to keep your house warm are usually only going to happen inside the structures.
Okay, let's see here. Light Greener VR, make a birthday stream and we will say happy birthday in the Minecraft chat and the YouTube chat tomorrow. Wait, for me or Lightgazer? I think that's towards you, Lightgazer. But welcome into the stream. I appreciate you being here. If you're new to the chat, then channel, then welcome. I personally don't play Minecraft on a daily basis, but I play this on occasion. Oh, and I basically come on here to build, well, my castle. This big thing here that I'm building. This big structure. Yeah. Oh, my throat. Definitely gonna share the stream. But definitely gonna share the stream. Like, it would mean a lot if you raised anything for him. Yeah, it would. It would definitely.
Hey, thank you, man. It sucks. Well, here's the deal. Like, PayPal said they'd match $1,000, which is great, wonderful. I'd be passing on and donating more money than I actually have, and I'm just like, I can only smile with a tight-lipped smile and think, gee, I'd love to have this. It'd help pay bills, but it's for charity. I hate this. It's only given to me because of charity, but it's one of those, you're poor and you know it sucks to be you. You know the feeling? You ever get that feeling that, oh, that's nice. I hate being poor. I hate it when life just says, oh, hi, that money you're saving, mine. Yeah. Time for a medicine break. Oh, and Little Tiger, you're pretty good at learning from your mistakes. That's all I have to say. You're pretty good at learning from your mistakes. The big thing you need to do is just not beat yourself up so much. We love you. Never doubt that. Although I sort of know you might.
But yeah, Light Greener VR. Yeah, my birthday's not for at least another 2 weeks. Lightgazer's was yesterday, but he said he's going to do a collab stream with Dev. A charity live stream with collab. That's a mouthful to say.
Dev also might not be doing the charity. I think that might be a me-only kind of deal.
Okay.
Because I arbitrarily decided to do it.
Fair.
Oh, Maria says, you, Linkario, need to take medicine.
The only thing I've been taking
your
medicine for is painkillers. That's not going to help soothe the throat issue.
No, it just alleviates the pain, and
the only thing I do
I'll
have...
be honest, there's nothing you can take to make it
The only
actually
thing
help.
I could potentially take that might help is a throat lozenge.
That's only really going to alleviate the pain. It's not actually going to help, if that makes sense. You know what does help,
Do they not have
though?
medication? Like, they not have, like, medicine?
They have medication to help numb the pain. And because it's a throat lozenge, it's going to be far more directed towards your throat. Let's see. In, gargling salt water helps, though.
Oh, God.
If
If I have
helps
salt water, I
numb.
will gag. I've got a bad gag reflex. That's half the trouble. I know what it does.
Unfortunately, gargling salt water, the salt helps numb the pain a little, as well as the warm. But the salt also has a way of killing a lot of bacteria. Almost nothing could survive in the presence of too much salt. And bacteria is even less of an exception. To the point, did you know that you can have giant piles of salt outside? That's actually one of the ways they make salt is they evaporate it. They have giant pools of water, and they just let the water evaporate and collect the salt. SoCall is asking in chat.
I saw that. So I sort of paused and hesitated for a moment. Not quite sure how to respond.
Resources are always nice.
The thing is, though,
She's trying to build it from memory.
I'm
though.
trying to build this castle from not only... Is SoCall in chat? Is that who I'm talking to? Or just... I think when I said earlier that those of you in chat, you can join the Discord, you can join the, sorry, well, you can join my Discord server. You can also join the Spinalcraft Minecraft server, which is the IP address is in the description, mc.spinalcraft.com.
Yeah, it help. It's not as soothing as like honey or Robitussin or alcohol.
If anything,
I
I would
wouldn't
just take.
recommend
I would
drinking
take
alcohol.
honey and lemon any day. I don't like honey or lemon, but I'll take it just for the sake of it.
But soothing, see, there's the thing. Soothing helps alleviate the pain, but it doesn't actually like help. It like making the pain go away does not solve the problem, if that makes sense. The salt water kills bacteria, and if there's lingering bacteria on the red spots of your throat, it'll kill it. It'll kill it real fast. So Little Tiger's not wrong. It's one of the tried and true. It's gag, it's horrible, but it works, just not immediately. It's one of those take your medicine like 4 times a day or something kind of deal. And gargling warm water does help soothe.
I've been drinking. I do have squash on a daily basis, which I'm keeping up to drink. I'm also. What was it? I'm taking painkillers. I'm taking anti-inflammatory. I'm taking ibuprofen, which is anti-inflammatory. There's also the Lemsip stuff, which has paracetamol, caffeine, and stuff, which helps soothe fever, headaches, blocked nose, body aches, and sore throat. Well, I don't have body aches anymore, but I did for the first day, and it felt awful. I felt so uncomfortable. It almost feels like you've gone out for a very long jog and now you're completely aching to the bone. That's how bad it was. First day. Second day wasn't too bad. I've had to take painkillers off that. Other than that, I've been drinking hot chocolate in the mornings, drinking squash for the rest of the morning. But if I really do need it for my throat, I can take lozenges. But again, I can do anything to help, but I kind of don't want to end up gagging. Like, it's not a good feeling.
I hear you on the Ludens. I love them. Or that's actually part of the problem. I love Ludens, but I love them a little too much.
I never heard of Ludens.
So Ludens is a cough drop brand, and they make, well, cough drops. But the problem is they don't taste like normal drops or normal cough drops. They taste like candy. And so I may eat them like candy because someone at the other house that I was in when I was in high school, or just finishing up high school, I should add, they were stupid and had a bowl full of them like it was a candy dish. So I literally ate the entire bowl.
Ooh, I like candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, no, it might just be a US brand. I've never heard of that. I'm normally quite clued up on all the brands because I've been through all the, through all that, like all the cough medicines and the, well, not cough drops or anything like that, or cough syrups, but I've had a lot of the lozenges and the painkillers and all sorts of medicines. But I've never heard of Ludens. Lemsip is probably the most well known. Oh, there's 2 more. 3, 4 gifted memberships. Here they are. The rest of the gifted memberships. What are they doing?
Welcome to Aperture Science.
Oh
You're
my
here
God,
because
they're
we
all
want the
coming
best.
through. Okay, I need
And
to
you
pause.
are it.
3,
I need to
5,
mute.
7,
I need to mute it.
Plus the 1 makes 9. So that is
It's
now from 25 to
34.
34.
30. It does actually say 34. What is going on? Why is the...
YouTube may take a few days to do it.
It needs 50. At the moment it's 54. 34, sorry. It needs... To be fair, gamer, the first 25 came in the first 5 seconds.
Speaking of Purple Phoenix, I see she just got a membership.
That's insane.
As well as towels.
This just came out of nowhere.
And it's external.
Clifford, Casey, I know, is a viewer of Lightning Farron. So Towels is Azalea's, one of Azalea's lot. Matazoid actually recently subscribed. Mario Fan also recently came in with a raid yesterday. Noah, I know him from Lumi's lot. Not Luminary, not Gaming Luminary, actual Lumi. I do have a friend also named as Luminary. Purple Phoenix herself. And yeah. Oh my god, what is going on? They all just came in at once.
It'd be weird like
So
that.
25, another 1 6-hour mark, and now another 10 on top of that. I don't know. It's not-
Oh, right. So, do you have a pan and oil?
A saucepan or frying pan?
Saucepan with like cooking oil, like vegetable or canola oil, or do you have a deep fryer?
I don't have a deep fryer.
Either one will work.
I have
Do you have one or the
sunflower oil, but it's a spray.
Not a spray,
I don't
like
have- I
a
don't really-
jug
I don't really
of
have-
vegetable or canola oil. You don't have that?
I don't have. Well, we don't have canola oil in this country. It's either olive oil, sunflower oil, or virgin olive oil. Olive oil, virgin olive oil.
Not virgin olive oil.
That
That stuff's too expensive.
That's all we
Sunflower
got.
oils.
That's all we got. We don't have canola oil. We have sunflower oil, olive oil. That's all we have.
You should have standard vegetable oil.
Maybe vegetable oil as well. Yeah. Wait. Hi. Got a notification. Yes, you got a membership. Little Tiger gifted you 50 memberships, but just so happened to get it right this second. 6 hours later? Question mark. Maybe I should keep going to stream until all 50 are. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I need bed. It's literally 10 to 2 in the morning, and I'm still here chatting with you guys. Not that I'm complaining. I love this, but man, am I tired.
So
Getting there at least.
what I'm saying is, there's got to be some kind of cooking oil where it said, where the recipe says, like, add, what is it? Add 250 milliliters of vegetable oil take, I'll just say this. 1 cup of flour, 1 teaspoon of salt, 250 or 200 grams of salt. No. 100 milligrams of salt, 250 milliliters of vegetable oil. You don't have that kind of vegetable oil? The cheap stuff that you add to recipes? You only have the really expensive stuff like sunflower and olive
Well, that's
oil?
the thing though, we don't buy bottles of, I specifically, my family doesn't buy really bottles of oil. We have like a frying pan spray, in a way. It's like sunflower oil, but it's like a little
Because
1
you would
calorie
use that
one-
kind of oil for
We use a 1 cal spray. Or at least in this household we do.
yeah, that's not gonna work. So if you don't have that oil,
So
the recipe
why
I
are you
have
asking
won't
for
work
deep frying?
Because I have a recipe for donut holes, and after testing them out and giving them to several people, they
love them. And you only need flour, sugar, salt, and baking powder, as well as some milk and butter. That's it. No yeast, no eggs. And then you just roll them into dough and fry them, and they puff up and they have a light crunch to them. Yet they're soft on the inside.
Is it these are the donuts you were talking about, right?
Yeah, I still can't get over them.
Oh mate, I need to try them because my dad said at one point.
You need oil to do it.
Yeah, we probably got to buy some. Yeah,
Only
like Miria
buy
said,
the
cooking
oil.
spray.
Yeah, cookie spray won't do it.
We can probably
Only buy the
some
oil if you have other recipes you're going to use them for. If you don't, then buying a small jug of oil is just not going to work. Using extra virgin olive oil, if you have a bottle of that, is a waste. Like, that stuff is so expensive to be using for something like this. Like, the cheap stuff is easily what you're going to want because it helps deliver an even heat all throughout the entire whatever it is you're cooking. But it's 10 to 2, so you should probably sleep.
Probably. You know, it's actually funny. The entire time I've had this cold, I haven't had a cough. It's only just now I've started to develop a cough. Like, if anything, I've had a blocked nose and body aches. Oh, there's another one.
So,
35 now.
was it? Were you?
Welcome
like,
to Aperture
when you
Science.
first got it,
You're here
was
because
it,
we
like,
want the best. And
aches
you are it.
And a fever and shivering, like you were really shivering, and could not stay warm.
It's funny. It's funny. I first got it because I don't know why, it felt like it was a weight on my chest. I felt like I couldn't breathe, even though I could. I felt like I couldn't breathe. It was the feeling rather than I couldn't. I had a blocked nose. I'd kept blowing my nose. And I had 1 second I was hot, 1 second I was cold. I couldn't stay hot nor cold. I was shivering, but I was warm. I was sweating. But at the same time, I was hot. You know what? I would just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna like sweat this out. I'm just gonna like, even if I'm shivering and yet still sweating, I'm just gonna put something very thick, warm on to just sweat it out. And I was doing that for the last couple days, basically. But I don't really have hot cold now anymore. Again, I think I'm just developing a cough after the fact. I've partially stopped blowing my nose because I was blowing my nose constantly for the last 2 days, and I've hardly been doing that today. Even like, you know, I've been doing that on and off all day. It's not as much, of course. How to tame a parrot? Well, for one thing, don't give it chocolate. It will kill it.
Chocolate is actually deadly to a lot of things.
Chocolate's deadly to... I know. There was 5 things. I remember that there was something in school I learnt that you're not allowed to give dogs. There was 5 things you weren't allowed to give dogs. The only 2 that I can remember off the top of my head right now is black licorice and chocolate. In fact, there are specifically designs doggy chocolate that take out a substance in chocolate so it does not get deadly to dogs. And Sokol left. Okay. Even though I've replied to the guy and I didn't know what to say. I gave my ferrets white doggy chocolate before, and they loved it. Well, one of my ferrets did. But yeah. I think that was a very productive day today. What do you think?
Well, you may not have gotten a lot accomplished. What you did learn, though, is you learned that your castle now has a bloody backstory.
It has
like, not just vampires, but it has a whole reason of how it was built.
The castle was originally built on a modded Minecraft server that I was a vampire queen at the time, so that was the backstory, and I'm continuing that tradition. I am going to get it finished. I'm going to get it done. I've told Iceberg Mike I'm going to get it done.
The vampire the vampire queen wanted her castle built, so the townspeople set literally everything up. They built a quarry. They built a quarry. They developed a mining expedition, a logging expedition to help fuel the castle. They made food. They even went out of their way to make a refinery just to polish gemstones. All of it so she could have her castle.
The only problem is, gamer, I don't know what other resources I would need. I am tempted to put wool down for carpets, but there's only 3 colours I need: yellow, red, and black.
At Linkario.
Yes, there's a farm at the
Linkario.
back. Well,
Yeah, there's a whole thing of sheep right behind.
I was gonna say my tower house
every
has
colour.
a few sheep, but the colours I need.
A
But there's
few.
my other house has a few sheep, and maybe we could add that to the pile, but I don't know.
I was gonna say that thing has at least 10 of every color sheep.
Yeah, no, I have
In pens, and you
I
just
have a
need-
sheep pen, like in my at my other house. But yeah, there's a lot more sheep there than at my house.
Just need a pair of shears. Although
Yep.
I should put carpets on.
You can dye
Gamer,
sheep directly.
you should check out the pen behind Linkario's castle. There's a lot of sheep.
There's
there.
like 9 pens. I think there's 9 pens full of
There are
coloured sheep.
16 pens, one for each color you could possibly
Ladies
share.
holding
And there's
sheep.
at
I'm
least
not
10
holding
in
sheep.
Each one.
That was Lightgazer.
That was all me.
That was Lightgazer. I don't blame that on me.
Also, I could have a little black wool and a little yellow wool. And I think some gray wool. It started off as light gray wool so that I could have a
Spirit Wolf has a feature up there. I took some
a
sheep
s-
from him to make my own sheep farm, but then Lightgazer just took a lot of the sheep and put it behind the back of my castle. Yeah.
I took 3 sheep and bred them.
You took 3 sheep. From where?
3 sheep from around there.
Oh.
There were only 3 sheep there. I had to find them and breed them. That's what all the wheat's for.
Yeah.
That's why all that wheat's there.
Okay, so what's all love? No, it's not the love for the sheep necessarily, but you breed sheep to get more sheep. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. No, beep beep, I'm a sheep. I'm not a sheep. But I'll just sing that because why not? I like singing that. Whenever I don't have a voice thing problem, I like to just be like beep beep, I'm a sheep. What did I missed that. Oh yeah, from the wheat farm in my home as well, yeah. But yeah, I can probably just... Oh, it is now 2 AM and the stream has gone on for 7 hours! Okay, I need to actually end the stream.
Yep. Alright, I'm headed off.
Well, let me just say this to you, Lightgazer. I really appreciate the tour, and I really appreciate you showing me all this and all the love and work you've put in. And honestly, I'm thankful, and I really do appreciate the hard-earned work you put in.
Oh, there is one more thing I should mention about that pit.
Yeah.
So that pit's going to yield a lot of resources, and I do mean a lot of resources. But the catch to that is it's going to be a pit. Like, it's an eyesore, sure, but there's something to be said about having a giant 100 by 100 pit. You could make a mob farm or any kind of farm in
That's
that pit.
true.
You have an entire giant hole that you could just say, I want a wheat farm. I want an automatic slime farm. I want this thing here. And suddenly you have all the room at bedrock layer straight up with everything around it completely gone. Like everything around you for 50 blocks is empty. Literally empty. So when that's done, you'll have that as well as all the deep slates. Or all the cobbled deep slate you never want. Like, you think all the stone you mined is something? That that one expedition, that one strip that I just mined, yeah, filled a chest of cobblestone.
God.
Just you watching me do that one strip filled an entire chest of cobblestone.
That's insane. That looked like a breeze, though.
I'm still at like y equals 140 or something like that.
It's funny, actually.
I got 200 layers left to go.
You say that. I did use pickaxe. Sorry, not pickaxe. I used a shovel to. You know that terraforming all the stuff I did, right? I did that with shovels of various different efficiencies and stuff like that. But I also used pickaxes because there was a lot of stone to go through as well. I still did that a single block at a time. Not the way you're doing it, and it still took me over 2 weeks solid, almost, on and off.
It does.
And I plopped my
a
castle right
beacon
in
helps. Efficiency 5 helps. I only got those pickaxes because I grinded. I also got a slip cookie too. I still have 1,000 tickets left over. You don't want to know how long I've been playing that game. Time to go. I'll see you guys later.
Alright,
I'm
thank you,
very
Lightgazer.
hungry.
Thank you to Lightgazer. Let's give him a quick shout out.
No shout out for me. Save that for tomorrow.
Oh, fair enough. Well, go see Lightgazer's stream tomorrow. Go dono. Go break him like Little Tiger did for me earlier. I'm still gonna plug him. No, I'm kidding. I would love to plug him, but I'm gonna say a hashtag instead. I'm gonna say let's say Little Tiger first.
No, if you want to shout someone out, shout out Little Tiger. He needs more people watching him in his streams. Go do it.
Yeah, no, let's shout out Little Tiger. Like he is a legend. If I can, hang on, just type him out. Oh, there we are. Oh, Corrupted Redemption's back. Let's go. Yeah, I'm still live. I'm actually ending right now. Let's see if I've shouted him out correctly. Okay, yeah, go check out Little Tiger. He's awesome. He's an awesome little dude. I say little because he's a little tiger. That's the reason why I say little dude. You know, he's awesome. Little Tiger's earned more shoutouts than even I have. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Several reasons. But Gamer, you also deserve shoutouts as well. You deserve some love as well, mate. He tiny, but that big heart. Yeah, exactly. All I ask is for good people, not good amount of people. Yeah. Like, honestly, it's quality over quantity, mate. That's all you ask for, right? It's quantity versus quality. You don't need a billion friends. You only need a handful of very decent people. That's all you need. You know? And that number will soon grow, but it's slowly but surely. There's no point making a billion friends, all for them to just leave you and ignore who you are and ghost you and stuff like that. Yeah. But saying from experience, of course. But yeah, no, always keep the quality ones. Remember that. Good advice from me to you. And Lightgazer's out of my VC, that's fine, I can leave the VC as well. Right, let's see here, we can outro as well. Thank you, Lightgazer, once again for that amazing tour. I hope you all enjoyed this 7-hour-long live stream. Indeed. I hope you enjoyed the tour as well, guys. Right, now for my outro. I can put that there now. Right. I'm going to try and go for a double raid. I say double raid because I'm both live on YouTube and Twitch. Let's see who is live. We have Azzy. What's she doing? Roblox. Not bad. I don't really play Roblox, but it doesn't matter. It's the only person I can raid on Twitch. And plus, why not? YouTube though. Who's live on YouTube's? There's a lot of people live on YouTube, I would imagine. Violet and Stylish, yep, of course. Who is live? Who haven't I raided? Who haven't I raided in a while? Oh boy, there is a lot of people. I can raid the same person who's live on Twitch and YouTube. However, there's someone who I haven't raided before, who I kinda wanna raid. Who doesn't stream to both YouTube and Twitch. Let's raid this person on YouTube. Are they live? Yeah, I can redirect them. Good. Not live. You found a cartography table. Okay, live redirects is set up for YouTube and Twitch. Let's see here. Okay, and I can start that when my what was it? Just making sure. Hope you enjoyed the music, guys. It's royalty-free synthwave. I don't listen to that lo-fi stuff, but it is what it is. But we didn't quite make 20 likes, but we did get 35 new members for the stream, thanks to Little Tiger, of course. Let's see here. So live redirect is set up for YouTube, and Twitch is all set up, sort of set up. I do need to do that as well. Oh, I forgot this person is sub-only mode. But is it a minute? I don't know how. Oh, let me raid this person just the once because I haven't been able to raid her. She's raided me a few times and I haven't had a chance to raid her. Ah, right. Anyways, so that's all set up. YouTube, one for Twitch. Right. Right. Let's get on with the outro then. Raid is all set up for then. Okay. So I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you everyone who came to the stream, for everyone who watched, lurked, chatted, or even lurked. If you enjoyed, feel free to give a like and to subscribe to the YouTube channel if you want to see more of the channel and when I go live, or even follow on the Twitch as well for when I next do multi-streaming as well. So feel free to get that checked out. Also, feel free to check out all the links in the description below or in the live chat via the link space in the chat as well. Appreciate if you're coming by. We're going to be raiding on both YouTube and Twitch for two different people. They are both good female content creators, quite much significantly bigger than me, but it shouldn't be all that there, right? But with that, guys, appreciate you all coming by. Won't be doing a stream tomorrow because I have something going on. So the next stream will be Tears of the Kingdom Part 48, I think. 48? Yeah, I've done 47. Yeah, 48, which I'll be doing in the depths. I'll be going for a depth stream, and possibly the final depth stream before Ganondorf, because I know Ganondorf is also in the depths. But we are yet to do that. After the depth stream, I will be doing a lot of grinding, potentially for the Friday, if I get the Friday available to stream, which is part 49, for the third to last stream before the final stream. But anyways, guys, let me get Streamlabs up so we can do that. Yeah, the number is going up slowly. With that, guys, take care and good night wherever you are in the world, and I hope you have a lovely day or night. Once again, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Okay, then. I guess that's it. I'll see you guys then. And cut.